stream update. It's all happening. I am Faith Chase, aka Cross Executive Chosen Fact, back in the deck and ready to wreck the set. And don't you forget, this is Off Tap Life. And today we have a mission. The mission is simply to heat things up in here. We're going to do that by getting some more insulation done and by hopefully finding a little portable small heater that can plug straight into our 12-volt system. So super excited. I know where we can get one. I've already made the phone call. They have it in stock. So we're going to start driving over there and grab it. And with a little luck, we may also end up at a potential campground. We'll see. But without further ado, let's get this on for me and for all of you. Let's get it. What's up, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are well. Hope all is good. What's up? What's up, Blue Boy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the channel. We're on our way. We're on our way to Maroochydore. Maroochydore. So, without further ado, let's get a drive-in to the Maroochydore. I'm good. Good to hear. Glad you're good. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, brother. Uh-oh. She didn't want to start now. Let's try again. There she goes. There she blows. What's up, Charlene? How are you? Hi, beautiful Charlene. What's up, Gerald? Good morning. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Eh? Guten Morgen. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Haha, guten Morgen, guten Tag. So we rolling. Got a 13-minute drive to our destination. I'm just gonna drive there in Van Diesel reluctantly, but we do what we gotta do sometimes. Right now, we gotta drive Van Diesel. Because the ultimate plan, if it can happen, would be awesome. I want to attempt to find a free campground that we can camp out at. If possible. Would be nice. I also excited. Van Diesel going, kicking and screaming, yeah, Van Diesel. Van Diesel doesn't really want to be a team player, I've noticed. But doing the best that we can, Van Diesel and I. Beautiful day, blue skies. Temperature is about 76 degrees Fahrenheit, which which is roughly about 20, I want to say 26 degrees Celsius. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Turning the fan on high. I'd like to report that my batteries, last I checked, are fully charged. Only the second time in history of having these batteries that I've reached full charge status. So, should be pretty good for power. What's up, Marcelo? How you doing? What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve? What's up, everybody? What's up? So what's up? Now, we can find the right spot where we can break out the grill, cook us up some eats. That's what we're gonna do. Sunday, finding the right spot might be a bit tricky. So we'll see how we go. But we have a mission. Right now the mission is to get some extra heat in the beast. Because I woke up this morning and I was freezing like crazy. I mean, there's no words to describe how cold I was this morning. It was so cold, dude, when I woke up. Seriously, it's like I woke up in Antarctica or something. But nobody want to wake up in Antarctica. Nobody want to wake up in Antarctica. So beautiful day. This is what I'm working with. Not far away from there. We're about 6 minutes away from our destination. As you can see, it is a very beautiful day. It's a beautiful warm day in sunny Queensland, absolutely. so beautiful right now outside. 77 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about, I want to say 26 degrees Celsius. Whether I'm right or not, I don't know, but it feels right. I'd be damn close. So, hope everyone's having a good weekend. Hope you're getting some R&R in. Get a little bit of relaxation. Hope that you guys are soaking up this beautiful weather if you're in Queensland. Don't know about the rest of Australia, what the weather is like, but right now in Queensland, it's what we're working with. And it's glorious. Especially after freezing last night. It's nice today to have this warmth. Pretty freaking awesome. So we're just about where we need to be, which is fantastical. About 2 minutes away. I think this light's going to change soon for us. Should be great. There we go. We got the green light. Now today's supposed to be a holiday. I was expecting everywhere to be closed because the nature of the holiday today in Australia is Anzac Day, and you know, it's a pretty important holiday for Australia. And I thought everywhere would be closed, but to my surprise, freaking tons of places are open. I drove by, I seen Mickey D's was open, I seen KFC is open. This Auto Barn is open. I think I remember Kmart's open as well. So a lot of places open on today, which really surprised because I wasn't expecting that. I thought for sure that you know, everywhere would close today, but a lot of places open. And some places open from 1 p.m. But I thought more places would be closed today. Bunnings is closed. You know, so shout out to Bunnings, man, for not having to be open today. You know, I think every business could afford to close one day out of the year to, you know, pay their respects. I mean, look, I'm not hating on, you know, each to their own, and it's benefiting me that these guys are open right now so I can get a heater, but still, it's a very important day for Aussies. I know that, you know. I know it's very important. Alright, so we're just about at our destination. Once we get up to this road up here, looks like we... Oh wait, it's here. Oh, they must have a... Oh, this must be a new New Audubon. Oh, I didn't even know this place exists. Okay. Oh, wow. This must be new. This is fantastic. Wow. Hey, that's pretty freaking awesome. Audubon right there. Huh. Just like that. I've never seen this store here. Either it's new or I've just never seen this store here. It's more likely I've never seen this store there. But I've been to this Bunnings a few times. Well, I guess this whole center here isn't really that old anyway, so we're just gonna park somewhere in the sun. Get these panels, continue to get that extra bit of heat love. I'll park here, give myself an opportunity to do a little bit of walking, get a little exercise. Boom. Awesome. All right. That's dope. Check that out. Hell yeah, brother. All right, so we've arrived at our destination, which is Fantastico. And what we're going to do is we're going to go and head over there, and we're going to get the heater. I've already checked, like I said, so I know they've got it in stock. So we're just going to go in and out quick. There's no other reason to be in there. They have nothing else that I need, I think. All right, guys, I'll be black. It sounds like day in Australia, so shout out to all that have served and died defending this great country, and thank you for your service. Amen to that, Blue Broy. Amen. What's up, Pyro? What's up? How you doing? What's up, anyone that I missed, and what's up to anyone who's watching and not actually in the chat, but you're just enjoying the content. What's up to all of you guys? If everyone could please click that thumbs up button, it does help with the YouTube algo, and I really appreciate that. So thank you guys so much, and thank you all for your support. As always, it is always greatly appreciated, and then the various ways that you guys support this channel. Thank you guys. All right, so I'm smelling good. I'm gonna go ahead and head on in there, get what we need, head back. Before you know it, I'll be black. So let's get it. Put these windows up. Leave the fan on in a little bit of a crack so we can matter of fact, let me turn this fan around. Turn this fan around so we can get some of these, you know, any negative fumes out going the other way. We want it to exit. So I'll leave the windows cracked, and that can help get anything toxic out the vehicle. All right, let's get it. I'll see you guys in a second. Boom, boom. Now I got to announce to everyone. I'm just gonna stick this stuff in here. Hey guys, family, guess what? You won't believe what just happened. So, guess what, guys? I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm sure you've seen me walking out with someone's two people came out. Well, guess what? They are people in the Off Tap family that you guys know very well. And well, guys, I'm gonna get okay, stand in front of the camera. Stand in front of the camera because this is your moment to say hi to everyone. Guys, you want to know who that is? That is Jazzy J! Jazzy J. Jazzy drove all the way up to the Sunshine Coast from where she lives. We won't reveal where that is, but it's a long drive. And her goal was to surprise me today. And she did that. And she came with her friend Diane. And they definitely surprised me and caught me off guard. So, yeah, guys, you get the opportunity to say hi to Jazzy. That's Jazzy J. That's the famous Jazzy J that we see in the chat all the time right there. And you know, it's pandemic, so social distancing. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Jazzy to stand in front of right there where she's at. And let me see if you're in the frame. Yep, you're in the frame. Perfect. And then I'm going to come and stand near you. And then basically you'll have a picture easily because it's a stream. You'll be able to just take a screenshot of the video. So that's the easy way. So love you too. Love you too. Hey guys, guys, guys. So that's Jazzy, completely unexpected, and they felt like I needed a friend, you know. Today they wanted to show me that love, and they didn't know where I was even. They actually kind of played detective somehow and managed to get here in time to find me before I left, which is very odd because I was going to go straight in and leave. And for some reason, I decided to look at fuel injector cleaner. And right when I was staring at fuel injector cleaner, someone walks behind me and goes, "Hi, Faith." And I go, "Oh, hi." And then they kept walking. And they go, "You don't know who I am, do you?" And I'm like, "No, but why are you walking still? How will I know who you are if you keep walking?" And then she goes, "I'm Jazzy." And I went, "Jazzy? Jazzy? What the? Like, how is Jazzy here?" So that was a really pleasant surprise, guys. That's one of our Off Tap family. Super cool. I told you guys, if you guys remember, by the way, I did tell you guys in the live stream, I said, if you guys see me out and about, like, freaking please say hi and stuff. And, you know, like, I don't have an issue with that at all. You guys remember we had Weewack, her name's Weewack, wasn't it? Yeah. Come and see me at McDonald's as well that time. So I don't have a problem with it, guys. Like, you know, if you guys want to see me out and about and you see me out and about, like, you know, say hi to me. It's super cool to see you guys. Like, I feel it's pretty awesome to see, you guys and put a face with the names and things. So this has been really special. Like it was just unexpected, and we actually that's why I've taken so long to come back out, guys. We've been talking in the Bunnings. I mean not Bunnings, Auto Barn, and yeah. So now you guys also get to see one of our family members because Jazzy, everyone knows Jazzy in the live stream. You guys all know her, and now you get to see who Jazzy is in real life. So that's pretty freaking awesome. So guys, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just going to talk to Jazzy for one more second, and then I'm going to be back. And yes, I did get the heater. I've got the ceramic heater. It says ceramic heater defroster, but I'm sure it'll be able to defrost me a bit. It'll definitely be helpful. Definitely, looking forward to that. So, and I got some more silicone so that I can finish sealing up the seals and things like that on the car. So, all right, guys, I'll be back in 1 second. And yeah, I'll be back in 1 second. Hi. Hi. Its corners are. Yeah, it's not as bad as it could be. But even if it was, I wouldn't tell you how bad it really is. Yeah, you're looking at the good part. There is something covering a lot of it. But not, um, but yeah, this is Van Diesel. And I've been driving with the electrical tape up here all this time from yesterday. I haven't taken it down. Yeah. But yeah, this is Van Diesel, and I can't open this side. Open the other side, but don't stick your hand in it because I'll tell you why. Mainly because because it probably smells because I haven't done my traffic stop yet. So, but you can get a view of the car. But yeah, so don't take a whiff. Just stay far back. But this is inside, so this is where the magic is happening. There's the fridge and stuff. So it's not like a big tour. But so yeah. You want to see more? So that's it. It's not like the Holiday Inn. It looks bigger on the That's what she said. So this is Van Diesel. You can see the writing. Yeah, I'll show you guys if you see I just think you buy that. Yeah, I know. You put something that's connected directly to it. I know that really easily not going to do much. But that bigger unit, my plan is if I use the bigger unit to run that for a couple minutes, because I think it's going to along with the time of all the box. I can run it for a little bit just to get warm and then the other one can run afterwards to do the little yeah, hold on. I don't expect it to be super hot, but you can kind of help from the today, he said me all week. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get it, like today I'm going to do that another job. But in reality, things take longer. The sun, like the solar thing yesterday was supposed to take 3 hours or 4 hours in the day. If you look back, can you see how it's not flush? So I've had to put washers and bolts to make it so that it can work. And it works, like I've done it. But it's just these things take longer than planned. I'm not sure, by the way, if I bought this van with this key or did someone key my van. I'm not sure. I've been wondering. Oh yeah, I did. Let me get more sales on it. I got more sales on sale. That's why I need to do it before the year. Actually, I gotta do that before the year starts. I gotta literally just finish for the time when it's off. So I got things like today I really want. I feel not even surpassing one. Because last night, you guys know, when I woke up, I was so, even it took me a long time, once I was laying down underneath the bed, because I was cold for so long. And then when I woke up, I was cold, I woke up with cold. So like, I'm almost even thinking I might go to Kmart to get a cold thing. I can put the blanket underneath it. I promise when the is over, that we can have a proper hug and a proper just something forward. Yeah, I like this invite. When the pandemic was, I have some cool things. Yeah, I'm gonna have some pipes where everyone can come in and just welcome like I'd like to do like something like that. Like this thing where everyone can come in and have food. I go to Colorado, not like it's all but I really there's no words. Thank you so much for coming down today. And thank you for bringing her. And thank you for all that you do. So many people. So I love appreciate your time and for knowing what you're doing. It's incredible. Guys, thank you for I already knew but thank you guys. Basically driving her up here. You would never think that's what they say, 90s Dennis. phone number. But there's only like a cell phone number. So I'm going to do it. You've seen my life. It could be 5 hours. It could be 10 hours. It could be 20 hours. I only want to know when you get one thing. I don't need to know that you can stop tonight. Yeah, let me know when you go. There's nothing wrong with this. Don't leave yet. Hold on. Give me 1 second though. No, stay in the car though. But don't leave yet. I gotta go through my ritual, so hold on. Alright guys, hold on family. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. I just have to do something really quick because I'm going to do something super important, or at least in my head it's important, but you know, you guys know me. Sorry, give me a second. I just gotta wash my hands. You're washing hands. Yeah. This guy. You guys know how it is. Well, you know, I mean, I don't really care if I seem over the top with this stuff because at the end of the day, you know, it's my life, and I think everyone should have that own duty of care for themselves. You know. Some people don't care. That's the problem. Look at the States, man. A lot of people just, you know, don't realize. But anyways, okay, now give me 1 second. You guys stay there for a second. All right, family, hold on a second. I'll be 1 second. I'm just looking for, because Jazzy and Diane are getting ready to leave now. So what I thought I would do is document this moment. Oh, wait, you said, I wish we could see Giselle. She just was on the camera vamp. Wait, go, Giselle, you got to stand back in front of the camera again. They want to see you again. Some people, Vamp says she wish she could see you. So stand back out again. Guys, there's Jazzy. Stand in front of the camera. Yeah, you're in front of it. Vamp says hi. And, yeah, so, I don't know. Kelly's not on here. But yeah, there's my sissy. Donalia says there's my sissy. So there you go. And Vamp says, I love you, Jazzy. And Vamp goes, Mama. Chris says hi, Jazzy, as well. And Charlene says, Chicky babe. And Vamp says, oh my God, I'm crying. That is awesome. She goes, Vamp goes, this made my day. She said, good on you. Margie says, hi, Jazzy. Ingie goes, she's a legend. She says she's a legend. And Ingie. Karen goes, beautiful lady. Sally, that's Karen F. And Sally says, Sally James says, hey, cool, Jazzy. Steve said, tell her I said hi. Jazzy said she loves you, Steven, as well. And Giselle went and got her chocolate brownie. LOL, go Jazzy. She said Jazzy went down and got her chocolate brownie. LOL. She said, oh my God. All right, so, all right. Charlene's laughing at Vamp. Okay. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to take, well, I want to take a picture of you guys for my own, and I'm going to post it on the community page. So how about you guys stand in front of the car? Yeah. I'm going to get you guys to stand in front of the car, and I'm going to get a picture of you guys. Actually, hold on. I can get my other camera. Give me a second. I'll take a really good picture. But, well, I'll take one of you guys here on this camera for a second. All right, hold on. You guys ready? Okay, get together for your picture. 1, 2, 3, cheese. All right, hold on. Now I'm gonna take a picture of my proper camera. Hold on. Oh.
Have you lost something, Faith?
No, I just got to get my camera.
Okay.
Okay, my camera's broken. My camera's not working. Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm gonna get out. Yeah, my camera's. It's not reading the card. It's the card. Something's happened to my camera,
Okay.
so
Not a problem.
unfortunately, I'm gonna have to figure out why that's happened, but it won't work. So,
Fair enough.
but I got the picture on here, anyways.
Cool.
So thank you, and
you, darling.
you guys drive safely,
Yes.
and I'll see you guys next time.
Yes, please.
All right,
Bye-bye.
drive safely. See ya. Love you too. See you guys. Take care. They said Giselle's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and Donna Lee said hi, Diane.
What days are like?
Cool. Oh, Michelle, I think just came in as
Hi,
well.
Michelle.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Take care. Drive safely.
I'll let you know when
Okay, make sure you do that. All right, love you. See ya. Bye.
About the 15th million times.
For the 15th million time. All right, see ya. Take care. All right. Thank you. Sorry? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Thank you. Thank you for coming again. All right. I said thank you for coming again. I all right. See you later. All right. Bye. There they go, guys. They're driving off. Wave the camera. There you go. See ya. See ya. Bye. Wow, guys, how cool was that? That was so unexpected, and they drove all the way up here specifically to find me, and they just said that they thought I needed a friend, and that was so amazing, Vamp. It really was completely unexpected and really super cool. Donnelly says it was Donnelly. It was really cool. And wow, that's really awesome. What's up, the Morris family? Hope you're well. What's up, Michelle? Yes, that was a surprise, Michelle. That was they totally caught me off guard. Charlene goes, "Nah, Faith, that was so special." It really was. That's so beautiful to see. It was very beautiful to see. Donnelly special guest stars in tonight's stream. Yep. Totally cool. Steve goes cool. It was really awesome. I told you guys last time when WeWack came to and found me at the McDonald's, and I said to you guys, if you see me around out and about, like, feel free to say hi to me. My smile tells it all, Faith. You should have seen my smile when I was inside, because it was so just unexpected. I didn't go in there thinking that I was going to run into any of you guys in there, and it was a really cool thing, just really special, and it caught me off guard. It's very, very rare that I get caught off guard like that. You know, I'm pretty like, you know what I mean? So that just left me just, yeah, it was incredible. And um you know, yeah, it was unexpected. So thank all of you guys for um the support and the love and support. And Jazzy, when you see this, thank you for um again, thank you for coming up here and surprising me. That was really awesome. um just what your heart and soul needed. Exactly, Charlene. It was really, really, really something special. And that was the first time I've had any sort of human interaction in like in person in like a year and a half or something crazy like that. You know, it's been a long time since I've had interaction with other humans. I just do my thing. I spend all my time working. You know, I'm in the studio doing my thing or whatever, recording every single day. You know, every day all I do is work. It's my content, do all this stuff, and I ever since the pandemic, I'm even more standoffish from people. I don't mingle. I don't, you know. So, but yeah, like I said, you know, if you guys see me out in the wild, you know, it's cool. You know, like for you guys to say hi and everything. It makes my day, and it's really awesome and flattering. I'm 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 just lucky I'm black because you can't tell when I'm blushing. That's all I'm gonna say. But thank you guys. It's important to have that faith. Yeah, absolutely, Charlene. Absolutely. Stephen goes so cool. Charlene goes just what your heart and soul needed. Absolutely. So Bam goes, she wanted to come get her chocolate brownie. Oh, proud she did that. She loves you. Absolutely, Vamp. You know, there's so much love, and I love all of you guys uh, immensely. And you know, thank you guys so much again for the love and support. It's just still gone. OMG. No, I'm back. I'm back, Morris. I ran into a subscriber and part of our off tap family. They came all the way up to see me, which was pretty cool, and they wanted to surprise me. So that's awesome. That was really cool. Um, so yeah, super awesome, man. Super awesome. Jazzy has a heart of gold, that is for sure. I'm so thrilled she met up with you. Yes, she definitely has a heart of gold. Um, Absolutely lovely in person, just like she is in the live streams and everything. Karen, you went too? Margie goes. Karen goes, yeah, I did, Margie. LOL. Can't wait for this to. Michelle goes, can't wait for this poop to be over. Then we can organize a catch up. Pandemic time is not ideal. Yeah, Michelle, that's what I'm looking forward to too. You know, when the pandemic's over, I'm definitely going to be, you know, making opportunities to meet up with all of you, and that's going to be so cool to have, you know, these different meet and greets and things with all of you guys. Like I'm super excited to do that. So it's something to look forward to, and hopefully it won't be much longer that we have to, you know, deal with this pandemic stuff. So, Faith, you're in Giselle's heart. So proud of her. She must have been nervous. LL, I can't help monitor. LL, Karen, what's the combo? Me too, Margie. LL, riveting conversation going on there. It's important to have it. I do love dogs though. Dogs vamp. LL, very excited. So guys, thank you. You know, as always, thank you all for all the love and support. I appreciate it. The various ways that you guys show your support it means a lot to me. I mean, something like that making such a huge drive to come and and just to say hi to me in person, and to show me the love like that. I think that's freaking pretty freaking awesome. So thank you so much. Faith, we got you always. Thank you, Vamp. I really appreciate that. That's super cool. Margie goes, they don't know what's going on with Jazzy. It's weird. Yeah, same, but this vibe and family is awesome. LOL. Yeah, we got the best family on the tube. I always say it. I believe it. So super awesome. Thank you all again. You guys rock. Um, who said it was boring? Vamp. Who said it was? Who said that this was boring? Did someone say that in the comments or something? Why come here and make negative comments? Who made negative comments, guys? Who said something negative? Did you guys delete some negative comment from someone or something? I didn't read that. Where did you guys see that? Is that in the chat here? New to the channel, Land Cloud Adventures. Hey, what's up? Hope you're well. Much love to you. Much love, much love. Welcome to the channel, Land Cloud Adventures. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Radio-headed Riding Hood. Hello, the Morris family raid. What's up? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for dropping in. Really appreciate it. Super freaking awesome to see all you guys. Time for exploring. Hey there, Nate at Land Cloud Adventures. What's up? Time for exploring. Wow, it's cool to see all you guys from the the van life community and stuff come out and say hi. And what's up, Morris family? Thank you for dropping in and bringing a bunch of people with you. It's super awesome. Amy Morris family raid. Thank you guys for dropping in. That is super awesome. How are you doing today? I'm cool. I had some sleep and I'm well rested, and yeah, things are slowly but surely coming together with the van. I put a third panel on, got a third solar panel on yesterday, so I just got to get that wired up. And I've started doing some insulation in the back as well. I've got some insulation stuff. So it's all happening, slowly but surely. It's all happening. So hold on, guys. I gotta close the door because someone's opened their door and got their music blasting, and I guess they want to see my stream get copyright claimed. So, much love, Vamp. Ella Vamp, feeling you. Faith isn't boring. We just had our patriarch Giselle. A raid doesn't make it more exciting. Hey, raid crew, how are you doing today? Love you, Steven. Morris family raid. They've come for a love raid. I love the love raid, guys. Thank you for the love raid. That is freaking awesome, man. You guys rock. I really appreciate it. It's super awesome to see you guys here, man. Like, it's still, I'm still new to the whole van life thing. So to have you guys show that kind of love for me is super freaking cool. Like, I still think it's really awesome that you guys have welcomed me into your community. Super dope. So thank you guys so much for the love. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Hi there again there, Faith. Yeah, just seen your unexpected guest. That was great. You have to come to Victoria so we can meet you. That would be great. I definitely will be going to Victoria, to every state in the country, and driving Van Diesel around and making appearances here and there with meet and greets and all that. Definitely going to happen, probably after the pandemic, but definitely will happen. So, Margie, I ain't into the raid, LLR Faith, and boring. Ain't boring, only raid she needed. She got from Giselle, LL, Charlene, because they said she was boring. That's awesome. Amy says, much love, Vamp. I love Vamp, feeling you, family. Um, but hey, guys, thank you for dropping in. That is super awesome. And you guys freaking rock. I definitely look forward to checking out your channels and, you know, seeing what you guys are up to. Maybe do a raid of my own to your guys' channels. and bring some of my off tap family over with me and raid you guys. Do this whole raid thing. I've never done this raid thing. I've never even heard of it before. So super cool. Tim for exploring. I added you as a friend at Off Tap Life. I'm a part-time RVer in a Class C RV. Check me out also. I've been through 32 states now in my Class C. That is awesome. I definitely look forward to checking it out. I'm going to definitely do that. So I want to check out all you guys' channels. That's awesome. I checked out some of the others' channels before as well. I'll lock the doors, Faith. Karen said, thank you for reminding me. Doors are now locked, so we're in lockdown. Vanquished. Hey, Raids. What's up? What's up, Vanquished? That is awesome. Land Cloud Adventures go. A lot of us are in the U.S. and Canada, but love Australia. The Morris fan go. I missed it. Where do you go for an hour? I missed it. Where do you go for an hour? So what happened was, I came to the Auto Barn. It's a car parts store, and I came to get this little ceramic heater, 12 volt, which I don't know if it's what it's going to do. It's probably not going to do much, but it would definitely help take the chill off a bit, I think. So I originally went in there to get that from the store, and I was just going to run in and run straight out. And then a subscriber showed up, one of our family. Her name is Jazzy J, and you know, she's been a supporter of myself and the channel for. She's one of the OGs originals, you know, and so she surprised me. She drove a very long distance to come and surprise me because she felt I needed, you know, a friend. You know, there's been a lot going on with the van and all this stuff. As you guys who've been in regularly knows, the van is not feeling well, let's just say. Leaking diesel injectors and all that kind of stuff, putting off bad fumes, and you know, there's been a lot of that kind of stuff going on. So anyways, it was really lovely of her to drive so far to surprise me. And she came with her friend Diane. So I spent some time talking to them. And you know how it is when you start talking, time flies. Next thing you know, an hour passed, I guess. I didn't even realize that an hour had passed because, you know, time flies when you're having fun, as they say. So I'm always super excited to see you guys. Like I said, you know, like I told everyone, like if you guys are in the wild, and you see me like parked anywhere, like feel free to come and say hi, you know, like I'm totally cool with that, you know. So thank you again. I really appreciate that. Hey, Land Cloud, thank you for the dono. I appreciate that, man. That's super awesome. Cool. Really appreciate the dono. That was awesome. Here is to help with the van repairs. Thank you so much. That is super cool. Thank you. Okay, Amy Morris goes at Karen F. Not sure what you mean. We came over here because we like watching her and want to support her. Thank you for the support, Amy, and I appreciate you guys coming over. That's super cool. You know, I said it before, you know, I love that our family and your family, your community, our community, you know, is now have the opportunity to grow, you know, and meet each other. You know, it's cool. I think it's super awesome, and I want to thank you guys for you know, making the effort to come over and say hi and everything and do your raid. I think these raid things are super cool, so thank you. That's awesome. Amy goes, I'm not upset, it just don't make sense why you all come in, call her boring, then go on your live to laugh at her being negative. The Morris family goes, oh, that's who kept walking in front of your van over and over, ha ha ha. That was Jazzy in front of the van, so that she could, because everyone in the family knows who Jazzy is. You know, she's a big part of our family and community. And I also want to thank her because she also, for you guys that know, she who just come in here, she organized, her and another family member by the name of Karen came in and organized this big surprise. They had this idea to get a bunch of family together to help fix the van. You know, they went above and beyond to put something special together for that. So I'm very thankful and appreciative. It was really cool. Like I said, it's always cool to see any of you guys in person, but you know, it's really cool to put a face to the names that I see in here all the time. And just the love and support, the levels of love and support that is shown is incredible. And I'm very thankful and gratitude for that. So I apologize to everyone for being gone so long. I did not mean to disappear from the live stream for that period of time. It was just really unexpected that Jazzy showed up. So, you know, I wanted to just take a moment to say hi to her and have a little chat and everything. So that's awesome. Land Cloud Adventure says, Tyson's, what's up, Tyson's? Not sure if I will ever travel to Australia. It is hella expensive and the plane trip alone takes a long time. At some stage, guys, I will, you know, I will eventually, I'm sure, end up back home in the States. And so it'd be really cool when that happens. I'll definitely be able to come and see all you guys in person. And, you know, I do want to do a road trip around back home and stuff, you know, in a van at some stage, you know, so. And the UK even. I would love to do Europe, UK in particular. We got a lot of fans over there, so. What's up, Strong's Adventures? The Morris family sent me over. Thank you for coming over. I really appreciate that. It's super dope. Off tap for life. I'm out. Need sleep. Thanks, Steven, man. I appreciate you dropping in. And have sweet dreams. Sleep well. Living the dream. That's good to hear, Vanquish. Glad you're living the dream. That's awesome. Amy goes, at Vamp Diva, I'm not sure if you're upset that we rated her. Sorry if we did something wrong. I don't know who called her boring. Hey Faith, we're rating from the Morris family. Thank you, Redheaded Riding Hood. I like that name. Redheaded Writing Hood. That's clever. Writing instead of writing. I like that. Redheaded. Like redhead. Yeah, that's a cool name. I like that. That's one clever channel name. Really cool. I missed it. Where do you go for? Oh, I read that one already. Yeah, she was being laughed at. Look, guys, at the end of the day, me personally, anyone who's been on the channel, anyone who knows anything about me, I'm all about the love. I have nothing but love for anybody, no matter where you're from, no matter what your demographic or background or anything. You know, I'm all about the love. I talk about hashtag spread love, not hate all the time. And at the end of the day, you know, our family is based on love here. We have open arms and we accept everyone, and there's lots of love to go around. So I welcome everyone. And I just would love to see, you know, again, you know, another community and our community, you know, our families be able to have that love, spread. It's all about the love. I think there's enough love to go around and stuff. So especially with all the madness in the world. I like to think that right here on my channel, at least, anyways, that we're about spreading that positivity and about love and all that. So, so welcome to me. As far as I say, I welcome everyone to my channel. I don't care what anyone's story is. I'm all about the love and open arms, and if people want to come here and be part of the love and have lots of love to bring themselves, then man, that's super awesome to me, man. So, but thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. Then you have to come down to a town called Hamilton in the Western District of Victorian. Then LOL. I will. Blue Boy, I will travel around the whole country. Don't you worry about that. I will find Hamilton, okay? Van Diesel and I are going to be on a mission, and we will find all these nooks and crannies and all these places around. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. I've got GPS navigation, man. Don't you worry about that. I'll find you. No, I ain't giving views. I just checked out their channel. Lock the doors. I've done that. Blue Boy goes, hi there again. There, Faith. Yeah, I just seen your unexpected guest. That was great. You have to come. Oh, yeah, I've read that one. All right, cool. Catching up with all the comments here. At Margie, did you time out that person? It wasn't us. Anyways, we love that you have her back at Margie. Yeah, guys, I tell you right now, anyone who's new to the channel, yeah, my family's got my back. We got a lot of love here, and that's what I mean. That's why it's really special, because, when I've got family wanting to drive, like, a great distance to come just to meet me in person, just to say hi and to show me love in real time, like it's a pretty cool thing, man. So that's the kind of family I've got on this channel. We're a strong family, a lot of love. So if you're new here and you like love, if you're someone who enjoys love and love, that beautiful feeling of love and family and all that kind of stuff, I'm telling you, you'll like it on my channel, because there's a lot of it to go around, man. So Strong's Adventures, hey, Red. Margie goes, okay, giving another chance, welcome, but come in with nice statements. LO just set me off. I don't know that was anyone that had anything to do with us. The Morris one goes, oh wow, tough crowd, just trying to show support. Men crowd, always and welcome. I want to go there and snorkel, Van Vanquish says. Yeah, look, Australia is very renowned with the water, with the snorkeling. You guys know the Great Barrier Reef obviously is off of Australia, actually in the same state that I'm in Queensland. So definitely we'll be heading up north once the van is fixed, which hopefully will be in the next week or two. It'll be completely good to go. And then we will be going to places like that, and I'll be bringing you guys along for the adventures to see places like the Great Barrier Reef and all these other iconic, super cool places around Australia that makes Australia such a really awesome place. And we'll answer the question a lot of people ask, why are you living in Australia? Well, when you see what I've seen around this country, and that is not only about the country itself, but it's also the people, because there's so many amazingly beautiful people here in this country. You'll understand why it's a pretty awesome place. to kick it down a notch. Like, it really is. So faith has us always. Appreciate that, Michelle. I love the support, guys. Thank you for the love and support. Len Cloud Adventures goes, I love that they all have your back. Those are good followers. Amen, Len Cloud. I argumentatively, believe I have a very awesome, amazing family. Maybe one of the best on the tube. Just there's a lot of love here. Our community is full of the L word, and next level. And it's not just towards me. The love that my family has goes towards everyone in our family, everyone who comes in the channel, everyone who's, there's a lot of love, man. It's a lot of love. So, my family does get a little bit defensive and protective of me because they've seen me at my best, and they've also seen me at my worst when I'm falling asleep because of gas fumes at the steering wheel and stuff. And they've seen me wake up like Dawn of the Living Dead. They've seen some crazy stuff now, man. So when you have that kind of bond, it's changing. It's life changing. But yeah, there's a lot of love and support here, and I'm very thankful and in gratitude for that. Moore's family, she can have a blank screen for 24 hours, and we all still here. That's how not boring she is to us. It is true. I did the 24-hour live stream the other day. We actually ended up going for 30 hours. And I was really impressed by the fact that there was still people. When I woke up there, I was like, wow, there's still people on the stream. So there's definitely a lot of love. Definitely a lot of love. Land Cloud Adventure says, no worries, guys. Moore's family was so into your channel, he couldn't put it down during his own lives, so we all had to come see for ourselves. I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys for dropping in. Right at Amy Moore's, we're peace and love. At Karen F, because it's a blank screen for half an hour and a half. Not a big deal. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I apologize again for being MIA for so long. Good night, Steve. Sweet dreams. Hope you're sleeping well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Redhead Ryan, that was not us at Vamp Diva. All peace and love here. I appreciate the peace and love. Amy Morris goes, who called her boring? We were waiting for her to be back on the live to raid her. She is not boring and actually really like her and supporting her. Thank you. I appreciate that, Amy. That's super dope. Thank you. Again, I'm super happy that you guys wanted to take the time to come over and say hi. That's super awesome. So thank you guys for that. That is dope. Karen goes, because Australia is the best. Australia is definitely an amazing country. Super freaking dope. And I recommend anyone, as long as there's not a pandemic going on, to come and visit it. Went to bed with Faith and woke up with her this morning. It was hilarious. I appreciate that, Michelle. Thank you. 30 hours, I'd be sleeping for about 20 of those if I tried to do that. Yeah, it was definitely, it's kind of weird because I didn't even plan to make that a 24-hour stream until it became a 24-hour stream. It wasn't like the plan initially. It just kind of happened that way. So yeah. But I really, I'm in gratitude of all things. So what's up, Joseph? Hope you're doing well. Grandpa, me and wifey watch you. LOL. That's awesome, Vamp. I appreciate you guys all tuning in. That's awesome. What's up, Shane? Who keeps looking in your side window? Really? Oh, you're doing that thing. Okay, Shane, you got me. I think you're coming in there doing that. What's up, Shane? I hope you guys are all good down there. I hope there's a lot of positivity, happiness, freaking relaxation, all those cool things going on in your weekend down there, Shane. Um, much love. Someday I'm going to get to Australia, bucket list for sure. Land Cloud, you definitely should. Definitely get down here. It's super awesome. Really awesome. So many things to see and do. If you love nature, you're going to love Australia. Love and eating. Margie goes, yeah, speaking of eating, I did have a plan. I was going to cook today. And I had this plan because I did my big grocery shop last night. Thank you again, guys. Shout out for you guys for the grocery love. But I was going to do my big grocery shop. And when you know it, the day has kind of gotten away again. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be. It's almost like it's literally now. It's going to be dark in a matter of minutes now. Time flies. It's amazing how you have a plan and then it kind of goes not a different direction, which is always interesting. But you know, that's life. You got to expect the unexpected sometimes. So what I need to do, because guys, I freaking don't want to freeze again like I've been doing. It's been super cold. One of my big things I want to do is I want to finish installing the insulation inside. I would love to be able to accomplish that within the next few hours. It would be freaking awesome, or at least get the top part done on the roof. I also need to finish siliconing the top as well. So that's something else that I need to do before it rains. I picked up some more silicone, so this one's a different one. This one's a marine one, but still from Selleys, so it should do the trick. But I'm gonna seal up those little bits and pieces that need some extra silicone from when we ran out last night. And if there's any time after all of that, I would love to be able to well, that's not going to happen tonight. It's not. There's just not going to be enough time to wire everything down, the other two panels and stuff, especially since that the refrigerator has food in it now, so it's not really exactly the right timing to disconnect the power in the fridge, because I don't want my food to go off. So might have to time that for later. Really bad timing. I wasn't even thinking about it until after the fact. I was like, yeah, this is not the right time to get groceries. So Land Cloud goes, my biting policy goes for bears too. first for Jazzy seeing Faith in person. Yeah, that was the first time she saw me in person, Joe. Margie goes, we all hate spiders. Land Cloud, huge spiders in Oz and bears. They've got some like crazy huge spiders here and big snakes and all kinds of stuff. So can be a little bit unsettling. They are, as long as they are not in my house or car. Amen to that, Karen. I heard you on that. Face for Jet. Yep, read that. We all hate spiders. Hate spiders. The Morris family goes, I hate spiders. Margie goes, ooh, spiders. Michelle goes, spiders are as big as a dinner plate. Yeah, the spiders, you guys don't understand. They got some big freaking spiders here. And it's crazy that we're bigger than them and we all are scared of them. Isn't that insane? Can't I just bite the spiders back if they bite me? I don't know, man. If you want to bite them back, good luck with that. You're on your own. Karen goes, Elevate, only seen one spider today. Oh, only one. That is pretty lucky. Spider repellent. Sounds like a good idea, Land Cloud. Vanquish doesn't make plans because, yeah, right, Vanquish. I think in general, that's why I'm pretty spontaneous in the moment orientated, because my plans generally never go to plan. For there's always some reason why something changes the plan through the day, and I'll wake up completely focused at the task at hand and say, okay, this is what I'm doing. And next thing you know, it's somehow gotten off the whole beaten track of what was supposed to go down. Michelle goes, it's the drop bears that are a worry. See, y'all got me. When I first came to Australia, I had people who told me these drop bear stories, and they freaked the hell out of me, because I was like, man, there's no way in hell I'm going to be going out and have to walk like this because there's drop bears potentially going to drop out the trees and attack me, man. Hell no. Like, they literally had me freaking out, man. Like, my girlfriend at the time, I remember her telling me all this drop bear stuff, trying to get me all freaking worked up and afraid. I was like, nah, I'm good. I ain't going out walking underneath these trees. You crazy? What about the drop bears? Yeah, everyone did that to me. I believed they were real for so long. They come find out they were punking me. They Ashton Kutchered me. Vamp goes, Wee Whack was first Joseph at the McDonald's to shout dinner. Yeah, Wee Whack came and found me at the McDonald's, and that was pretty cool. Just goes, that's really cool, Jazzy. Was that her? That was that first face. That was actually Wee Whack, I think, was the first out of the family these days to come and chase me down. So that was pretty cool. Cookout. Hell yeah, brother. Definitely got to have that cookout action, Michelle. Jazzy surprised Faith in the store in person. Yeah, that's what happened. All right, so anything good going on? Joseph goes. All right, so I think I'm pretty caught up with the messages here. I need to pee. That's what she said. Len Cloud goes, I think you have to climb the trees and fight them there. It's your best odds. They're freaking an invisible force. They're like the Loch Ness Monster and the Bigfoot and all that stuff. If I ever saw one in real person, I would be able to capture it and become like a freaking, on the news worldwide, because I'd be the first one to capture one in real life and prove they're real. I've petted koalas in the wild. You just got to be careful. Yeah, you do. Wait, drop bears are spiders? I thought they were bears. Actually, bears, wifey. Vamp, drop bears aren't a real thing. It's the thing that people tell. It's the Aussies tell us foreigners that so that we are scared to go anywhere or do anything. They like punking us. That's their big trick, is the drop bear thing they tell us. I jumped out of a car and went crazy. Bye, Faith. I'm so pleased for you. Bye, all. Hey, Charlene, thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Much love to you, Charlene. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. A wasp got caught in my hair while driving. Margie, that's not good. That's actually scary and frightening. I would have freaking been like... I have one of those diesel heaters all over Amazon. Works better than anything 12 volt. 12 volt heat just takes so much battery. Yeah, Vanquished. I know everyone's got those diesel heaters, and everyone talks about, everyone in the van life community says, get the diesel heater and all that. But because I've had all my dramas with the diesel in this car, and I'm breathing in so many diesel fumes every day as it is with the van running, like, needless to say, I'm very afraid to have any other, gas type thing that is being used throughout the night and stuff. And so, I'm just, one of the things I've been attempting to do, which I think I've done a pretty good job of so far, is building a system for my battery setup and everything that can handle a bit of electricity being thrown at it, and know that it's going to be okay. Because like a heater, the heater, I found a 400-watt heater, which is the one that's going to plug directly into my inverter and stuff. And with my current setup, I have 120 amp hours of, so I got 120 amp hours right now to play with. Because I've got two batteries back here. I've got the two 120 amp hour batteries back here, right? So I've got effectively 120 amp hours to play with, right? So even with just 120 amp hours to play with a 400-watt thing, you know, it's not like I'm going to let it run. I don't need it to run for freaking 3 hours straight, which I could probably realistically let it run for 2 hours straight. And that along with my fridge, you know, I'd be pretty, you know, I could make it through the night, you know what I mean? But I don't need to let it run straight. I just need it to kind of run long enough to kind of let some of the chill, just get rid of the chill a little bit, you know what I mean? So like, you know, 5 minutes here and there, you know, and then once you fall asleep, you're fine. It's that little bit of time before you fall asleep where you just want to feel warm as you fall asleep, and then when you wake up in the morning to get that chill out. So I've got that one. I've got a 400-watt heater, electric heater that I'll use for those purposes. And then I got that little ceramic heater, which is dropping 120 watts, which I know it's not going to, you know, it's not going to be this whole game-changing thing that's going to heat the whole van up, you know, easily, but it will be able to like help warm my feet or give me a little bit of warmth just to kind of assist with the big one. So my goal is if I can run the big one for a little bit and then run the defroster, the little small ceramic heater defroster thing or whatever for a little bit during the night, like I just think it'll really make a difference. So especially after I finish with the insulation in the van, and that's going to help keep the heat in here a bit better. And I am getting a third battery. So once I get the third battery in here, another 120 amp hours added to the mix. Ultimately, the goal is to get ultimately 4 batteries. Once I get 4, you know, I think we can handle a lot. So, but right now, next in the upcoming near future will be 3 batteries, and I'll be in a pretty good position, I think, to kind of handle having a little extra electrical, you know, delights here and there. That's the plan. So yeah. So and I've got 3 panels on the roof as well. So realistically, even if I time it right, you know, let's say, even if I time it so it's from 2 in the morning, you know, the coldest parts of the night when it's really freaking freezing, just to help during that period of time, you know, I'm happy, man. So that's kind of the plan. I just want to avoid gas altogether. I don't need any extra carbon monoxide in this van. I'm getting enough of it as it is, I'm sure. I did buy a carbon monoxide sensor, which I need to put up tonight as well. I also have a smoke alarm that I need to put in as well. So, you know, it's all slowly but surely. I'm getting the gist and the necessities of what's needed to be able to have a, you know, a pretty good van life experience, you know. So, and but yeah, Blue Boy goes, the huntsman spiders are harmless, but they can grow pretty big down here. Yeah, they're crazy. They're crazy. I've seen some big ones, man. I've seen some big ones. Well, that is too medium. 118 raw is not bad either. Ladybug out uses the same ceramic heater. She said it heats hers with the front heater in 15 minutes, she posted today. Oh, really, Michelle? Wow, that's cool. So she has one of the little ceramic heaters in her van. That's cool. Ladybug uses the same ceramic heater. She said it heats hers with the front heater in 15 minutes. That's dope. That's dope. So I'm thinking I'm going to test this heater out, because realistically, if it does pretty good, yeah, like definitely. I mean, I could have 2 of those little 120 watt bangers happening. That's 240 watts. That's still less wattage than the big 400 watt one I have. And so that's almost like what, almost half roughly. So that would double the time that I could actually run those, you know. So if, yeah, again, you don't need, you only need heat to run long enough to heat things up a bit, and then you turn it off, and you don't have to have it running consistently, especially in a small space like this, you know. It's like when I'm in my car normally. See, if I didn't have the diesel leaking issue that I have here for all the diesel fumes and stuff, man, I would just turn my car on and let it run for like freaking a few minutes, and I would it would take the chill off. I'd have a bit of heat, and I'd be fine for like, you know, 10, 15 minutes at least, you know, before I would feel like, okay, it depends if I'm asleep or awake. If I'm asleep, I would just fall asleep, 10 to 15 minutes, boom. It'd be cool, put your car on a timer and let it run for 10, 15 and turn off automatically. But you can't. Well, I can't anyways. I guess you could rig something up like that. Nice to see people here. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Banish is over a month old now. LCA night. Exactly the same. Oh, that's dope. Hey, Michelle. So, yeah, I look forward to, it is refreshing to have new people. Amen to that. And thank you guys for coming again to my channel and visiting, you know, our family here. From your family to our family is pretty freaking dope. So thank you again. That is so cool. And I appreciate it. And it's freaking awesome. And as you can see, I got the smile. So that should tell you how I feel. So Michelle, I will have a PO box this week, and for anyone else as well. I know a lot of you guys have said you want to send me some things and things like that. Michelle, I'm looking forward to your, you know, the kettle that you said, the truck driver kettle, and microwaves, these little things that you're talking about that are made for you know, truck drivers, you know, so the 12-volt hookup things with that kind of low power stuff that are essentials. I've seen some of them in here, and I got really excited because I'm like, Michelle's gonna send me something, so I'm super excited because you were talking about it, and now I've done some research, and some of that stuff apparently really works, like really well. The lady in the story goes, yeah, the 12-volt boiling water works really well. Someone said that you could cook a frozen pie in the oven style, you know, 12-volt oven ones, and you can cook like a frozen pie in 45 minutes if you just leave it closed and leave it in there. It cooks at about 150 150 degrees or something, and if you leave it in there for like 45 minutes, it gets hot enough that it will cook a pie from frozen. So I'm like, hell yeah, bring that on, man. So I'm really excited about this 12-volt stuff, and that's why I'm really getting my power set up so I can handle being able to have those type of things, because that's a game changer. Like right now is a good example. So it's getting late at night. You know, it's going to be dark, completely dark in a matter of minutes, but I want to cook dinner. But the one thing I don't want to do, because it's cold, it's starting to get really cold. There's mosquitoes. There's all these things that I dislike, midges and all, you know, all of that. Anyways, I obviously don't want to be outside in the dark in, you know, the middle of nowhere, you know, because it'd be some wooded area, whatever, who knows, and do that and cook right now. Even though right now I really want to cook my own food. So having one of those 12-volt, you know, stoves or something, or having enough power in my van so I could even get like a proper, even just those little ceramic stoves, or, you know, those, you know, the little grill, man, it's the little freaking electric grills, man, that freaking, you know, heat up enough so that you can, you know what I mean? Like, I want to get that type of system, that much power, because that's a game changer, man. Because I could go back in the back here, I can have the windows up, I can have the doors closed, and I could cook just like I would in my house. And the best thing is, because it's electric, you don't have to worry about the fumes, the carbon monoxide, because electric doesn't put off that carbon monoxide like gas does. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't, I don't have roof vents in the back yet. I don't have the whole get up like that, and none of my back windows open, so I don't have that type of ventilation where I could run my grill, my camp grill, back here, with the gas, the butane, and all that stuff. Um, so yeah, man, that 12-volt game, I'm definitely eyeing that 12-volt game, because I don't care if it takes a little bit longer. Hey, if I have to wait 45 minutes, because it takes a little bit longer to heat up it, because it only goes 150 degrees, I'm cool with that, man. You know what I mean? But I think my system, especially once I get like 4 batteries in here, I think 4 batteries, especially if I time it right, because 4 batteries, and and I'll end up with like 240 amp hours. I've got my 1500 watt inverter. I've got I've got an actual 120 amp circuit breaker on there. So I feel like I'm pretty set up, man. Like I could go ahead and run. If you're cooking, what you're gonna use the stove, even like a regular stove. If let's say it was 1,000 watts, what you're gonna cook for 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. It's not like you're gonna cook a whole hour. If you know what I mean, you can fry up a burger or something like that, you know what I mean, or stir fry. There's things that you can cook for 5 minutes on your stove. So I'm getting to that level. My goal is to get to the levels in here so that I can run electrical things and not worry, you know what I mean? So LCA, they just take a little longer to fry. Hey, Karen, patience is if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Land Cloud Adventures go, does the bug zapper take on the giant spiders? Ooh, I like the sound of that. You got something that's going to zap those spiders dead. Hey, bring it. I may have went to Bunnings for tapes and ended up with plants and some candles. Kinds did some window shopping for your fave. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you, Michelle. That is freaking awesome. I can't wait. I will literally have tomorrow. Matter of fact, so tomorrow is not a public holiday here, from my understanding. In Australia, the public holiday, Anzac Day, which was a public holiday for you guys who don't know, overseas and everything. Today was a public holiday, but it's Sunday. And this is one of those public holidays, from what I've been told, that whatever day it falls on, that's just the day it is. You don't get like the extra 3-day weekend, the public holiday. If it falls on a Sunday, then Monday's a holiday too. So from my understanding, tomorrow it should be business as usual. So I would definitely be looking to chase down. Hopefully tomorrow I'll have the PO box locked and loaded. And you guys will have an address finally again that you can send me stuff. And look, it's good that I don't have the old PO box now, guys, because that was literally, I guess it doesn't matter. I keep forgetting that I don't have a set address anymore now that I'm in a van. So I take that back. It doesn't matter. I could have just been down in that area and checked my mail, because again, I don't have a set location where I have to be now. So, but anyways, I will have a new PO box, and I appreciate all you guys who've been chiming in about that and been wanting to send me stuff and support me in the various ways. Like, again, thank you guys so much. That is super dope, and I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm thankful for each and every one of you, no matter where you are around the world, no matter if you've been a long time supporter and part of this family, or you're new to the family. Like, I got nothing but equal amounts of love for everybody. I love all of you guys. And again, it doesn't matter what your contribution is to the channel. Again, everyone shows their support in various ways, and whether it's through commenting, give me the thumbs up, whether it's through watching the ads, watching the videos, watching the live streams, just being part of our family in general, just being there, just showing your support, donations, buying reaction requests, buying merch, whatever is your claim to fame. I just want to say thank you guys again from the deepest parts of my heart, because it means the world to me, and I feel extremely blessed to have so many loving people in my family around the world, constantly growing each and every day. Thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate it. Michelle goes, Bunnings has a battery-powered bug zapper. Michelle, you already know I'm going to get that. If they have a 12 volt, I'd prefer a 12 volt one though, if possible. If I could find a 12 volt battery zapper, I'd probably prefer that because batteries, having to replace batteries all the time is not something that I like doing, and it adds up. So I seen something was what was it? I seen something. It was battery. Oh yeah, it was a battery operated fan. It was a battery operated fan one of these camping places had, and it's like it had an exclamation marks, and they were really excited. It went runs for 48 hours. Almost batteries will last for 48 hours. I'm like, man, 48 hours in a van? Every 2 days you want me to replace batteries? Hell no. So I've heard that 12 volt game. Michelle goes, she's not far from me here. I will get down to Sydney, Michelle. Don't you worry about that. Sydney's on the list as well. Sydney's on the list. I have a box of other 12 volt things. I'm super excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. Thank you, Michelle, for that. That is dope. Land Cloud asks, how long have you been in Australia and how long have you had your van? So I've been in Australia like so long now that it's actually, I don't even know. I feel it's like longer than I ever thought I would be here. But I've been here for a very long time. I originally came here for love, you know, the thing you do for the L word. And what started out as this thing, you know, where I thought I would be here for a short time turned out to be quite a few years now I've been here. And I've been pretty blessed, man, because I think Australia is an awesome country to be able to experience and to see. And again, it's a cool place, man. Like I can't praise Australia enough. Really, really cool country, really cool people, super awesome place. The van I've been now, I'm guessing it's been a few weeks, really only. I think it's only been about 4 weeks, really, maybe 5 or 6. I'm not really good with time, by the way. That's why I don't really can't answer exact times and dates because I suck with time. Time just gets away with me, and a lot more time tends to pass than I actually realize has passed and stuff like that. But I mean, if I was to take a guess, as far as the van thing, I really believe it's been about probably maybe 4 or 5 weeks now that I've been doing the van life thing, even though it feels longer. But I don't think it's been 2 months yet. So somewhere between a month and 2 months, I would say. So I'm still new to it. I'm still learning a lot. I'm still getting uh, adjusting. I'm still adjusting because it is different. Like if you've never done this kind of lifestyle before, it is definitely different. You know, it's definitely a whole different thing. So, you know, there's a lot to get used to and everything. I thought that was another fan or something there because it came and parked in the middle of empty parking lot right near me. Well, I'm crawling to bed, 2 a.m. here, but leaving you on until I fall asleep. Thank you, Land Cloud. Appreciate you taking a moment to come in again. That's super dope. And I will definitely be checking out all your guys' channels and stuff. So I look forward to seeing what you guys get up to. That's dope. That is awesome. That is dope. So Ladybug's in Australia, is she? I have someone in our community in the process of a 24-hour live stream with guest panel nonstop. They went 3 weeks. Then someone clicked the end button accidentally. No way. My gosh, that sucks. That would have sucked for that to happen, Morris family. That's crazy. We have someone in our community in the process of a 24-hour love stream with guest panel nonstop. They went 3 weeks. Then someone clicked the end button. Man, that is crazy. So you're saying they went? You saying they were live streaming for 3 weeks? Is that what you said? Is that what that meant? They went 24-hour live stream with guest panel nonstop. They went 3 weeks. Then someone clicked the end button. No way. 3 weeks? Does YouTube have an issue with a 3-week live stream, or are they cool with it? Holy cow, 3-week live stream? That's like Big Brother. You basically just had an episode of Big Brother. Holy crap. A whole season of Big Brother. That's crazy. That is a crazy long time. Yeah, it depends if you are talking about live stream that runs or is hosted, right, DJ? Mark, he goes, Faith, that's just what I did about Lost. Then I focused and helped him get free. People thought I was nuts. Hey, if you can help, if you don't have to kill an insect, or any type of animal, any type of life, like if there's a way that they can escape, if you can let them escape freely, of course that's like the ideal best way to approach anything, right? Because you guys have seen me on stream, sometimes we'll have like a little flyer, something come in here and start flying around or whatever, and I'm like, get out, I don't want to kill you, get out, find your way out. So yeah, I get that. Was it a gamer? Michelle goes, but longest ever actual live stream is 13,000 hours. 13,000 hours. 13,000 hours. 13,000 hours. Hold on. 13,000 hours. I can't even. 13,000 hours. Is that a type? Did you say 13? 13,000 hours. I struggled with 24, bro. There's no way we're doing a 13,000 hour stream ever. Well, I shouldn't say that, because I'd be up to the challenge. I'm actually one of those. I take that back. I could see myself wanting to break the record. It'd be really hard to in the van though, man. Like 13,000 hours in the van. Like there's things I don't want you guys to, like when I need to go to the toilet and things, I have to constantly see. It always gets risky. Every time when you guys go, when I say, hold on guys, I need to go to the toilet really quick, and then I go to the toilet, and then I, quickly flip the thing, the data off so that I can freeze it for a moment long enough to go to the toilet, and then hope that it will come back. You know what I mean? And sometimes I get lucky and it does, and sometimes it doesn't. As you guys know, sometimes I lose the stream and I can't get back in. And I wish that my phone, just the easier thing, if I just could mute my microphone on my phone for a second, then boom, problem solved. Can you mute your microphone? Now I'm starting to think, is there a way to mute your microphone in a live stream? I don't think there is. At least not on my phone. Does anyone know if you can mute your phone on an Android? Is there an app that you can mute your microphone? Does anyone have that feature? Nah, see, mine doesn't have microphone mute. I'm sure someone might have a microphone mute. 254 hours at Joseph Green. Damn, 254-hour live stream. That's crazy. 254 hours is even long. There's a perpetual one that went, I think, 30 days before a certain Canadian hit the wrong button. 30 days, man, that is insane. It would be okay. It's not. I can see, the appeal to that. If I could watch someone, it'd be fun, because I like shows like Big Brother. and all of that. And it's pretty much the same thing when you're doing the live stream these days is the new, like, all those Big Brother type shows that used to exist, or any of those reality shows that you tune in and you just watch people in reality living their life and doing all the things they do. So that's what live stream is now. Like, it's the same thing. It's live, it's happening in the moment. It's reality TV. TV, people love that, but it's no longer on TV. Well, I mean, there's still reality TV on TV, you know what I mean? But a lot of people now have replaced watching it on TV to watching it now on the internet. So I get, like, someone easily could do 30 days and people would tune in and come in and out and watch it, because that's what happens, right? So I could do it, but I don't know. Do you guys know if there's penalties? Like, does YouTube frown upon super long live streams? Or does YouTube, are they indifferent to it? Is there anything in the terms and conditions where it's like live streams should have a limit? Do you know if it's a negative, or does YouTube not care and it's fine to do long live streams? Or does it hurt your channel? Does anyone know? Is it a plus? Is it a minus to your channel? I'd like to know before I attempt to keep doing these long live streams, because if it's frowned upon by YouTube, or if it affects your channel negatively or something like that, I want to know about it, like it. But it'd definitely be interesting to challenge myself to have where it's like, okay, live streams on nonstop, and figure out a way. I wish there was just a way where I can mute my mic. I mean, I guess I could put a piece of tape over it. I don't know. But it's just those times when I need to go to the toilet. I'm not really fussed about the curtain, like when I bathe and stuff like that, because I can always pull my curtain across and bathe and stuff like that. So that's not an issue, bathing, brushing your teeth, whatever. It's just mainly when you're using the toilet and then you have to, do a number two in particular, and you accidentally start sounding like you're blowing trumpets out your butt. And you're in the live stream and everyone in the world can hear you. Like, that's probably not something I want to experience with all of you. I love you, but I think we need to have some boundaries. There's some things that you do in your private and I do in my private. I'm not entirely sure I'm ready for that action, even though, that being said, yes, everyone has to use a toilet. It's a part of human existence to use the toilet, and certain sounds come out when you're using the toilet. It's a natural thing. So it's probably not a big deal. But yeah, I don't know. I get kind of like, I get kind of weird. Even if I have the curtain drawn back and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna use the toilet. And if I have the curtain drawn back, but you guys can hear the sound effects, I think I'd be a little bit like, yeah, guys, I did have beans. That's what you heard. Extra bean action. No, I don't know. I don't know if I can pull that one off. Holy crap. I think you have to climb the trees and, oh yeah, I read that. Okay, let me scroll down because I think I've caught up kind of. Land Cloud, LOL, I love this real talk and honesty. Land Cloud, you do not have an idea. I actually told everyone my secret. Not my secret. It's not a secret anymore because I shared it with the family, but I'll say it again because everyone on the van channels, this is a thing, right? So when I was watching channels before I did the van life, and I was getting some ideas and from other people who've been doing it. And every time I was watching these channels, right, everyone's got they're talking about their bathroom setup, and they all got these fancy, compost toilets, and some even have this incinerator toilet that costs like freaking $10,000 or something crazy, that incinerates your poo and your paper, your toilet paper and everything. And it's just, at the end, you don't even have to clean anything. You just empty the ashes and you're done. You just take your ashes of your incinerated poo and you just put it over there. So everyone saw all these fancy toilet setups in their vans and stuff, and these really cool bathrooms and showers that are made with toilets. And then you see the other people who have the fancy buckets even, you know, where it has a bucket, but it's not a regular bucket because it has a fancy freaking little toilet seat on it that you can sit on. So you feel like you're sitting on a toilet, even though you're sitting on a bucket. So, you know, for me, I would be like, yo, man, I ain't got no money to be spending on no freaking fancy toilet. So what can I do? Because this is how my brain works. And I'm like, you know, problem solving. Because for me, the biggest thing that I was concerned about, the biggest thing was on my mind, the biggest thing that was my like hesitation and fear of like, you know, this whole van life thing was like toilet, especially during the pandemic, right? Like if it wasn't pandemic, yeah, easy, you know, take your gym membership, go to the gym, freaking, it's all good. You've got, and I'm a member of Jets, so like there's a million gyms like I could go to. Yeah, no problem, man. But during the pandemic, I'm sure this is like a lot of people. You're attempting to keep your instances where you're in public settings like that to a minimum, and you're doing your part to social distance from all that. And part of being in a van life is to be able to be out in the wild and off grid and not have to be using traditional, you know, living that traditional life. That's part of the van life experience, is going out in the freaking middle of freaking wherever and you know, being able to be off grid and self-sufficient and live that type of life, you know what I mean? So anyways, I had to get creative. I got creative. I figured out, how can I have a toilet setup that works for me, that is cheap, number one. Again, we ain't got fancy compost toilets up in this joint, and we probably never will, because my system works. So what I did is I went and I bought roasting trays. I said roasting trays. Yes, I said roasting trays. I've got my roasting trays, okay? I got my roasting trays, and they're just, you know, your big size. I got the big size ones, and they also are my shelving from my shelf system I have back there. And they work great, man. They make great shelf, like, things to store stuff in. Who would have known? So cheap, freaking 5-6 pack of roasting trays for, you know, a few dollars could be the gift that keeps on giving. Anyways, take the roasting trays, you line it with the freaking garbage bag, and do what you got to do. And then you take your garbage bag and you tie it up, and you find a big freaking dumpster somewhere or whatever, and boom, and then you're like good. So everyone made it seem more complicated. At first it was like that one thing that I kept watching tons of people, like, oh, what are they doing for the toilet? Like, what are they doing? Like, and how are they doing it? Like, it was this real big thing. I was like, toilet, like, and then I got realistic and I thought, wait a minute, why does this have to be so complicated? Is it really that complicated? Like, do I need something super fancy? I mean, because I'm not a sitter on the toilet person where I'm just hanging out. I know, like, there's people who like to go in the toilet and sit down, and they're reading and they're catching up on their Instagram and whatever. You know, the toilet is their hangout. You know, that's their me time. That's where they make their big decisions. That's where they're freaking pondering the meaning of life. You know, I'm not that person. I'm not that person. That ain't me, man. So anyways, I just want to I'm not hanging out in the toilets. I'm not hanging out in the toilet, man. I want to get in. I'm freaking doing my hovering system. I always hovered anyways. I'm a hoverer. Anyone else a hoverer? I hover. Okay, I ain't sitting on toilets anyways. For years, man, because I'm a little bit OCD. I admit it. I don't have a problem with admitting that. I ain't never been one to want to sit on anybody's public toilet anywhere. I don't care if I wiped it down and build a fortress of layer of paper towels and stuff around it to give myself this feeling of I'm sitting on something, I'm protected now. my booty hole is all protected. Like, nah, man, I'm not sitting on your toilet. I'm not staying there. I'm not planning to camp out there and have a freaking good old time. This is not me freaking being like, oh, can't wait to get to that toilet and just, hang out for a bit. Like, no, man, I'm freaking hovering in there quickly, get it done. I'm out. So I don't need to build a fort. I don't need to sit down. I don't need anything that's going to encourage me to want to spend more time at my local toilet. Nah, man, I'm hovering. I've got it done. I'm out. Period. As quickly as possible in record-breaking time, if I can. You will see me in and out in gone in 60 seconds. Let's put it that way. I'm like gone in 60 seconds. I'm like Fast and Furious up in that joint. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, I've got strong leg muscles. Man, I can hover. I've been hovering all the time anyways. It's not a new thing that I needed to develop or figure out how to do. It's not a new skill. I've been hovering all day, every day. Matter of fact, even in my apartment, guys, when I have my apartment, I have my house, I'm not ashamed to admit I even hover in my own apartment because, again, I ain't looking to sit down there for a long time. I go in there, hover, get it done, I'm out. Boom. Got other things to do with my time. I don't have time to spend in the toilet. So that's what I do. So anyways, yeah, roasting trays. They work a treat, super cheap. Get you a freaking garbage bag. Do what you got to do. Just hover. Boom, boom. Next, go. You know what I mean? That's all I'm about. I don't know about anyone else, but everyone else be making the toilet thing seem like this big freaking top. Plus, why is everyone, can all y'all in the band community tell me, why do people get all weird about the toilet anyways? Like, you do realize every human on the planet has to use the toilet. So it's like one of those topics where people like, every single channel does it. They go, oh, I know it's one of those topics that we don't want to talk about really. But the toilet thing, how I use the toilet in my van. Well, I have a bucket. It's like, bro, like, congratulations. So what? Like, it's not a big deal. Okay, everyone poos. Stop treating it like it's this thing that only you do and no one else on the earth does it. There's some people you would think that no one else does it. Oh wow, so you're saying you go to the toilet and it comes out your back end and you use, it's like that movie. Anyone see that old movie, Sylvester Stallone and Denzel, no, not Denzel, freaking what's his name, Wesley Snipes, and they did that movie Demolition Man. Y'all see Demolition Man? And they did the 3 seashells thing, and he came out unthawed in the future, and he's like, hey man, y'all, where's the toilet paper at? How y'all, y'all out of TP. I hate to tell y'all, but you're out of TP. And they go, TP? What are you talking about, this TP? And he goes, toilet paper, wipe your butt. And then the guy goes, he's still using toilet paper back in the 20th century. We use the 3 seashells. I still don't understand how that works. I still would like to know how the 3 seashell system worked in that movie because I don't get it. But anyways, seems painful. But anyways, yeah, that I just find it quite interesting. So, what's up, Swig? When my kids were toddlers, they used to sit in front of the door bothering me while I was trying to concentrate. How are you using shells to wipe? Exactly, Vamp, right? Oh, the 3 seashells. Yeah, the 3 seashells, Land Cloud, man. Vanquish. The 3 seashells. Can someone tell me how that 3 seashells... I can't get... I remember watching that movie for the first time when I watched it. And I'm serious. I just sat there, like, attempting to figure out how would 3 seashells work. Still to this day, just go 3 seashells. Like, I don't know, man. Seems like the most painful thing you could ever do. Land Cloud goes, I think a lot in the US just dig a hole, not in cities, but they don't have drop bears attacking them here. Sending love, support, prayers, and energy away, Joseph. Amen to that, Joseph. Sending you lots of prayers and positive vibes your way as always. Ellen Cup, pooping in a bucket. My butt got suctioned stuck when I sat on a bucket, stood up, bucket still attached. That's funny. Vamp, that was funny. Funny story. Land Cloud goes, if I lived where there were giant spiders and snakes that sneak up on you, I wouldn't sit on a toilet long either. Yeah, right? You're just asking for trouble sitting there on the toilet in the middle of the freaking woods talking about freaking let me go ahead and ponder life decisions. I want to sit here and catch up on today's events. Like, what the hell, man? I can think of better places to sit and do that. Oh my gosh. Good hack. Coffee is awesome for smells. Oh, coffee is awesome for smells. Everyone drops the kids off. That's crazy. She sounds just like our friend Van Life Rocks, who teaches pooping in a bucket. What happened? Where? Oh man, this thing freaking. I lost my place. Don't you hate when that happens? She sounds just like our friend Van Life Rocks, who teaches pooping in a bucket, but he says use coffee grinds. See, I don't see like all the technicals needed necessary, like getting coffee grinds and doing all these things, because I don't know about anyone else, but my poop ain't hanging out with me for a long period of like, it's not this whole my poop's going to be in the car for freaking days and I need to figure out ways to let it freaking when I poop, my first mission is to find a way to dispose of it as quickly as possible. It's not hanging out with me. We ain't having a poop party. Then goes, I really hope she doesn't say she climbs a tree and goes. Van goes, I went to go do a dog poop pick up, said be right back, come back, and you all talking. She That's true, Karen. That's a very good point you make. How do you know you didn't already fart in front of us, Faith? People fart while sleeping. I probably did. Now, who knows what I did while I was sleeping? That's the scary part of being on stream, especially if you're going to do it for extended periods of time. You don't know what you're doing half of that time, man. Should we have the roasting tray talk? Michelle goes. That's what she said. Ooh, they're so true. Even the queen farts. Exactly, Michelle. I feel a little breeze coming from behind. My royal servants, can you do something about this stench in the air, darling? It seems a little bit perky this morning in here. All right, okay. Man goes, the channel that did the super long live stream is only around 200 subs, so they weren't worried about analytics and such. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Yeah, that's what I used. I use StreamYard when I do my multiple people live streams. I've done some of those early on my channel. If you guys check out my early live streams, and I've done some where I've had guests come onto my live stream, you know, like other family members, and so that they could be seen and stuff like that on the channel. I've had like 6, 7 people on the screen at the same time. So yeah, I've used StreamYards too. It's really good for that stuff. Vanquish goes, I have a couple USB fans. They have impressed me. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I've got a cigarette lighter one back here at the moment, but um yeah, the USB ones probably draw less energy too, so they'd probably be pretty good. Um Definitely has been a game changer. This fan has really helped with the condensation big time. So I'm really happy about that. Hey, thank you, Michelle, for the tip. I appreciate the dono. Thank you for that, Michelle. That is freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the tip there. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we'll be using that for dinner tonight, considering that yeah, well, obviously I'm not cooking now. So speaking of dinner, I was thinking of probably having Japanese tonight, maybe. Possibly. I don't know actually, because I'm on this side of town now as well, so I'm not really entirely sure. $45 bug zapper. I'll definitely be checking that out, Michelle. Michelle goes, I have a question. Are you really tall or is Jazzy short? Um, well, I'm not really tall. I'm only 5'9", so that should answer your question. Bam goes, your British accent sucks, babe. Freaking out, a bit scared, not felt like this really. Thought I had this, but not. Hey, Joseph, sending you good vibes, man. Much love to you. Um, Hang in there and do your best to stay in a positive headspace. We're sending all good energy towards you. Ugh. Vanquish goes, 3 seashells. Not so much fun for the second person using them. I don't think they're fun for the first person using them. I just can't get my head around how that could possibly just. The writers who made that movie were really being creative. Like, why don't we say in the future seashells? That's how they clean themselves. That's Tom, 5'7". Michelle, 5'7" and 5'9" is like exactly almost the same height. There's not a big difference. What's up, Tanya? Welcome to the stream. We were supposed to be cooking today, and now we're not cooking today. Because Jazzy came and surprised us, for one. That's one thing that happened today that changed the plan a bit. But yeah, she drove all the way up and surprised me. It was really cool. It's the first time meeting her in person. It was super awesome. Svig 5'9". Two inches a lot. Ask my Michelle. That's funny. 2 inches a lot. Ask any man. Fingers because Michelle, a few more inches. What everyone wants. All right. Okay, so, well, my plan is just kind of completely, I don't know what's happened with my whole plan today. I had a whole plan, and my plan just seems to completely have, like, yeah, it's failed. It's not the plan that I thought it was. So, with that being said, let's go get food. I guess I need to eat something really quick, and then I'm gonna get to work because I actually haven't eaten today yet. So I'm gonna have something to eat, and then I'm gonna do some insulation stuff. I didn't do my silicone. I wanted to do my silicone. The moon's out right now, so it looks like it might not rain tomorrow, but who knows with the weather. Does anyone, let me confirm. I need to check the weather, man, because maybe I need to still be doing that. That's dead. Hey, can anyone check the weather for me, see if it's going to be raining tonight or tomorrow? Can I wait till tomorrow to do the silicone early in the morning so that it's daylight and you know, sun out, so it's heat? Apparently the first two seashells you use a bit like chopsticks to get the majority of material. Then you use the third to wipe away the remainder. Go figure. Oh my gosh, that sounds so complicated and painful. LCA, are you okay for us to watch your videos on here? And rinse in the bowl for next use. Can we review your channel, Vanquish? Hey, yeah, I'm gonna do what I did. I found some random van life channel and I reacted to it in live time to one of their videos, and it was all for entertainment purposes. But I must admit, I did add a little bit of my comedic prowess to the whole experience. And I gotta say, I thought it was very funny, personally. So beware, if I do react to your video, there may be some bad attempts at humor. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. Don't take it personal. It's just me attempting to be the funny person that I think I am in my head. Yeah, you can pull them up, no problem. I have mostly shorts of the dogs until I get on the road. Vanquish land, rinse them in the bowl for next use. Cool, well, we'll do that. We'll get some food. And then you guys remind me to watch, let's react to one of Land Cloud Adventures videos after I get some food in me, which is what we're gonna do now. And I'm on the other side of town now, so so either I drive to the other side of town or either I stay on this side of town. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what to do. I have no idea. If I am going to eat something, though, I don't want it to be fast food today. If I am going to do it, so I mean, I would probably rather eat some Japanese or something like that. If that's what I'm going to do, if I'm not cooking my own food, I'll have some Japanese. So I think that's what I'm doing. I think that's the plan. I need to do something though, guys. Like being in this van is definitely not good for my breathing. I can feel my lungs, like my chest and stuff, is starting to get really like when I take a deep breath. Yeah, it's probably going to be really good to hurry and get out of this situation. What's up, Jazzy? Yay! Glad you made it back safely. We're home now. Love you greatly. Love you too, Jazzy. Thank you again for coming up, for you guys coming up and visiting. That was super awesome, cool, and I really appreciate it. And thank you guys. That was dope. Thank you again. It was awesome to put a face to the name, to the legend, to the myth, to the legend. So that was dope. Hey, you're on the other side of the van too. Yeah, they drive on the right here. In Australia. Kisses from Italy. Hey, because Grazilia, thank you for the kisses from Italy. Much love to you and Italy. Appreciate it. And goes, yeah, I'm pretty easy going, through pride out the window years ago. I heard that. All right, I'm pretty caught up with the messages, so let's get a plan here. Let's execute it. Um, I guess I'm eating Japanese, I guess. I don't know. I need food though, whatever I'm doing. So, all right, let's get it. Actually, I wonder how far I am from a campground right now, though. A free campground. If I'm not that far from a free campground, that would be. I would love to be able to just park somewhere for a while, and not have to worry about, and then I could work on the van and do whatever, and then I could just cook something. Um, Later. I just don't want to drive too far with the van the way it is. Yeah, the moon is a full moon right now. Looks really beautiful, actually. I'll show you guys. So that's the moon. All right. Um, Campground. Free camping. See, 1 hour, 52 minutes away, too far. 1 hour, 49 minutes away, too far. 1 hour, 52 minutes away, too far. 1 hour, 39 minutes away, too far. I just don't want to drive that far with the van in the condition it is right now. 1 hour, 21 minutes, too far. 59 minutes. Still too far. Oh, I went to that one. That one was crap. That was horrible. It was packed. And that's the one I went to on the way to Harvey Bay that day, guys. 44 minutes away. And there's phone reception. Or is that the one I went to? I went to one of those. And the one that's 35. No, I went. Or did I go to this one? The one that's 35 minutes away. Yeah, I think this is the one I went to. Yeah. It was one of these. Yeah, I think I went to that Belly Creek Park one. Oh, it's closed. So that one's closed. That doesn't even exist anymore. Check out this one. Ah, right. I know that. That's the one we. Okay. I think that's the one we seen from near Gympie. Someone went there 2 weeks ago to this particular one. Beautiful spot, has a scenic rainforest walk. Ooh, guys, this sounds good. Check this out. Beautiful spot, has a scenic rainforest walk right across the bridge and working toilets. Perfect spot for a spontaneous trip. Gets pretty full by nightfall, so we'll need to come early. Oh, okay. They'd be full then. Pretty good campsite. Lots of room for multiple campers. Also, there are cows and bush turkeys. Hard to get down to the creek, but not impossible, just steep. No cell reception at all. That ain't happening. I ain't going there then. No cell reception ain't working. Plus, you can only stay there one night. I want to go somewhere where I can only stay one night. Like, I want to go somewhere where I could be parked for like at least 2-3 days, and not have to move. See, all the good ones are just too far away right now. I just can't drive for you guys that know, I can't drive my van that far at the, I mean, I could, but I don't want to because the gas fumes are just, they've gotten worse. The van is going to get fixed within the next week or two. But until that happens, I really don't want to breathe in any more fumes than I have to, and I don't want to drive further than I have to. So, but yeah. I was about to sneeze and I missed it. It's going to be super quiet now, Michelle goes. Shazzy goes, Faith, you can't drive very far. 2 by 20 minutes or so for a break. That could work. Do it in 2 trips. Stop for dinner, Michelle goes. That was the school holidays. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could do it in 2 trips, Michelle. But if there's no phone reception, I don't want to go there. Obviously, I can't live stream. And just in general, even if it wasn't for live streaming, but just in general, like, I want to make sure I've got that for an emergency, that I can make a phone call if I need to. So, yeah, true, Michelle. Better to stay close to the Beamer as well. Yeah. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna go get Japanese, and I'm gonna just park somewhere around that side of town. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. Because there's nowhere on this side of town that I'd want to eat, really. It's just a typical options, Mickey D's, all that kind of stuff. I really don't want to have fast food today if I can help it. I really want to cook my own food, really. It's just too dark to do that now. I mean, unless I could find somewhere without bugs and stuff. I wonder if I could cook in this parking lot right now. But yeah, no, I got bit already. The window down. Apartos. Yeah. Or Nando's. Nando's. Ooh. Aparto's on the other side of town, though, Michelle. But Aparto's, should I give them a second chance, a third chance, fourth chance? They keep burning the food there. They are done with me. Nothing for pain not possible. When I had chemo, destroyed my nervous system and tumors, destroyed lungs. Too many conflicting problems. Just been trying to ride out home. Hey, Joseph, hang in there, man. You're in our thoughts and our prayers. Sending lots of love to you. That is a good idea, though. I mean, I could drive 20 minutes, stop, and then drive another 20, but I just don't like that there's no reception. I heard that, Vanquish. Yep, I've had a hard time giving second chances when it comes to eating. Yep, a lot of these places don't freaking, deserve it. Cool, Joseph. Okay, but would like to hang out with everyone tonight. Helps. I'm glad that helps, Joseph, and you already know we're all here. Yeah, Nando's is bomb, Michelle, by the way. Yeah. Okay, let's have Nando's. That's not that far away from here. All things considered. I wonder if I can order over the phone. I want the spicy rice with the grilled chicken. That would go down nice. That's actually really good. Nando's. I guess I'm giving them a second chance because they freaking last time. Yeah, look, I'm only 1.8 kilometers away from Nando's apparently. 6 minutes. I'm 6 minutes. Let's go there. 6 minutes sounds good to me.
Street, Parker Street, Maroochydore.
All systems initiate. All right, Van Diesel started. Let's get it. Don't you have your bug repellents? I've got those new things that I got. I haven't had a chance to test them out yet. I don't know if I should be... I'd just rather be in the daylight, probably cooking and doing all that, you know what I mean, in general anyways, because I don't have any type of permanent light, outdoor light that I can have on. I only got these car lights and, you know what I mean? Like, they don't stay on and they're not going to help outside. Yeah, maybe if I get that fancy, you know, some outdoor lights or something at some stage, or when I get that camping awning thing where it has the outdoor thing, you know what I mean? Take off. Let's get it. All right, let's go. Keep rolling. All right, so we're gonna go to Nando's, and they're only 5 minutes away, literally now that we're here. So it's a short drive. And short drives are good things right now. So we're gonna go to Nando's. For you guys that don't know, Nando's does grilled chicken, but this dish that I'm gonna get that they do this rice dish, and oh, my camera, oh crap, my camera's already malfunctioned. I went to go and take a picture of Jazzy earlier, and my camera has malfunctioned. It's like, so, oh my gosh, that's not good. That's just, I don't do any more damage to it when I don't even know why it's not working in the first place. Guys, I'll be back in a second. Toilet just hit. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Sorry about that. Hey, thanks, Sip. Hope you're well. Right, we're just about there. Super close. That's what I'm talking about. Less time this engine's running, the better. The freaking better. Straight here? Do I go left? Okay, this road's confusing. Awesome. All right, this was the right way. I wasn't sure. The map just looked like it got confused. Hopefully we can find a park out front of there. It's a very busy area. Right. Couple seconds away from Nando's. Oh yeah. Man, that place is packed over there. Jeez. They're freaking killing the game. We can't go. Go, go, go. Alright, so it's just right up here on the left. Hopefully we can find a park. This is one of the hardest places to get a park. It's like the worst, actually. Oh, man. Were they coming out? Oh, they were coming out. I've already passed them. Yep. Finding a park's going to be the challenge here. That's the only thing with Nando's is finding a park. It's the only Nando's on the whole Sunshine Coast. It's next to a McDonald's that has a drive-thru. Just saying. But I'm trying not to eat any of that anymore. Go back to my healthy eating ways. Is this guy coming out? You coming out, bro? No? Maybe. Holy crap, there's a line of people, guys. Look at this. Tons of people waiting. Jeez. Yeah, that's probably too many people waiting for me to want to go there. If I could find a park, I mean, I guess I don't mind waiting. I mean, I'm happy to wait if I can find a park. It's not a big deal. It's just finding a park, and then if they're that busy, it means they're not freaking either they're super busy or they're struggling to get orders out. Here's a park. It's a bit far back, but still a park. It's a small park. And there's cars behind me now. And I actually haven't this is actually too busy of an area here. Too many cars coming. And that's a really small park, and I actually haven't parallel parked the van yet. Okay, I hope they're coming out, because that'll make it easier and it's closer. Are y'all coming out, bro? Yeah, go ahead. Get out of here, your crazy selves. Go have a good time, guys. See you later. Boom. There we go. This is better. Much better park. Much more space. Oh, okay. All right. Yay. Well, I'm actually taking up two parks. These parks aren't made for wide vans. Boom. We're good. All right, cool. All right, first thing I'm gonna do is see if I can call them and order, or order an app or something. Because if I can do that, that's gonna be way better than trying to wait in that long line. I wish I could call them and say I want to do a delivery to the car. Too bad they don't have car delivery. So I can order online, so that's cool. Wait, can I order online? I mean, I can't really, can I? Think they need a pickup address? I don't know. Do you need an address to order online? I mean, let me just call them. And I can find out what the wait time is. I don't know if they're going to answer the phone. Here we go.
With Peri Peri Chicken. To get your Nando's fix, please order through our app or website, as we no longer accept orders over the phone. Here.
And there you go. They no longer accept orders over the phone. So, you order from the website. Order online. Nando's official website. Start your order. Find a restaurant. Pick up. Find a restaurant. Use current location. Boom. As soon as possible. Yes, please. Save and continue. These pictures looking good. Cheesy garlic mini pitas. Ooh, yum. Peri Peri grilled chicken tender. Ooh, yum. Cheesy garlic mini pita. Yes, please. Chicken for one. No, we don't want that. We want the rice dish. Here we go. Paella Grande. Paella Grande. That is so good. Paella Grande. That's what I want. Hell yeah, brother. So Paella Grande comes with peri peri grilled peri peri chicken, Great Pretender protein, plant-based. Oh, you can get plant-based now. So I can get the plant-based and keep it even healthier. Great Pretender protein, plant-based, or superfood veggie patty, plus tomato, onion, green capsicum tossed over our spicy rice. Oh, dude, I'm gonna try the plant-based one and have it healthier. Hell yeah. I mean, grilled chicken's pretty healthy, but let's go vegetarian. I've never had the vegetarian before, so let's do that. Great Pretender protein. Let's do that one. Great Pretender protein. Ooh. Palate basting, we want do we want mild or do we want plainish? Barbecue, lemon and herb. What do I normally get? I can't remember. I can't remember. Do I get lemon and herb? Do I get plainish? Do I get mild? I can't remember. I'm just gonna go. Can't go wrong with lemon and herb, really, probably. Or mild, either, for that matter. All right, let's play Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, because I really can't remember which one I would have. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, catch a tiger by his tail. If it hollers, let it go. Wait. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, catch a tiger by his tail. Oh. We even got barbecue now. I've never had the barbecue, and a enticing, smoky, sweet flavor with a touch of heat. I've never had that one. That sounds good. Okay, you guys help me decide. Should I get lemon, barbecue, or plainish? That's my 3 options. Lemon and herb, or barbecue, or plainish. Because I don't want mild. I don't want hot or extra hot. I mean, I could probably do mild, but so it's mild, lemon, herb, barbecue, or plainish. Which one should I do? Lemon. Okay, I see lemon. Karen says lemon. All right, we'll do lemon. Lemon and herb it is. Thanks, Karen. Boom, lemon and herb. Done. Add a drink? Nope. I've got my refrigerator full of drinks, but thank you for asking. Added ingredients, customize, add extras. Peri peri chicken breast. Now I've got the extra great pretender protein, so we're gonna try that fake meat, plant-based stuff. Let's do that. Keep it meat-free, plant-free. Ooh, they could put grilled pineapple in it though. That sounds good. They can put egg in it. Hell yeah, we getting some egg. Put some egg in mine. Hell yeah, brother. Grilled pineapple and egg. Yum. Sounds good. The crispy bacon sounds good, but not healthy. We're going for healthy. So we're trying to keep it plant-based and healthy. So, all right, that sounds good. Man, that sounds good. I didn't know you could add egg and freaking crispy bacon to it and stuff. I mean, yeah, I didn't know you could add all that. So tomato, onion, and green capsicum tossed over our spicy rice. All right, boom. Sounds good to me. Face something that resembles healthy. Yeah, Chris, exactly. It resembles healthy. All right, let's go. Charlene said lemon as well. Okay, I hear y'all. Lemon is what we shall do. Let's get it. Boom. We doing it. Add to order. Just add it to order. View order. We don't need anything else. Stop showing me more food. Oh, but guys, seriously, can I? Because I don't eat Nando's often ever. I haven't had Nando's in a long time, guys. Another place that I haven't had in like freaking 3. Actually, I haven't had Nando's probably in like 3 years or 4 years. 3 or 4 years. It's been a long time since I had Nando's. So since it's been so long since I had Nando's, and I actually love Nando's. It's one of my favorite places. When I first came to Australia, we were Nando's crazy. But I gotta say, Nando's fries are so dope. Their Nando's fries are better than KFC's, are better than Red Roosters, are better than Aparto's. They're not better. No one's better than McDonald's, but Aparto's fries are freaking dope. I mean, Nando's fries are freaking dope. Can I get some fries even though I'm trying to keep it healthy? mean, fries technically are kind of healthy, right? I mean, it is because they do the peri peri seasoning on them, and it's just crazy dope. All right, I'm just gonna get some fries because I'm not gonna eat here again. Probably it'll be another 2 years, probably realistically, just because it's such a pain in the butt to park and all that stuff. So I think, you know. All right. Boom. View order. No thanks. Continue to check out. Potatoes a vegetable. Exactly, Karen. That's what I think. Sign in. Oh. Create an account. All our customers are entitled to earn Perry Perk points, rewards. Would you like us to send you freebies and fun stuff too? Are you talking like to email or something? If it's email, you can send me stuff. If it's through, no. Create account now. Account created. We've sent your account verification link via SMS. Please verify your account before you sign in. Okay. Boom. Kick that. Already verified. How am I already verified? Okay. I'm verified. How do I get back to my order? Sign in. Chase. Signing in. I can taste that Nando's already, man. Y'all don't know. Y'all do not know how good Nando's is. Oh my gosh, a 2-factor authentication code was sent to your mobile. Jeez, they're really secure. 003. Oh, what was it? 003. Jeez, super secure. All right, already started your order. Okay, so now that I've done all that, where's my order at? Can I just check out or? Nah, they're gonna make me freaking put it all through again. Really, bro? I gotta put the order all the way through again. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta put the order all the way through again. Oh wait, no I don't. View offers. Special offer. Oh, cool. Redeem online. Offer choices. Cool. Apply and add to order. All right, continue to check out. All right, so we're just about finished ordering. Boom, 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 boom. Save for my next payment. Place order. Processing. Dunskies. Your order is ready. How would you rate, process. How would you rate your experience ordering your Nando's today? 1 being very hard, 5 being very easy. I think it was pretty easy. What would you change to make the ordering experience better in the future? I would have to say you guys offering car delivery, car delivery would be dope, but would be very hard for them to do because they don't have their own parking lot, so forget it. So I'm just going to skip that because that sounds stupid. All right, estimated pickup time 7:04 p.m. Order reference is number 50. Hey, I'm number 50. Please check your emails for your receipt. Your delicious food is being prepared. Hey, I'm super excited. This is dope. I haven't had Nando's in a very, 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 very long, very, 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 very long time. So this is pretty cool. It's actually kind of a treat because I haven't had it in a super long time. All right, so 7:04 is 6:46 here right now. So basically looking at about 15 minutes or so, and it should be ready. I don't know if they send you an email when it's ready as well, or do I just have to go in there and check? I don't know. Anyways, yummy. Woohoo, 7:04. That's like 20 minutes-ish. Yeah, it's pretty good. Because that line I seen made me feel like it was going to be a much longer wait. So in the interim, let's test out this heater we got and see what's up with this heater that we got. Let's see if that little heater does anything. That should be good. What's up, Vamp? Welcome back. What's up, Jazzy? Just watching the footage now, LOL. Nice one. Yes, as long as you have an apple tomorrow. Okay, Chris. I can't promise you an apple tomorrow, but I can promise an apple pie. I'm joking. Hi, cool to see Jazzy. What's up, guy? All right. What's up, everyone? What's up, magical gal? All right, so this is the heater fan thing I got. It's a ceramic heater, 12 volt, 120 watt. It says instant heat, great for defrosting. Portable heat delivers warm air anywhere. Can be dashboard mounted to operate as a defroster. 360 degrees swivel base and 1.3 meter cable. Ideal for cars, vans, caravans, boats, self-adhesive hook, and loop mounting tape included. Made in Taiwan. Hey, it's not made in China. It's made in Taiwan, which technically is still China. All right, let's open this bad boy up. Let's see what we got. Woo! It's exciting. We want all the heat, bro. We want all the heat. Let's go. All right. Heaters out the packaging. Should be interesting to see how the heater works, or lack thereof. Okay, I got this trim paint roller kit the other day from Bunnings to help with applying the insulation. So I'm gonna get that ready for later. We'll be doing some of that tonight. Don't you worry about that. And this was like $2 from Bunnings. So. It's cute. Look how cute it is. It's pretty cool. All right. So boom, boom on that. I really need to do my carbon monoxide alarm thingy. And of course, they've got this thing taped up like crazy. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the first company to make packaging to help you get it out. Oh, yeah. Hey, there we go. Usually people do this annoying packaging, this one that you can't freaking get in without scissors, knife, blades, freaking daggers, machetes. You try to get out of these packages, you ever have not the right tool and you're finding anything you can to try to open this super freaking packaging that's been created so that you can never really ever use it. That's freaking, that's dope. I'm glad finally someone was like, you know what? People can't open our packaging. Why don't we make it so that they can? All right, we got the okay, here's some information. What is carbon monoxide? Carbon monoxide is an odorless, colorless, tasteless, and potentially lethal byproduct from burning fuel for cooking or heating. Toxic CO levels can occur suddenly or accumulate slowly over time. This is why CO alarms utilize technology that is equally effective under both conditions. There you go. Locating your CO alarm. It is recommended that at least one CO alarm is present on each level of the home. Okay. What about in the van? Where should I put that though? Smoke alarm for minimum protection. Yeah. Batteries, right. That's what I need to know. Psychological effects of exposure to increasing concentrations of CO. Slight headache, had that before. Nausea, had that before. Fatigue, had that before. Flu-like symptoms, have that all the time. Oh my gosh, guys. Flu-like symptoms. Nausea, dizziness, headaches. I have all of those. Nausea, frontal headache, yep, drowsiness, confusion, and rapid heartbeat. Risk to life after 3 hours. Holy crap. Risk to life after over 3 hours of exposure. Severe headache. Holy crap. Severe headache, convulsions, vital organ failures, death possible within 2 to 3 hours. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, man. I've experienced all of these. Man, that's serious, man. Holy crap. That's scary. This just scared the hell out of me, man, reading that. Because I've had all of those things happen. I've experienced all of that. Jeez, man. That's scary, man. Jeez, reading that is scary. Jeez, man, this is... Man, that puts things in perspective, doesn't it, man? When you read that, it's different than just thinking you know about it, but when you read how they've written that, nah, man. That's scary stuff, dude. That is scary stuff. That is scary stuff. What's up, Nicole? Hopefully, Faith, now you get it. You'll know if it's carbon monoxide. What's up, Nicole? Hopefully, Faith, now you got it. You'll know if it's carbon monoxide. Yeah, Vamp, for sure. Hell yeah. Charlene, and this is why the van needs to be fixed ASAP, babe, and why you shouldn't be driving it or not far. Hell yeah. You're right, Charlene. Magical goggles with those symptoms. Yep. Remember, if you put liquid in your freezer, it will freeze a little solid. Yeah, Vamp. If it doesn't go off, Faith, then it's something else. Oh, yeah. True, Magical. Oh no, traumatic flashbacks from Manual Storytime Part 2, LOL. Hi, Charlene. Totally packaging today is made as if we're all 5 years old. True, man. Packages are infuriating. They are. Those symptoms are the body's natural response to killing off bugs or toxins. Unfortunately, there's a lot of fools who hear flu-like symptoms think it's only because of a flu. Yep, true. For here that small, you would have to be sitting on top of it for that to really affect you, Faith. I'm sitting on ammonia heater at the moment. It won't kill you. And that explains why we all freaked out the other day when you went to sleep with the van going. Hell yeah, I understand, man. That's serious. Oh, man. It's freaking scary stuff, man. That is scary stuff. That puts in perspective, like when you're reading that. Nope. Not good. Not good at all. Crap. I need to hurry and turn that thing on and see how much carbon monoxide's already in this car. That's why I've been dozing off lately, man, because of the carbon monoxide. I'm sure of it. They said 702. It's 701. So I'll give it an extra 2 minutes because I don't know any place that actually is on time when they have a queue that big. All right. Oh, they said 704. Estimated pickup time 704. I thought it said 702. I wish they just message you when it's ready. Or email you or something. That would make life easier. All right, I'm gonna head over there. It's 702. They said 704. Hopefully, fingers crossed. It's ready. By the time I get down there, it's gonna be 704 because it's a little bit of a walk. Looks like about 200 yards or something. I always notice I'm yawning in this car, man. And maybe I'm gonna put the batteries in this carbon thing now. This carbon monoxide thing. I'm gonna stick the batteries in this carbon monoxide thing right now. Let's see what it does. 'Cause that's freaked me out. I mean, I know it's a serious thing, man, but like reading that just puts it more into perspective. Alright, it's on. Test reset. Alright, operate. Alarm. So I guess it's working now. Meters of CO displayed. Low battery. End of unit life. Peak level. So do I just is it just automatic? Has anyone ever used these carbon monoxide things before? Hopefully it's just automatic and I don't have to freaking program anything. I guess I'm gonna have to read the manual. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food, but I do have the carbon monoxide thing set up. I'm guessing it's better for it to be closer to the front of the vehicle than the rear. Maybe it'll say in the manual, I don't know, but for the moment I'm just gonna put it on the dash here in the front of me, because if the fumes are coming in from the front, I'll know anyways. But hopefully, let's hope that we're not getting any carbon monoxide. I mean, I know obviously there's gas fumes and stuff coming in the car, but let's hope that there's not really a lot of carbon monoxide actually coming in the car too. Fingers crossed. But I'm gonna go get my grub, so I'll be black. Catch you guys in a second. I'm gonna spray some of this good smelling stuff on. Boom, boom. Alright, I'll be black. I'll see you guys in a second. Boom, boom. Nando's in the house. Let's go. Hey, and there's like 2 parks up closer now. Of course there is. Woo! Guys, we got Nando's. We got Nando's up in her. Hell yeah, brother. I hope it's automatic. Please let this be automatic, this freaking thing. It's just working now, hopefully. Plug and play. I like plug and play. All right, guys, so we got our Nando's. Let me go ahead and... Again, it's like my first time having Nando's in like 3 or 4 years. So I'm super excited. All right. Ooh, they hooked it up. I can see the food. I can smell the food. You already know. It's about to go down. Let's say a little prayer. All right, we good. Now, we got a refrigerator with our own drinks, so we don't even need to worry about that. I got that covered. We're going to go ahead and get the drinks out the fridge here. What should we have? I think I'm just going to go with I've already had a bit of orange juice today, so let's just get some water. Wait, is that too much water for me to finish now, though? That's too much water for now. So I'm just gonna get an OJ. I'm gonna get an OJ. Just 250 ml anyways, so. Got my favorite orange juice. If you guys remember my old videos, my reaction videos, you guys will know this is my favorite OJ right here. We got them now in stock in the van. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, so we got our OJ action. We can go ahead and stick our straw in there, you know. Oh yeah, brother. All right, all right. Let's see what we got in the bag here. Ooh, chow. Here's their fries. And the timing was so good. Right when I rolled up, I got to the window, they said they were putting the food into the bag, and they went, online order for Faith. And I went, yo, number 50? Yeah, that's me. Yum, yum to my tum-tum. The best fries in the game. Except for Mickey D's. And here's the bread, garlic bread things, garlic cheese bread. Mm. All right, let's get our main dish out. It doesn't look like they've given me any plasticware or anything, but that's okay. We've got some. So I'll go grab one outside of my bag now. Be good. These fries are insane. We've got our own silverware, bro. We don't care if you don't give us any. We got our own. Ba-bum. Mm. Man, there's some weight on this. Mm. Mm. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Mm. 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 Thumbnail. Oh my gosh, guys. Are you kidding me? Can you see how good this looks? Oh my gosh. It's got grilled pineapple. Let me tell you what they're throwing down here. They got grilled pineapple. They got egg. They got the grilled fake chicken protein. So it's not chicken. It's the protein. It's got rice, onions, peppers. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Mm. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Is this for real? Oh my gosh, this is not real life. Mm. This is so good. Why have we waited 3 years to come back here? Can someone tell me why I haven't been in Nando's in 3 years? They are not playing around, man. They are not playing around. They are not playing around. This is the best thing I've had like in so long. Oh my gosh, and it feels healthy. You know, I've got egg, I've got pineapple, I've got peppers and stuff. I've got plant-based meat, you know, plant-based protein, whatever. So it's not meat. And I've got rice and diced tomato and bell peppers and mm. 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 This is better than sex. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. It's piping hot. Oh my gosh. They gave me a huge portion size too, man. This box ain't no joke. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mm. Man, did I become a member? Sign me up, please. Sign me up. Sign me up for membership. Oh my gosh. If you guys have never had Nando's, guys, this is better than sex. Guys, I'm telling you right now. Mm. Mm. Oh my gosh. It tastes like chicken. That protein. It tastes like chicken. I'm glad I gave them a second chance. Jeez. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Mm. Oh. It's piping hot. It's piping hot too, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, it tastes like chicken. Mmm. This is so good. Mm. It's different than I remember it. Mm. This is really good, guys. This is really freaking delicious. Mm. I've never had it with pineapple and egg before. Mm. Mm. You're not playing around with me. I got the bread with the cheese. Mm. 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 Ah. Definitely better than sex, guys. Mm. Mm. I've never had it with egg and pineapple. Oh my gosh. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. This doesn't feel real. This food is just too good. Oh my gosh. Mm. Mm. Ah. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah. This is insane. Food, there should be a limit on how good food can be because this is just over the top. Mm. It tastes so much like chicken that surely they had to use real chicken. I mean, I don't believe this isn't real chicken. Like, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. Like, look at this. Even it just looks like perfect chicken, man. Like, that's so chicken, it's not even funny, man. Like, are you kidding me? This is so freaking, like, feels like chicken, tastes like chicken. It is so freaking good, family. Mmm. Absolutely incredible. Woo! Mmm. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. This gets better with every bite. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. This portion size they gave me is ridiculous. They gave me enough to feed a small freaking army. Mm-mm. They're not messing around. Mm. No, they're not. No, they're not. Mm. Mm. Ridiculous. So good. Oh. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. They took it to a whole nother level. They've given food a whole new level. Mm. 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 Do we have Nando's in the States? I've never seen it there. That's the bag the fries come in. That's the bread. Mm. 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 Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Too good. Too good. Mm. Mm. They did not mess around with that food, man. They did not mess around. Oh my God. I wasn't planning on eating out anywhere today. That was not my plan. That was not my goal. That was not my objective. That was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to cook my own food. I've got stuff in there that I wanted to cook up. Some way, somehow, we ended up at Nando's. And at this moment, I can tell you guys that I have zero regrets because this absolutely was so freaking incredible. It tastes so good. It's actually just absolutely just been freaking phenomenal. I haven't had Nando's in like 3 years. I haven't had Nando's in like 3 years. I haven't had Nando's in like 3 years. No. They did not play around. They did not come half-ass with it. They freaking said, this person right here obviously hasn't had Nando's in 3 years. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take it. We're going to make it extra, extra delicious. We're not going to even freaking do our usual just delicious. We're going to take it to the next level of deliciousness. We're going to give it to them so that they feel like the 3-year wait was freaking worth it. Because, guys, I just had something better than sex. Yes, I'm telling you, it's possible to get food that's better than sex. And that's what I just ate. I ate food that tastes better than sex. It's so good that, look, there's so much in here because they gave me this super huge portion size. You understand? Like, they gave me a portion size for multiple families. But it tastes so good, it's hard not to want to keep eating it. Oh. And it's still hot. It's still hot. They did not mess around with this meal. They did not come half-baked. They did not, be like, yo, let's just get this out the door. We're busy, let's half do it. Let's just get out and just do it. They didn't do any of that. They freaking made it like champions. Finally, we've gone somewhere where the food tastes how the food should have tasted, and they've done a great job. Are you serious? This can't be real. It's too good. It's too good. I'm done. I'm done. Oh, guys, that was so good. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't eat anymore even though I really want to. Man, I got rice falling over the ground. I want to eat more, but I can't. I'm full. This was incredible. If I was rating this meal, man, on a scale from 1 to 10, This is 9.59. 9.59, dude. Mm. 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 Oh. They did not mess around. They didn't mess around. Oh, jeez. Let's plug our little portable heater in, man. It's starting to get cold already. Let's see what our little heater does. Mm. Really? 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 Really, Nando's? Y'all bringing it like that? Ah! Nando's? Oh. Oh my gosh, Nando's. Oh. Mm. Oh. Jeez, Nando's. Nando's, they did not play. They did not play. They messed me up. That food, that's a whole nother level of food, man. Like seriously, they did not play around when they made this food for me. Easily the best thing I've had freaking in a very, 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 very long time. Like easily the best thing I've had, man. Like, I mean, they've taken it above and beyond. It is just so super absolutely delicious and amazing, guys. So I gotta tell you, so freaking good. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Woo. Oh. Mm. And, oh. Guys, if you've never had Nando's, I highly suggest that you go and check out Nando's. I highly suggest that you make that a priority in your life to go to Nando's, because I'm telling you right now, Nando's is doing some stuff in the game that it's just they're not playing around. They're doing stuff in the game that is just next level, next freaking level, man. Like, oh, come on, Nando's, man. Let's get this sensor thing. Is this thing working? Has anyone used one of these quills? Has anyone used this? Is this working? Is it automatic? I guess I gotta read the manual. Data manufacturer, September 29, 2020. Replaced 10 years after installation. This is good for 10 years? Man, this fan hopefully will last 10 years. I don't know. Right now it's saying 0, so there's no carbon monoxide in here. That can't be possible, right? Because every time you breathe out, when you exhale, you're breathing out carbon monoxide, right? There's a carbon dioxide. Oh, there's two different ones, isn't there? There's carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide. Did you guys know that? Who knew that? Raise your hands if you knew that carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide was two different things. Let me see a show of hands. I bet no one knew. Except for Joseph. Joseph knew. Mm. Jazzy goes, I did. Oh, okay. Okay, Jazzy. Jazzy knew. Nicole knew. Okay. What's up, Margarita? What's up, Chris? Mm. That was ridiculous, man. I feel like they're joking me. Who can make food that good? Except for me. Mm. So this is saying 0. So that there's no carbon monoxide in here at all then, guys? Is that what's happening here? Has anyone used this one? Let me know if you've used this one before in your vehicle or house or somewhere. Quill. Margie knew. Yep, Joseph knew. Carbon dioxide you breathe out. See, that's why even I was a little confused, right? Because I was like, until I read that paper and I started thinking about it, like, wait a minute. Carbon monoxide is different than carbon dioxide. Because at first I couldn't get my head around why is carbon monoxide. I mean, I know carbon dioxide is bad, but we breathe it out. We create carbon dioxide as well. We breathe out carbon dioxide. Isn't that crazy how we breathe in oxygen and our body magically creates carbon dioxide from it? Like, what? Get your head around what our body does instantly. Instantly, we create a new gas. Just like that. What? Is that crazy or what? Haven't had Nando's in a while. Next week, maybe. I had McDonald's today. Yummy, Magical. What'd you get from McDonald's, Magical? What'd you get? Chris, shouldn't it be 22 just like air conditioners? What do you mean, Chris? Should it be 22? My brother and I were talking about it the other day as I saw a program on it. Your window is open, Fave, so whatever is in the van is escaping, and yes, I knew too. Okay, Magical. Okay, Magical. I see you freaking with the knowledge. Chris, my other nickname is Jelly. Oh, cool. I'm glad it's escaping. So if I walk to the back of the van, if this suddenly went off, man, that'd be alarming, wouldn't it? Alarming. I didn't even mean that pun. It just happened. Let's test out this heater now that we got this freaking plugged in and working. I don't know why that's not 12 volt. But this is, brother. This is our little ceramic heater. And I'm excited to see what it do. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Let me see what this heat game is like with this device here. We're gonna save our batteries at the moment. Boom, boom. 13.3. What does that say? That's not on, of course. No power going into it, so it's not charging or anything. So that's good. This means it's working correctly. I'm gonna plug this in. Boom, boom. Let's see what we got. Ooh! Instantly comes on. I can feel heat. Instant heat. Just like that, guys. There's heat. Yo. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's like, it doesn't put out like a whole lot, you know, but you can feel the heat, but it's like, you know, it's not mental with it, but you can definitely feel it putting out heat. Like, it works. There's definitely heat coming out. It's better than nothing. Woo! Oh. Oh. That's how you gotta use it. You just gotta move it around you. Oh. 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 I can feel it. I can feel this thing, man. Seriously, if you hold it here like this, like, I. Oh, it's so good. Oh, woo, woo, heat. Oh, ah. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, this works, guys. This heater works. Woo. It needed a moment to kick in, but hey, man, once it's going, man, oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is freaking amazing. See, now, if they wanted to maximize this heater and make it better, they should have made it be able to rotate. Because if this could sway like that, if it could do this, I could see it definitely being able to like do like a whole space really well. Because it's here like this, and you can feel it, but it's definitely would be much more impactful if you could just like that. Oh, it works though. Okay, so, oh yeah, I closed the windows. I put the windows up, and now I've got it right here in front of me. And seriously, guys, it is hot. Like, it freaking is like all my body right here, my face, my arms, everywhere is super cozy right now with this in my hand, just like that. Oh, guys, seriously. I probably shouldn't have it plugged in my car battery too long because this thing is doing 120 watts. So I'll plug it into my back one. But my point is, this works, man. I mean, you might need to leave it going for a while when you first start. So if I had two of these two of these would heat up the whole car, I believe. Oh, this feels glorious. I'm such a heat person. Like, I love heat. Oh, oh. They're not playing around. They did not play around. Wow. Plug and play, 100% plug and play. You plug this in, instant heat. It freaking works, guys. What do you want to know? It works. This thing works. You buy stuff sometimes and you're like, I don't know if it's gonna work. The brochure says it will, but is it really going to work? Well, if your brochure was the thing you were looking for, it is going to work. Fantastic. This is dope. This is super freaking dope. I got an idea. You know what? If I took this and somehow was able to put my fan in front of it to be a blower, I think we could create a freaking more powerful system. So let's say if I got this fan here, right? So you got the fan. Okay, fan's plugged in. So let's say you got the fan, and then you put this heater in front of it, and it'll blow this air further. That's my theory. So you got that like that. Because don't forget, these fans, they're only blowing the air that's around it. So if you got hot air in your space, it's going to blow hot air. If it's got cool air, it's going to blow cool air. Man, this thing got hot really quick. Like the plastic of it and stuff. Like, I hope it has an automatic shutoff or something for safety. But, yo, man, this thing freaking works. Shout out, man, to... Well, it's just got ceramic heater on here. It doesn't have a title. But shout out to these guys. If you're looking for a heating solution, get this. This will help. It would definitely help. It would definitely help. Hell yeah, brother. Let's read this manual, man, with this carbon monoxide thing. Trip reset, red, alarm, red, peak level buttons, digital display, green power LED. So I'm reading this manual. I don't like reading manuals. I usually don't, but this carbon monoxide thing is no joke. All right, here we go. Switching on your CO alarm. Your CO alarm must be installed by a competent person. Oh, crap. Remove the batteries from the pack and insert them in the battery compartment. Make sure that you fit the batteries correctly. Yeah. To test the alarm, push the, yeah. What if I'm having a food coma? Place alarm at least 2 meters from fuel burning appliances and not more than 4 meters away. Do not place closer than 2 meters from fuel burning appliances. Away from droughts such as doors and windows. Do not wall mount close to obstructions. Within hearing distance of bedroom. Within hearing distance of. Do not wall mount within 30 centimeters of the ceiling, as this is dead airspace. The wall mounting is still at eye level, approximately 1.5 meters, and at least 35 centimeters from adjoining walls or ceilings. If freestanding, the unit should be placed no more than 1 meter from the ground to avoid permanent damage in case of accidental shock. Installation instructions. Freestanding, no more than 1 meter from the floor. Which has the risk of the alarm being permanently damaged. Should be knocked to the floor from a greater height. Make sure the alarm is in the upright position and not lying flat on the surface. Installation instructions for caravans and boats. As well as being recommended for use in homes, the alarm is suitable for use in caravans, motorhomes, and boats. Do not install directly above a source of heat or steam. Man, that Lancer just passed by made me think of mine that I had. Do not install directly above a source of heat or steam. Avoid locating close to the vehicle and engine exhaust fumes, as these can damage the alarm sensor. Really? Wow, man. Under normal operating conditions, the battery will last a minimum of 1 year. These batteries can be purchased from your local retailer. And like the alarm will chirp every 30 seconds with a red LED flash after at least 10 years. troubleshooting, product specifications. Warning. The carbon monoxide alarm is not a substitute for installing the appropriate number of smoke alarms in your home. Alright guys, so I see a bunch of people wearing exactly the same clothes. I guess they're all like part of some team or something. Alright, well, that really didn't tell us much. I don't know. I don't know if it actually, if it works or doesn't work or whatever. I guess it's automatic. It didn't say, you know, press anything to make it set or anything like that. It just seems to work, I guess. So if it says 0, I guess that means 0. And we're good. So, I don't know. Ah, it's starting to get cold though. Why am I yawning already? There's no carbon dioxide in here. It says 0. I got a food coma. You know when you eat something sometimes after you feel drowsy because plus they may put like MSG in it and stuff like that. $120 watt. I can run it for my current system probably. Eight hours, 7 hours. Not that you need to run it straight like that. You know what I'm thinking, guys? I'm thinking I'm gonna stay parked right here. It's a little bit risky because I'm across the street from the beach. It goes against my policies on where you should park. You know what I mean? When you're doing this stuff, you should not park near beaches because that's a good, easy way to get yourself a ticket from the Rangers. But man, I just want to park here and not turn the engine on. I'm kind of willing to risk it, you know. I was telling him like, yo man, I know it looks like I'm sleeping in my car, but basically what happened is I had Nando's and I had a food coma and I fell asleep. It is kind of true because I was dozing off earlier, and I think it's from the food, you know, the MSG this time. It's obviously, I don't think it's the carbon monoxide, but I think that's like a genuine food coma because the food is so freaking delicious. It's not even, it's just mental how good the food was, man. It's just crazy. Usually when I'm really relaxed and I feel really comfortable and relaxed and good, there's times that I just doze off. I get really, you know, I feel like I fall asleep because I'm so relaxed and comfortable. And after the meal I just had, I felt really relaxed and comfortable. So I really want to just like let myself just fall asleep, which is probably a good thing. And I should have just went to sleep. You know? Because I'm catching up on sleep and rest, you know, ever since I started this van life thing. The other thing is there's been many nights where I haven't gotten anywhere near a decent amount of sleep. So, you know, my body definitely be wanting to catch up on some of that sleep for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. That's good there's no carbon monoxide in here right now. Didn't you guys think there would be carbon monoxide in here? I mean, I guess I haven't really driven the car that much today and for long periods of time, and I've had the windows open. So maybe there's not any in here, but I thought for sure it was going to be like traces of some of it in here. But it's saying 0.0. You know? Yeah, Vamp, I turned off that little mini heater thingy. I'm about to turn little heater thingy back on. Let's see how we're gonna leave it running for a little bit. We're gonna do a little experiment now. Let's let it run for about 30 minutes. See if the car overall gets a bit hotter. So I'm gonna unplug the fan. And unplug this in. Boom, just like that. Now heat rises, guys. Remember that. Heat rises. So if we put this on the ground, that heat will rise up. But let's just see if that, well, that can't be near that battery. That's not good. I need my extension. All right, we'll just stick it in the back of the truck. We'll stick it here. Let's see if we can feel anything. Or... I can feel it on my feet, man. Like it's definitely doing something. Oh yeah. I could feel it working. I could feel it working. I can't believe that little heater is so freaking dope. Seriously, if I had two of those, it would do some damage, man. It would definitely heat the spot up, man. Two of them would be freaking incredible. Would definitely be incredible. Oh. Very good, Faith. Heat does rise. Exactly, Joseph. Put in a safe place in case you nod off. Yep, good idea. I just got in the middle of the floor there. So, I'll show you guys. So right there, there's the battery that is plugged into. There it is, just in the middle of the floor, flexing. Faith, we are old. We know things like heat rises. Can't get nothing past you guys, Margie. She was a tad worried yesterday after Faith went offline after she woke up. Send her my love, Sip. Very good. Who's that, Sip? Who is worried? Who's she? Oi, a carbo mono thingy meter. Oh, that is good. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, I can feel the heat. From here, I can feel the heat, guys. I can feel the heat from here. Like, I can feel there's heat coming, man. Like, this thing is better than nothing. Like, sure, it's not super cold right now, so it's cold, but it's not super cold, so it's not, you know, it's obviously doesn't have as much work to do to make the space feel a bit warmer, but it's definitely, I would say it's gotten the chill off of the room that I was feeling earlier, because I was feeling it was starting to get cold already. But I would say that's definitely helped inject some warmth in here. Once I finish the insulation, putting that around, this little heater thing is going to be powerful. Just to confirm with you guys out there, all you wise people in there who seem to have lots of answers of things, I just want to confirm this is a ceramic heater that plugs in my lighter. Can I confirm it is not going to put off any gases, bad gases, carbon monoxide or anything? It puts off no gas, right? My understanding is electricity does not put off any gases like that. Can someone confirm? It's like, I'm not going to have to worry about carbon monoxide. Well, I mean, I shouldn't really worry about it anyways because I do have the alarm there, but can I confirm? Let me know. Good night, Chris. Sleep well. I can feel this heat. Ugh. It's so much warmer in here just from that alone. That's incredible. Seriously, 2 of those would heat up the space. my neck hurts. My back. Ugh. Ow. 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 Oh. So it's definitely doing something. Ouch. Really concerned how easy I freaking like can be in a certain position in it. It hurts. There's no COT alarm going off. Oh. Man, I better start the car for a second. Nothing. So many people keep walking by on the sidewalk. But I feel it's a great parking place. Well, that little heater's definitely kept the chill off in here. It's still back there pumping out some heat. And usually right now I'd be freezing in here. I feel completely just nice and cozy. So I was able to take a nap easily because it just feels so good in here right now. Feels super good. So that little fan definitely does something. Good thing the doors are locked. There's a lot of action around here. If it was time, like I could have, if maybe having the windows completely closed was better option for keeping those fumes and stuff out than having it open and them coming in from the side with the engine and stuff like that. Like I wonder, because it seems like it's I don't know, it's weird to me that the car was on for that period of time and there was no change in the carbon monoxide. Yeah, there's so many people walking down the street here. So I don't know where to put it. I still don't put it near engine or exhaust or something, but like I want to know if carbon's coming out before it comes out to the back here. Maybe I should put it right here, right by my head. I can't remember. Did it say don't put it by your head? I think they said put it at eye height. Oof. So I think this works. I mean, I can definitely feel it putting out some sort of heat, you know? Thanks, Jazzy. Some guy gave me the thumbs up. Thanks for including Jazzy's YouTube debut for us. You're welcome, no problem. Power nap over. How you feeling, Faith? I feel good except my stomach's hurting a bit. But I do need to go to the toilet, so maybe that'll help. coffee. Hell yeah. I got some in my eye. It's getting worse. My eye. Oh. Oh. Mm. I think this works as a heating source big time, man. I can really feel this heat big time. I put this towards me this way, and there's definitely heat coming from this significantly. I can feel it. Like it definitely is doing stuff. Be back, guys. Gotta go to. I didn't have a poop. I had a quick number one. I didn't take a poop. Yeah, it's just a waterfall. Hi, Faith. Hope you're doing all right. I think so. I mean, this thing is saying 0, so that's the main thing I've been concerned with. Love you too, Jazzy. Nando's is good, Sip. It was delicious. If you sprinkle when you tinkle, please be neat and wipe the seat. I do, and I know we discussed her showing up, but not that she was live. What? Don't you remember me catching your prank on Faith, Joseph? Well, I was loopy. I just found out a couple of minutes ago that she was actually on the stream. Oh, that should have been in my head. You just got everyone's minds today with your surprise LOL. Yes, you. Hey, Ashley, what's up? So, Sip, you and Ashley are friends or what? I don't understand. Are you guys, how do you guys know each other, Sip? Joseph, someone must have gotten one of my brownies. I have a whole box of special ones right now. So good. Hi. Ah, you've got the magic brownies, huh? Excuse me. Nothing sure in a day or two. Has anyone seen a share in this stream since the day that she got upset? Has she come back to this channel at all, or have you seen her? Have you guys seen her somewhere else? And if anyone is able to check up on her to see if she's okay, since we have not seen her on the channel, are any of you guys able to check up on her to see if she's okay? It's your fingers, Faith. Get them out of your eye. That's a police car in front of us. Pulled up in front there. We might see some action. Is he waiting for speeders or what's he doing? Nope, just drove off. No action. Ah, so you guys had some chocolate brownies out there, huh? Jazzy goes, Vamp, that chocolate brownie has made me high as a kite. Something in your eye. That's not your eyeball, girl. Damn, more balls. So Joseph has brownies. How did you get one of Joseph's brownies, or is that a different brownie? Jazzy, I'm so confused. So everyone's having these magic weed, these brownies filled with weed or something, huh? Medicinal, whatever they're called. Yeah, I noticed that. When you ever notice when you see someone yawn, it makes you yawn. That just happened to me. LOL. Yeah, Joseph, that's a thing. That's a real thing. It happens. It's quite interesting that humans do that. Ollie goes, mostly I'm worried about bad people seeing a lighted sleeping figure though. Yeah. Josie, yes, I'm a little concerned about texting drivers that let their cars wander through lanes and maybe over curves. Where the heck is Faith parked that she seems so close to the road? I'm parked on the main road. It's the main road here. Because I went to Nando's earlier and I fell asleep at this park here on the main road, but I had already said I should stay parked here in the night. I mean, with too many people keep walking by the van, it'd make it quite hard to now, because everyone would know. Because I've been here so long, people have walked by. If I turned off the lights and even if I turned off the lights and went in the back, people would suspect I was in here. I think. So I need to find a different street to park on or somewhere. Because this goes against my policy anyways of parking near a beach. It's not, you don't park near beaches for van life. So rule one, because it's the number one place that you'll definitely get Dunskies. So I'm gonna move somewhere. I don't know where. I'd also like to mount this CO2 thing, but I just don't know where to mount it yet either. so I wish I knew where to mount that in a good spot. Because I want the alarm to go off before the CO2. Like if I'm in the back, I don't want it to go off once it's already entered the cabin from here and then finally go off back there. I want it to go off like here in the front of the thing, but it says don't put it near an engine. But I want to know like here, not finally, it's way back there already. That means the whole van is engulfed with fumes. I mean, with the CO2. The thing that sucks about this area here in Maroochydore is there's nowhere good to really park that I know of. I don't have like the parks locked down back here. I mean, I guess I could go park in the McDonald's parking lot or something. But see, all the areas out here, there's nowhere. They're all like, you know, I don't know. There's a bunch of streets and stuff. But like near the beach is definitely a no-no. If you're gonna park on a main street like this, you gotta literally like just pull up. Be quick, like when you pull up. Turn your lights off, draw your curtains, so no one knows you're in the back. That's your goal. Put your windscreen things up. Where's your part? Where should I park? Where should I park? Where should I park? See, campgrounds are easy here. Campgrounds are great because you know you can park there and you know it's Gucci, you know. You can just stay there and you're with other people who are, you know, likely traveling or living in their van or vehicle. It's great. It's a lot of work thinking about if you're in a new area, where's a good place to park. I knew a good place, but in this, like over in this side of town, I parked there one night for a few hours, but then the next time I decided to go and park there, I seen a bunch of there's a bunch of people in the parking area, like throwing a football and skateboarding and making, like a bunch of kids doing all that kind of stuff. And one of them kept coming by the van. There's this kid on a scooter and this other kid with him. And they saw I was in the van, and they decided to keep coming up to the window and trying to look in the van at me, and kept doing it and making it a challenge to come by the window and keep on trying to look in the van. It was really unsettling, because then some other guy, their friend, just came by and started doing the same thing and trying to stare at me in the window like this and stuff like that. And I'm like, what? And then they kept doing that, and they kept on, they wouldn't stop. That was really unsettling and annoying. But they kept on messing me, so I couldn't park there anymore. It's crazy how many, ironically, right now if I was in Brisbane, I would know at least 4 or 5 different good places I could park. Even the Gold Coast, I know a couple good spots. Yeah, I know a good one in Sunshine Coast. In Gold Coast. So since I've been in Sunshine Coast, I never really spent time really exploring here, because I've always just inside my studio or my apartment. I never went anywhere. Really never explored. The problem is Sunshine Coast is very spread out, but in this van, the way it's running, see, I'm just trying to think of places that are where I don't have to drive far, because I don't want to drive far anymore with this thing. I'm over the engine. I'm over the fumes. I'm over it all. But I don't want to drive far. Oh gosh! My battery's gone to 12.7. Holy crap. That heater's dropped it to 12.7 already. Whoa. 12.7 already. The fridge is on and the heater dropped down to 12.7. Holy crap. Now it's at 12.9 with the fridge on. I've never had it this low. I've never had the voltage in the 12s. It hasn't even been on that long. Holy crap. I thought it was 120 watts, man. Shouldn't be drawn that much already. I've never been in the 12s since I've gotten the batteries. Crap, I've got to run the car now. I gotta freaking charge that up. That's not good. That might not make it through the night. Why did that draw so much? 120 watts that should not have drawn so much energy. That's got to be using more than 120. 120 amps, 12, 10 amp hours per hour. I've only had it on since what? 10:30, right? 9:30 tops. It hasn't been on longer than 2 hours. And that's already used freaking, that should have only used like 20 amp hours. Tops right now, 20 amp hours. I've got 120 amp hours to play with. The fridge wouldn't have used man, that's not good. I really gotta get that battery monitor connected because it'd be nice to really know accurately really how much power is being drawn out and how much I have going in and how much I have left. Amp hours and stuff, like, it's just not accurate enough right now. It's not good. Yeah, it's on 12.9 right now. It went up like 1 from when because the fridge is on right now. I can hear the fridge cooling. See, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's what that guy said it too. Like, you need at least four batteries. Like, that's an example right there of just how quickly your power can go if you don't keep track of it and monitor it. Like, I mean, geez, man. Gosh, imagine if I had that 400 watt one on. I could literally have that on for freaking like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, tops at a time, man. Like, that would quickly deplete my system. I could do 1 hour tops. Man. And the problem with these batteries is I just don't have space, man. Like, I can only put so many. I don't have the space. That wasn't even running that long. Jeez, man. That's a reality check. That's why the power, dude. I'm in the 12s already. That's not good. That is not good. I gotta drive somewhere and charge this up a bit. And today I had fully charged batteries. If you guys were on the stream earlier, you would have heard me talking about finally, after all this, only the second time having my batteries completely charged, and how good it was to finally have it charged only for the second time since I've had these batteries in here, having a full charge on my system. It was full all day. So that shows you how quickly your power situation can freaking just deteriorate just like that. I mean, that wasn't even on that long. And for some reason, it feels like it's drawing more than what it should be. 120 watts, man. That should only be doing 10 watts an hour. That's it. So the fact that it's gone already that much and drawn that much power is not a good sign. It's not a good thing. Like, I'm really freaking out because if my power can that easily just deplete that quickly and stuff in the car, that is such a huge problem, man. Like, that means like the power could actually, like, because I don't want my fridge to, the biggest concern obviously is the fridge. The fridge is the big concern at the moment. I need my fridge to make sure it's still going, like throughout the night, because I can't charge it up at at night, obviously if the car ain't running or if there's no solar, which there's no solar at night. So ironically, if you're going to run something like super drawing energy, thing, it's better when you've got something running to replenish it, to bring it back into the car, to replenish what's being lost. Jeez, man. Holy crap. That's insane. I did not expect that. I'm saying 13.0 now. 13 volts now that the fridge is not drawing any more power. The fridge is stopped at the moment. But saying 13, man, I haven't had it down that low. There's nothing else on right now. It's drawing power and it says 13. Whoa. That's scary. So I found out my fridge is a is 90 watt fridge. My fridge is doing 90 watts. It's doing 7.5 amp hours an hour. My fridge is, I told you I was drawing a bit of power. So 7.5 amp hours is what my fridge is doing. With that fan going, that's 17.5 amp hours an hour being used. Holy crap, guys. You can see how quickly that's going to become dicey when you only have 120 amp hours to play with, because 17.5, let's just say if my phone was plugged in as well, because I just want to round it off to 20, like just to show you how easy. But 17.5 is just mathematicals. Let's say it was 20 amp hours every hour being used. I've got 120 amp hours to play with. 20 divided by 120 is 6. That means I only have 6 hours of power before I would be screwed. I would lose, that I can run that fridge and that heater can only run for 6 hours together with my current setup. That's what I'm saying. Y'all yeah, don't realize it. That's like you have 2 batteries and it sounds like, oh, you've got 2 batteries and you've got 3 solar panels. But in reality, 3 solar panels mean nothing at night. That's just a day source. So at night, what you have is what you have. What's stored up is what's stored up, right? So especially if you're not, again, if you don't start your car up and drive, and starting your car up and driving takes time to do. Like, it takes time to actually start your car and to drive down the road and everything. Like, to charge up, to get your charge back up, you'd have to drive for freaking like 5 hours or something crazy. You know what I mean? So that, you can see how that can become a problem if you're parked somewhere stationary. Now, if I'm parked, so now I've obviously depleted. Like, geez, the cars have been running. So since the car hasn't been running time, we've been here for, you know what, 3 hours? At least parked here 3 hours, right? But the fan and the battery running together has been running for at least 2 hours. So that's like 40 amp hours gone in those 2 hours. And then the fridge is using up, just rounded off, like 10. So if I didn't start the engine at all now, after using 40, that means, let's just say if we just wanted to have enough for the fridge to get through the night, and right now it's 11:40, so 12:40, 1:40, 2:40, 3:40, 4:40, 5:40, 6:40, 7 hours. 7 times 10 is 70 amp hours. 70 amp hours, and we've used roughly, from when we've been sitting already, we've had that 40 for the past 2 hours with the fridge and the heater. So that's 110. And then you've got 10 amp hours. Definitely, we got here around 8 realistically. It's been about 8:30, 8 or something, 7:30 maybe even. Yeah, my order was ready at 7:04. So we've been parked here since, like, I ordered around, it took 20 minutes, so it was ordered around 6:40. So I've been parked here already, so that's add another 20 amp hours. So before the sun is even up, okay, I've already used up my battery quota if I don't start the engine now. By the time morning comes, my quota would be over the amount that I have available to use. That's not good, man. I need more power. I mean, I need more, in particular, battery storage. Man, that's how quickly things can get dicey. Man. So if I had another 60 amp hours on top of my 120, by having a third battery, I'd bring another 60 amp hours from the 120. So I'd get another 120 amp hour battery. That brings another 60. Remember, you can't go higher. Even if I decided, oh look, now I'm gonna get 140 amp hour this time, you're only as strong as your weakest link. So my other batteries are all 120s. It'll run at the rate of the lowest battery in your chain. So even if I had a 200 amp hour one right now, or something like that for the battery, it'll only run at what the lowest battery in your chain is, and all of them will run at that. So if you wanted 200, you should have started at 200. You know what I mean? Like, but those batteries cost more. And that's why I ended up with the 120s. It seemed like a good mix of performance and price. And they're really heavy, by the way. The bigger the battery, the heavy they are. And I already struggled to get the 120 freaking even in here. So if I had another 60 amp hours to compensate, so another 60 amp hours would pretty much, at least in this scenario, current scenario, would get me through, would definitely got me through the night without having to turn the car on, if provided I also didn't run the fan any longer, that heater thing any longer than I have. So ideally, if I had another 120 amp hours to play with, so let's say I had another 120 amp hours, which means 2 more batteries. So that you have 4, which is what that guy said. I should have 4 batteries. He said you're going to want more batteries. You need more batteries. So let's say hypothetically I had 4 batteries in here. 120 amp hours extra. Then we talk about, we have that 20 amp hour. Let's say we're using 20 amp hours an hour, and you've got 120 extra to play with. 120, you do your 6 hours. That means 6 hours of running, which the average person is going to sleep about 6 hours, right? You know, something like, I mean, I know more people sleep longer, but for me, I'm not going to sleep longer than 6 hours. Now, in a perfect world for me, it wouldn't be a big issue if the van was running, like if it was, you know, if the van was running properly, because if I didn't have to worry about the fumes and things like that, I could sleep 4 or 5 hours and then go for, and I'm pretty, you know, I'm topped up, because for me 4 hours of sleep is like, you know, it's pretty good sleep for me. So let's just say if I was a 4 hour to 6 hour person for sleep, that means I could literally just wake up at 6 hours, go for an hour drive quickly just to get me a little extra juice in the car, you know, drive somewhere to the new location I'm going to park for the day or spend the day at, in what area. Then I'd know I'd have, you know, get my juices popped up a bit, you know what I mean? And then I'd be fine, you know, because then by then the sun would start coming up and my solar panels would start doing the work when I'm stationary. So, but right now, yeah, man, 120 amp hours is nothing, dude. I was thinking like 120 amp hours. If you only have your fridge running even, and my fridge is doing 10 amp hours. So you quickly see that I would only be able to run the fridge. Like, let's say if I wanted to stay stationary parked in one area right now with my current 2 batteries, and I've got fridges using, like, say roughly, so let's say I'm roughly, to round it off, because if I was parked somewhere stationary, my phone would have to be being charged as well. So fridge is doing 7.5 amp hours an hour. Phone could be doing, you know, we'll just have phone, laptop, whatever. We'll add that in to the laptop would be doing, will use a bit of power as well. So, but I'm just going to, for sakes and purposes of this, just say 10 amp hours. So 10 amp hours without the engine running at all means on my current setup, I could do 12 hours. 12 hours. I can use 10 amp hours for 12 hours before I would have no more power. 12 hours. 12 hours and my power, allocated power that I can use would be gone. So 12 hours. So that means that's fine. Like if it's so 6 a.m. So let's say you stop running, you know, let's say you're parked somewhere, you just got to your parking area. It's 6 p.m. at night and you make it till 6 in the morning. That's your 12 hours, 6 to 6. And then the sun comes up and then you start getting your panels doing the work for you. And you hope that you have a clear day with sunlight so that by the end of the day, especially now I got 3 panels, you would like to think that those 3 panels, through, if they're set, they're all day long in direct sunlight, that your batteries would be topped up and get you through another night. But the problem is that if you want to just stay there and let's say you don't, let's say it's a cloudy day, let's say it's raining, you don't have any extra battery storage, all you got is that 120. And if you're not able to top your batteries back up to that full capacity that's been, replace what's been used, if you can't replenish that in the day and you weren't able to get a full charge, boom, you're screwed. that 12 hours is gone. Because you never got a full 12 hours to play with, means you might only have 6 available amp hours that night. So then you're like forced to have to drive to make up. You see what I'm saying? You see how dicey your power situation can get in a car so quickly? That's the reality. Once you start realizing what you're drawing, you can clearly see why you need to have as many batteries as you can possibly have in your setup if you want to have use of power things that you need, you know. This fridge is a big fridge, man. Like, this fridge is taking up some serious power, you know. So man, that's a reality. That's a reality. The thing that sucks is I just don't have, these batteries are huge. That's the thing. They're not like they're small and compact and light. Like the lithiums, that's why if you can afford the lithiums is great, because the lithiums are generally smaller and they're lighter. Biggest point being lighter. They're like way lighter, so they're easy for you to freaking move around and about and stuff. Like they're super much like way lighter. And so they're, you know, so size wise you can get something that is probably smaller, slightly smaller too. It's a reality, man. That's a reality. So now, you know, see, and again, if your vehicle's running great, you know, you can spend time, like, no one has, you know, if your vehicle's running great, you don't have a problem with driving for, you know, an hour or two going somewhere and help topping it up for the night. Plus, it's great because you can use your car heater then when you're driving to get the chill off as well, you know. So when you arrive to your destination, you don't have to have the heater on that long. But for so many reasons, I can't drive. I should say I shouldn't drive for an hour right now anywhere. I shouldn't drive for 30 minutes really, because the fumes have gotten that bad, as you guys have seen. And it's not a good situation, you know. And I'm just over smelling it. It's just too much. It's just too much. You know, during the day I can put the windows down, and nighttime I'm not gonna put the windows down, but I've got to crank the heat. I'm still smelling more of the fumes when I turn the heater on. It's coming through the heater now. It's coming through the vents, you know what I mean? It's all over the joint. It's not fun. It doesn't smell great. Even if there isn't carbon monoxide, let's say hypothetically there's not tons of carbon monoxide coming in, but still I'm smelling those fumes. It's just, they're enough to just still make you feel sick. So, but now I've got to drive. Fridge is on again already. 12.9. We got to start the car. 12.9, man. I've not been in the 12s. I'm forced to drive the car now. You see the situation? That became dicey very quickly. I wouldn't make it through the night. My batteries would be at critical by morning, by like 4 in the morning at this rate right now. 3 in the morning maybe even. I have to start the engine now whether I want to or not, and I have to drive. I have to drive, or else my refrigerator, you know, I'm risking ruining my battery system, because it will go past what I'm allocated to use. These batteries, you can't go past 50%. So It sounds great that you have 120 amps, but guess what? You don't have 120 amps. You have 60 amps. Each of these batteries, for all intents and purposes, are 60 amp hour batteries. 60 amp hour usable watts. You could only, usable is half. 120, no, 60. That's how you got to think about it. How long was I sleeping for? Does anyone know how long I was sleeping for? Was that 2 hours or was that just an hour? It feels like I slept for a bit. I mean, I feel wide awake and alert right now. I feel great. I mean, like I could easily drive some. I'm not tired. It's just about the car, the fumes, you know? And it's just, there's nowhere good to drive to right now. That's the other thing, you know what I mean? Like, the smart, best place to drive to right now, that I want to drive to right now, that would be the most awesome place to drive to right now, would be if I knew right now I could go to a campground that definitely had space in the campground, you know, that wasn't overcrowded, you know, with too many people or something like that, you know what I mean? Like a free campground that wasn't crowded and wasn't that far away, but was far enough of a drive that I could top my batteries up to get me through the rest of the night a little bit, you know? Because I know I've got to drive 2.5 hours. If I only have car charge, I have to drive 2.5 hours minimum right now to get some sort of decent, realistic, you know, amount of charge back in my batteries. From completely empty, I'd have to drive like over 5 hours actually. Probably like 7 hours straight consecutively. Which even then, you know, we struggled for 2 weeks after driving when I first put these batteries in. Even when I had only one battery, I never saw full. It's not until I put the solar panel up that I've reached that magical fully charged battery thing. I've only been able to do it twice in this whole period of time. So that tells you. So I'm in the 12s, and that's uneasy, very unsettling. Okay, I gotta start the car. I gotta drive somewhere. It's gotta be the right place. I'm gonna have to put up with the fumes. I'm gonna have to, at least I've got my carbon monoxide thing now. So we've got this. If this starts beeping, then we stop. The problem is I don't really have anywhere great to mount this at the moment, because the fumes are coming back to here. If this is up in the front there, it might not catch the fumes up there, or it might prematurely go off because it's near the engine, which they say don't put this near the engine. Ideally, this needs to be somewhere like it needs to be right here. That's where it needs to be. You know, on the side seatbelt thing, but on the other side, it needs to be on the other side, right here. That's where it needs to be. And I could probably mount it there, because the seatbelt doesn't need to, you don't need to slide that up. The seatbelt can stay there. So I think right here on the other side is the magic place for this. I think that's the location, because it's a good balance. It's got your, you know, if you're in the front of the cabin you're going to get it, you know, up to here in the front of the cabin, like you're going to be able to smell. It's going to capture this front enough that, you know, you're here, but it's not near the engine. But it's like in the almost, it's not really the center of the van, but it's in a good locale pretty much. So if you're here, it'll go off over there, you know, so it's not by your head, because you don't want it right by your head either. And if you're in the back of the vehicle, back there, then it'll be the gateway, and it'll go off before the fumes. In theory, it should go off first here before the fumes really hit you in the back, you know, because this should sense it sooner. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mount it over there. I think that's the best place. What do you guys think? Let me get your opinions. So my theory is right there where that seatbelt buckle is on that plastic. So mount it right there. They said eye level. And if I'm sitting down, eye level, right down by the buckle on that side, because, you know, I don't need to slide that belt up. It can stay at that height. So at eye level, right by the buckle, having it mounted there, I think is the best place to do it, because they said don't do it near the engine in your vehicle. The engine's right there, obviously. That's eye level. I'm sitting, so if I'm sitting in the driver's seat, if the fumes start to come into the car, you know, the carbon monoxide, right there, it'll sense it, and that's about where my head is at when I'm driving as well, you know, like my over on this side, but, you know, I'm talking about like the same distance from the front to there. So it'll give me a warning and plenty of time where I can, you know, open the windows, get out the car, or whatever I need to do. And if I'm in the back and those fumes, but see, if I'm in back, the car is not running anyway. So, you know, hopefully, obviously, if I've stopped the car, I've aired out the back enough where, you know, I'm not getting those fumes back there anyways. But, you know, let's just say hypothetically, I don't know, a truck or something comes and parks in front of the car. I've got the windows cracked, and let's say CO2, I mean the carbon monoxide, CO, is coming through the cracks in the window, coming through the car. So let's just then say, that's just a scenario I'm painting, but then it's at a good balance there where it will go off before it hits me in the back, theoretically, and give me enough time to be able to, you know, open up the back gate or something quick, you know, just I need to have a plan in my head as well for an emergency that I can open up the back quick and easy, you know. So I really don't want to have that ladder in here permanently. I mean, I'd rather it be, that's the kind of thing you want, you know, fixed, you know, stored outside on the top of your vehicle or somewhere else. Like, I got to figure out a way to get more storage space now that my roof is ruined with solar panels. How do I put a basket or, you know, all these other things I wanted to do on there now that I've got 3 solar panels taking up all of my space and stuff like that, you know, like what do I do now because I can't even put up freaking roof racks now. I'm blocking all my roof rack things. So realistically, this van is just really the wrong size van to really do what I want. I always knew it. I always wanted to get the high roof, long wheelbase, because then you have more room to do a setup like with 3 panels and have your air vents and all that stuff happening, you know. And like, I don't have the real estate on this van to really set it up the way I'm attempting to set it up, you know, or the things that I want to do, the plan, you know, like having a storage, you know, a little freaking ski box on the top for extra storage. That's where you would want to store things like your ladders or things that you don't need every day, but it's good to have, you know, when you need it, you know, your spare tire and stuff, you know, on the top with the basket idea that we had. Like, I can't do that now. I've got roof. The solar is literally covering up the entire available real estate to do anything like that. All the boats that Mercedes, these boats that they have here, these holes, are blocked by the solar panels I've drilled in. I need. It sucks, man. Like, on retrospect, there was the perfect van that I've seen, and this was the first van. There was a van, that original van that I never even shown you guys, but I drove out to Gympie to see early stages. This is when I was still living in the apartment, and that was right at my moment of desperation time. And that van was literally like a day or two before. As a matter of fact, it was like two days before 2 days before I had to move out of there, or something like that. Like, I drove up to Gympie to see this van, and the guy was willing to swap with the Beamer. The van even had Rego, okay? He was swapping, he just put Rego on it. And this van that I got here didn't have Rego or anything. I had to get all of that stuff, So it was a straight swap. It was a Mercedes Swift, what they call it, Sprinter. It was a Sprinter. It was high roof. It was long wheelbase. It was everything I wanted. Except it had so much rust. The whole windscreen had rust around it. So the windscreen was going to have to be replaced and removed to fix all the rust around there. There was a whole corner of the rear part of the vehicle where the rust had completely eaten away. So the fender was gone, like, in the rear quarter panel. Like, it was just, the whole bottom part was rusted, gone. The back door would not close properly. That was one of the big things I didn't like, was I was going to have to try to figure out how to fix the door system, because the door was just like, I don't know if it's been an accident or what's happened, but it was like open. And so basically anything could just crawl straight in to that gap, and rain and everything else. So you don't know how much other rain damage, because there was rust everywhere. Like, there was all along the sides, up on the top part of the roof, along that famous place area where every van seems to get rust along that whole thing. Like, there was so much rust, dude. Like, we're talking, it would have cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix the rust, right? Or thousands of dollars to fix the rust. But if I knew then what I know now, because on retrospect, now this van is costing thousands of dollars to fix the stupid diesel leak and the engine stuff. That van had only just had its diesel injectors replaced. Funny thing, he did the injectors in that van. He actually told me he had spent. Now, he told me, I don't know if that's accurate what he said he spent, but he said he spent $17,000. I guess if he had Mercedes do it, it's possible. It cost him $17,000 to change and put all the new injectors in there and stuff like that. So he had it done. That van, he said, that's the other thing that freaked me out. He said the clock said 450,000 kilometers on it, which is fine. I mean, because this says that. I mean, apparently diesels last forever. It was diesel and stuff as well. But on the flip side, his 450, he said he's sure that it's flipped the numbers. He said it's gone through over 1 million. So he's saying that engine had over 1 million Ks on it and stuff, right? But he said that because he used it for fruit and vegetables and stuff, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, long story short, I was freaking out because I was like, it had like, all those Ks. It had all this rust and stuff. And that was before I knew, that's like, I was like, oh man, like, at the time I thought just the rust repairs alone, see, I wouldn't be able to use the van immediately, I thought, you know what I mean? Because I was like, it'd have to be in some type of shop fixing the rust and things as well. You know, I was like, how realistic is I need to move into my van now. I don't have time. I can't have not a van. I need to move in immediately. And if the rust is, you know, needing all these repairs to rust, I won't be able to move in immediately. Like, this is the kind of things that was, it was because there was tons of rust, like just the front alone. Like, realistically, that car would not have passed roadworthy at all with all the rust that it had. It was just not going to pass. So just 2 cops just passed by on the right. See, there's a lot of cop activity on this side of town. I'd never see cop cars on the other side of town. Over here, because this is like the main city of Sunshine Coast, where I'm at in the moment, called Maroochydore. It's like the main. If you use to say Sunshine Coast CBD, this is the CBD, the main part of Sunshine Coast, the big city part, if there's such a thing for Sunshine Coast. That's what this is. So, like, this is where the few clubs that exist here, bar, nightlife, kind of, this is where it exists. So, like, here's the thing, man, like, on retrospect, which doesn't matter, because, you know, they say hindsight, blah, 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 whatever that saying is. But I should have got that van. I should have traded the Beamer for that, because it ran, it, you know, it was, the engine was fine. It had its injectors in at some stage. And I could have just spent the money that I'm spending now on this stupid engine stuff. I could have spent that money on rust. You know, and then I would have had a van that had the height and the length that I wanted. You know, I could stand upright, and it was long wheelbase. It had all the foundations that I wanted. But the other thing that I was freaking out about is because I also was gonna, before I couldn't even move in straight either, because it had a cool room. The back, it was like, had a cool room. The van had been used as a produce to go for the marketplaces and stuff. You know, the guy was using it for that kind of thing for like 17 years. Same owner for 17 years or something crazy as well. So, you know, it was like, it had, those were selling points, but he didn't really look after it because there was rust everywhere. And like I said, the door issues and stuff. I mean, maybe mechanically at some point he looked after it, because he did drop 17,000 beans on freaking the injectors, he said. So, but anyways, like, so I could have straight swapped the Audi for that one instead. But the back, this is the other thing that got me, because it was a cool room. It was good that it had, because the whole back was insulated great, obviously, because there was a refrigeration truck in the back. That's what they had converted it to. But on the flip side, the front cabin and the rear was blocked because it had the refrigeration. So I would have had to get someone to cut open an entryway to the back, which, you know, I maybe could have found someone easy, or maybe I could have gotten a drill somehow and did it, which was scary because I didn't know. Again, you don't know what wires or things might be, you know, there in between. And it had the big refrigeration unit still in there, so I'd have to get that out somehow. And the refrigeration unit has the Freon, the coolant things. You have to have like a professional remove that and cap that off. And so there was like things that needed to be done that was above my understanding or scope of ability of thinking that was something that I could do at the time. I didn't think like, man, how am I going to freaking drill through fiberglass this whole back section, whatever that stuff's made out of, and then get this big heavy compressor unit out. And I know you got to get a professional to cap those off and stuff, the gas thing, you know, the lines that run through the engine. And it was a messy thing. And there was an engine thing underneath the bottom on the right hand side as well for the cool room thing. That was also, so you had the motor up here, and then you had something underneath. And it had, and that was the other thing also, even though you could stand up in it, I couldn't stand straight up. I still had to scrouch over a little bit, because he built the floor up so much for the cool room. So I would also have to cut that floor out that they put in there in order to use it how I want to use it, to be able to stand up in and stuff. Like, so there was a lot of work that needed to be done before I could even move into it. That was the problem. Like, I couldn't just move in the back with the way it was, period. Because first of all, there was no air, ventilation, no chance of anything. It was a cool room. So I'd have to try to close myself into a cool room with no air, ventilation, windows, nothing. It was just a box. Like, scary stuff, really. It was really scary just the thought of that. Like, it'd be like locking myself in a airtight box overnight, and can't escape. One way in, one way out. It's just that back door. There was no other. Like, you know what I mean? But just, yeah. So there's so many things I'd had to do, and I didn't have the luxury of time. If I had the luxury of time, let's say if it was a month out before when I had to move in, it would have been different. I'd be like, okay, well, we've got some time, you know. Maybe I can kind of, you know, stretch the time. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like repair it slowly over like, let's say if I had 2 months or something, you know, or whatever, I would have been like, okay, I've got enough time to get what I need done before I have to move in there, you know, just to those things. But I didn't have luxury of time. But in retrospect, I'm just saying the cost that's costing me to fix this, I could have been fixing a van that, again, had the size, and it had the other positive was it didn't have just the 2 wheels in the back, because it's a big boy, so it had dual wheels in the back. Like, it had, you know what I mean? So it had the freaking dual setup. Like, it had the power, dude. It was like, on retrospect. And the other thing was the outside was ugly. It had it had like the butcher's emblem, and it said meat products or something on the side. It had like this whole thing painted on, and the paint was all faded, and it was yeah, it was so many things. Like, I'd have to drive around and be parking around with this premium meat something sign on the side, and it said premium meat, and all faded paint and stuff. Like, it would have been insane. Like, yeah, I could have sprayed over it or something, but the car just needed so much. You know what I mean? It was such an undertaking, I thought at the time. But on retrospect, at least I would have had the size and the height after all the cool room stuff was cut out that I needed cut out, and the floor cut out. Like, I would have had way more real estate, because it was a long wheelbase, it was high roof, like, it had everything. And then another van that I missed, there was a Ford Transit weeks before that one that I'd seen, and I said, yep, I'll get it. And it had the high roof. It wasn't long wheelbase, but it had the high roof, and I missed that. I said, I'll get it. I told the guy, yeah, I'll get it. He says, okay, cool. Tomorrow I'll just check to see, because I said, he said there was something with this front suspension, like steering thing or something. And I was like, okay, cool, man. Well, yeah, I'll get it. Just, I'll, you know, tomorrow just let me know what the situation with the steering thing is, and yeah, I'll get it. And then that evening, he sends me a text message, same day, saying, hey, I've sold it to this other person. They freaking are mechanics, so they said they could fix it. Like, some bull crap thing. I'm like, bro, I said I would get it, though. So he screwed me. He sold it to someone else, so I missed out on that one. There was another van I was going to get, which I'm glad I didn't get, only because, well, it had heating problems. That was one of the original ones I was going to get. And this van it was a Mazda E1800 or something like that, 2004. But the girl who had it didn't even know the year. She was advertising it as a freaking 99 or something, but it was actually a 2004. And she didn't realize that till she looked at the rego after the fact. But, you know, it had registration, and it already had a awning on it. It had roof racks. It had freaking a bed made, like a back part was, there was wood, a bed made in it, like it had the structure, it had drawers and everything. She was going to give me a camp grill and all this other stuff. It all sounded great. It ticked all the boxes. Air conditioning was working. I was super excited. It was super great price and everything. I was like, okay, this is great, awesome. And she was going back to the UK, so it was like a just perfect situation. It's like, oh, she's okay. She's just only getting rid of it because she's moving to UK. Sounds great, awesome. She comes, brings the van over to the apartment. I was like, she cool. What? She's even going to drop it off for me. Excellent. I went to test drive the van. I didn't even go 1 second up the road, and the thing was running hot. The temperature gauge went hot up into the hot. I said, hey, this is running hot. She goes, oh, that's never happened to me before. That's weird. I'm like, yeah, right. Like, just coincidence right now it's gone hot when I decide to test drive it. And I kept asking her questions to see, because I started like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I said, so what, do you fill the van up with water regularly? And I phrased it in a way so that it was like me tricking her to catch her in her story. And then she goes, yeah, every day I fill it up with water or something like that. And I went, yeah, bro, you know your van is overheating then if you're filling it up over every day. Because I said to her, I said, you do realize that's not normal. You having to fill your van up every day with water, you do realize that's not normal, right? And she was like, and then I said, oh, well, so I said, what about oil changes? Have you had to do an oil change or something on this? Again, phrasing it in a certain way, because I wanted, because obviously she didn't know anything about knowing anything really. Anyway, she goes, no, I haven't done an oil change since I had it. I haven't serviced it or nothing. So I was like, oh, and she's had the van like for like freaking over a year and a half or something like that. I'm driving around Australia, backpacking, driving it all over the place, and never did an oil change, never serviced it. The car is running hot. Also, went to start the car and it wouldn't start. And she's like, oh, yeah, no, you just got to do it a few times and then it'll work. She's like, she thought it would just be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, bro, that's not normal either. Like, seriously, you go and you go, I'm like, hey, dude, this is not working. She's like, oh, no, you just gotta just do it a few times and it'll come eventually. And I'm like, that's not normal. What country are you from where you think this is normal, man? This is not normal stuff. So anyways, even though it was super cheap, and on hindsight, that being said, at least there was no gas fumes. It was running hot, but it could have been a gasket. It could have been freaking radiator. It could have been, because it was leaking water in the front. I saw it coming out the radiator too. She probably had a radiator leak. Who knows? It could have been something minor, but the problem is because she never serviced the car for so long, on top of that, could have been a whole engine could have been freaking messed up at that point in time. She could have had serious cracked heads and who knows, you know what I mean? So anyways, cheap wasn't necessarily going to, and it had, like I said, it had tons of goodies already, but it was also it was smaller. It was smaller than this, which is really odd to say, because even though it technically, it's like the small Japanese style van, you know what I mean? So it didn't have high roof or long wheelbase or anything. But anyways, that was a van that I was like that close to getting. That close. If that van didn't go hot that day and they didn't have the clickety engine issue, like, I'm sure I would have probably got it, because it was cheap and it was, and it was already had all these goodies. I was excited. She's like, yeah, look, I've got this brand new, she even had a brand new. I'm like trying to figure out, why does she have this in her van? She didn't even have a battery set up in her van. Like, there was no panels or anything. So I'm just like, why do you have this? I can't use this, but okay, thank you. She had a brand new ceramic oven. you know, to plug in, like a proper ceramic with a portable, you know, the 2 oven thing, top thing. I'm like, great. I was excited because I was like, it's brand new. It's in the box. It hasn't been used. But it hasn't been used because there was no power in the van at all. Period. Zero. But she had a gas one as well. She was gonna give me a gas one. She had extension cables and all kinds of stuff, man. So maybe that's why she had the you know, the freaking ceramic power, you know, electric plate, because the electric stove thing, because she had the electric wires. Probably someone who went and park at campgrounds. Oh, activity, police. What they doing? Man, the zoom sucks on this one. Action gone. Where is it? Yeah, so anyways, that's on retrospect, like those were some of the vans, and there was others. There was another van that I drove freaking super far to see. I drove up to I was up in Marybarrel. I drove the Audi up to see this other van up in freaking Marybarrel, out that way, man. Like way up there. And I even had someone come with me so that I could get the van. They were going to drive the, you know, they were going to drive the van back and all that kind of stuff. Like I had it organized, right? And they lived up in that, near that area or something. So they were going to organize to be able to drive the van back or something like that. Like it was this, I definitely thought I was getting this van because it was a long wheelbase, high roof, Ford Transit, 2004 or 5 or something. Like it was like, okay, this is ticking all the boxes, man. I was getting super excited, and it was cheap. The price was incredible. And I was like, hell yeah, man. Even if this van has something wrong with it, it's going to be okay. Like, because the guy was like, nah, it runs great. It's awesome. Engine's fine. You know, there's some rust, you know, but not, you know, not that much, but there's some rust. And I was like, okay. At this stage, I'm like thinking, okay, yeah, man. Hey, look, it seems like all these vans have rust. So might as well kind of choose one that has the least amount of rust and just kind of go for it, right? Well, it so happens that after I freaking went to, like I got to the actual place, right? Where, like I got to where the van was. The van was parked in this field, in this paddock. And that's when I went, oh, Lord, have mercy. Like it's literally packed in the middle of nowhere in this like empty, vacant lot. Nothing around. There's no building, nothing. It's just in this empty, vacant lot of land. I'm like, oh, crap, here we go. Get up to the van, start looking around. And when someone says some rust, people exaggerate what some rust means, because this thing had more rust than it had non-rust, man. Like, I mean, there was a whole holes in the roof missing. All the rusted all the way through. Parts of the car were gone. There was no metal. That rusted through. You could put your hand through many areas of it. The whole windscreen was rusted around the whole thing, like completely. Like you'd have to get new metal plates or find another van and chop it off and weld it on. That's how bad it was. But what even got worse is when you looked underneath the floor. So you know how you have why I still have the camera there for? I'm like, I'm doing all these hand signal gestures and you guys can't see what I'm doing. On the floor in the front of the car, like your floor mats area, lifted those up, it was all rust underneath it. There was rust all in the floor, what is it called? The floor panel wall, whatever it's called. And so every aspect of this van was rust everywhere. Like, you would need to, a welder dude would literally be having to take parts off another van, or you'd have to buy new parts or whatever of all these different areas and weld them on and cut out so much. And who knows what was behind the firewall, because got to remember the whole windscreen was rusted through around the windscreen. So if all of that's rusted through, chances are even the front engine wall and all that stuff would have been rusted, man. That van was total, like, you would need to strip it completely down, and you would need to replace so much. Like, it would have been like a freaking $10,000 job minimum to probably fix that van properly. But that's why it was so cheap. See why these vans are so cheap, you see? But that's the price bracket that I had to work with. I had cheap. I didn't have like the option of the vans that cost more, but they cost more, but hey, no rust. Hey, no freaking diesel fumes, no leaking blibbity blue blahs, not need a radiator. So that's what I'm saying, guys. There was tons of vans before I got Van Diesel. Van Diesel was the 9th hour. Literally that moment where it was like, this isn't working. Like, you guys see me, I was like, we're going to do the freaking Beamer thing and sleep in the Beamer, and sleeping in the Beamer, as you guys know, I was going to tough it out and attempt to do it. It was hard. Car life is just it is hard. For me, it's hard because, it wouldn't be as hard, again, if it wasn't the pandemic. I always keep saying, if it wasn't for the pandemic right now, it would be so much easier, because I would have no problem with going into a gym, to my gym membership place, and using the showers and the toilets and places like that. Like, if I had to, you know what I mean? Like, again, it's because the pandemic, my brain goes, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put myself in situations like that. That's just my brain. That's just who I am. I have OCD, whatever. It became worse when the pandemic hit. So, anyways, the Beamer wasn't cutting it, obviously. I needed a proper, better solution. I wanted to be able to sleep properly as well. It's not just only about toilet things or taking baths in a Beamer, but just sleeping, just being able to lay down straight and stretch and sleep comfortably, which, again, on retrospect, the Beamer is more comfortable to sleep in than the van right now, only because, again, I don't have to worry about fumes, and I can turn the freaking heater on in that car and run the car and not worry about, again, getting poisons and gases and stuff. But anyways, there was tons of vans, is my point. I went and saw lots of vans until I settled on Van Diesel, and Van Diesel kind of came from the reality that's like, well, you know what? I only have basically this van to choose from right now for my price bracket, because my price bracket had become, again, niche, and he was willing to swap with the Audi, and even though it was going to cost still more money on top, overall, I was like, okay, 2006, it's a Mercedes Vito. Okay, he says it runs great. Yeah, it seems to run. I drove it. At the time, I didn't smell any fumes. Or at least I didn't notice at the time that I was smelling fumes. It wasn't as bad as it is now. So the guy probably watched the engine up or whatever. But see, at the time, I know diesels put off fumes anyways. In general, if you have a diesel, anyone who's had a diesel knows that diesel cars, there always seems to be a certain amount of diesel smells that you tend to kind of smell anyways. So at first I was like, I wouldn't have noticed. Plus, it was hot day and the windows are down, and there's all these little factors, right? And I was like, oh yeah, this should be great. I didn't notice all that stuff, and it got worse. The diesel thing just got worse. The whole situation got worse. And I wonder, and this is okay, I don't want to say this, but I can't. This is a thing. I wonder. I don't want to be a conspiracy person, but I thought it at the time. So you guys remember that first day when after that night, and I ended up having to go to the next morning, I went to this diesel supposed to be specialist over way on that side of town, where I went and saw that mechanic who did the safety certificate and all that stuff, and told me about the leaking diesel injectors and stuff like that. Now, at that point in time, again, I was driving with the windows up. I don't remember, that night I was driving with the windows up. I don't remember smelling, again, the situation somehow has gotten worse, right? But I don't remember smelling fumes or smelling anything out of the ordinary fumes, because like I said, it's diesel. So there's a certain amount of diesel I've come to accept that I'm going to smell in a diesel vehicle, right? But I went to that place that day, after we broke down before we broke down on the highway. I was at that place that morning, and I couldn't help but wonder, because they took the car and they went and parked it on the backside of the building there, right? They were it was really weird. They didn't park it in a regular bay of the garage where people, where you could see what they were doing and stuff. They parked it on the side of the building, not in a garage, not on a lift area, not like that, but on the side of the building where I couldn't see my car at all. And I just got the car, so don't forget, I just only got the car, so I didn't have any of this stuff in there. None of my stuff was in the car yet. I only just picked it up from the car yard, right? So I wasn't worried they were going through my stuff. I had nothing in there, except my driver's license was in there. And that's around the last time I've seen my driver's license, that same day. Okay, so there's that. I don't know when my driver's license went missing, but it's sometime around that period of time. Anyways, but it was on the side of the building. And right after that incident, that's when, after I left that place, was when the car broke down on the highway, which I took the picture of and put on the community page, right? And I always just wondered, because I thought it was weird. Because until that, the other thing is, that whole high oil light thing and stuff, that never came on until after that experience as well. Until that point, the low water light came on, the radiator, that came on when I finally was close to getting to that safety certificate dude. That came on. But the whole high oil light thing never came on. And I was driving I was driving 100 Ks. I was driving 90, 100 Ks all the way, and it never came on. I never had that problem light come on until I went to that place that morning, right? The one that my car was parked on the side of the building. Again, I'm not saying it just seems, I don't know, I always think in my brain, are these really coincidences, or did they do something to my car? Because I feel like they did something to my car on the side of the building that was going to force me to have to get it fixed with them, because they thought, oh yeah, this person would just leave their car here and we'll get this job or something. Dodgy mechanic things. I don't know if that's what they did, but I just feel like it's quite weird that I never smelled these fumes on the levels and experienced all that stuff until after things like that happened. Because it's crazy. And again, it could just be it just got worse or whatever, you know what I mean? The situation just got worse, or or I never noticed because I allowed for in my brain already. I went, oh, well, it's diesel. You're going to smell some fumes anyways. Like it's very likely, you know what I mean? So that's like, I'd already kind of allocated for that anyways in my brain. I was already accepting that. So maybe that's why I didn't really put two and two together. But no, I definitely know it's gotten worse, man. Like the fumes is definitely on a whole nother level of of how bad it's become and stuff like that. So I don't know. I just during that time it just kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Noticeably. And every time, you know, I don't know, that mobile mechanic, the Jiffy Lube dude, Lube Mobile mechanic who came that day, pinpointed and told me, yep, you've got leaky injectors, cylinders 1 and 3, all that stuff. Your radiator's leaking, all that stuff. And from that moment was like the first time I felt like, okay, now I'm understanding what's going on with my car. There's serious issues here. Which sucks, you know, that I didn't know that prior to getting it. Because on retrospect, again, if I was going to have to get a car, this is the other thing. There was tons of vans that had mechanical issues, right? If I knew this car had the problems it had when I first got it, there was tons of vans I could have got that had similar problems or maybe other problems, you know, like one van needed a transmission done, you know, a new clutch or something, right? New clutch would have been cheaper and easier to deal with than what I've got now. But let's say I could have got something like that or some other van, and it could have been, again, the van that I really wanted in the first place, which was high roof, long wheelbase. Because I just knew space-wise that's what I needed for this. I knew it. And on retrospect, there was tons of broken down vans that had that criteria, ticked those boxes, that I could have then injected the money into if I knew I was going to end up with a van that I was going to have to inject money into like this. You see what I'm saying? I had no way of knowing. But like, you know, because right off the back, we did the radiator in this car, as you guys know. That could have went towards a different van that could have already, but I didn't know I had these problems. So yeah, now I feel quite silly, to be honest. You know, I feel quite silly. I feel embarrassed a bit. I feel a bit stupid. In a sense, you know, like I traded my freaking, you guys who know, I traded my freaking Audi for this van. There's no words to explain how that felt, finding out that I traded a rare imported turbo diesel intercooled convertible manual 6-speed 2006, still 2006, same as this. But anyways, it was special. It was a one-of-a-kind kind of car, and I felt I had to sacrifice it for, obviously, this. Well, for a roof over my head that I thought was going to be a home that could be reliable, and it turned out to be poop. And it's quite embarrassing now to know that that's what I did. It's quite embarrassing to know, like, I feel stupid, you know, like I traded this car that I really didn't ever get to enjoy and do all the things I wanted to do. As the movie car. It's going to be used in a movie, you know, because right before that, you guys know, also my Beamer gone, convertible gone, barn find, super cheap, but turned out to be a gem, and gone. You know, everything went these past few months. And my other car, you know, the car I love, the guys who you've been on the channel know, my black freaking evil killer super car. I put so much wrench time and and money into time, energy, everything building up and gone. So 3 cars in a matter of 4 months. I watched my life just go from being in this apartment and slowly selling stuff to, keep being able to try to keep the, surviving. And because January, February, for you guys that don't know, January, February, March, as YouTube, creators, your, ad revenue and stuff goes down significantly. You lose a lot of your money and stuff, and just a lot of things happen at the same time. It's just timing. And so, I just watched, if I was replaying what was going on throughout this period of time, I watched one car go. Of course, you guys see when I did the videos then about the car, I didn't put the negative spin on anything. I'm always attempting to keep it positive when I was making these videos, and I would just be like, hey, I got rid of this car because, blah, 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 make it sound better. Or like, I found this car, like blah, 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 I'm going to get this car since I got this car. You guys know, you watch the videos. But anyways, in reality, it was all done out of necessity. All my moves that I had to make, and I got rid of. I was just watching my life right before my eyes. Just this little bit of life that I had managed to build up a bit, slowly just leaving me. Like it was just, that car is gone. That car is gone. Finally, that car is gone too. And now I've got this van. And before I got this van, remember, the only reason I ended up with the other Beamer, which I like, and it was super cheap. It was a desperation move because the convertibles, at the time, the convertible I had was not going, the convertibles, I only had, the convertible wasn't going to be able to store much in it. And I accepted because I wasn't going to be able to find a van. Like all the vans were, again, any van that was going to be a good van I couldn't afford. And every van I seen had rust and all those negative things. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to end up in freaking a car. The convertible doesn't have space for everything. I can't get much in there. Can't store much if it rains, because both of the big cars had, like, the roofs weren't working. The convertible roofs weren't working, and convertible soft tops, I don't know about you guys, but they're not really a secure feeling thing. Because soft tops, people can knife through them and all kinds of stuff. They're not really a security feeling. Especially the Beamer already had the back window was duct taped. There was cracks in the whole window. There's tons of duct tape on the window of that one. And then the Audi, the glass was loose in the back. It wasn't glued on the thing. So it wasn't a good situation. So desperation, I'm like, okay, boom. And then that Beamer, I wanted a 4-door with a trunk, and the Beamer came along and the price was right, and it was like, okay, desperation move, I'll get that and I'll live out of that. And that's how it happened. That's enough the Beamer. If you've been following the channel, you've seen the whole story. You've seen it all play out. That's kind of cool thing about YouTube. Or, you can watch these things play out and see the stories. You can go back if you haven't seen it and watch these videos from the time when I said I'm moving into my car. Follow all those videos on my channel and you'll see the progression and how we ended up here. And the live streams bring a new aspect to that, because the live streams, you guys get to see the play-by-play in real time, uncut. You see it all. And that's the difference now. You see it all. See, when I make videos that I film, you see only what I want you to see, basically. You know what I mean? Like I can cut out certain parts, or, hide certain parts of things I don't, want to really talk about or be there. But when it's live like this, you see it all. You see me, like you guys said, suddenly dozing off. to the fumes of the car or something, or falling asleep at the wheel, or falling asleep in front of you, and all these things that's happening because of the van. If I made a video, you wouldn't have seen any of that. When I was making the video, you wouldn't have seen that. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have been the wiser, because I wouldn't have filmed that. Well, how could I film that? I've been asleep. But you know what I mean? You wouldn't have known that stuff. So live streams bring a whole nother world. It's like, especially you guys see multiple hours. It's uncut. You see everything going on. You know the situation firsthand in real time. It's crazy, man. So, you know, you guys know everything. If you're watching all the content, you know how and why we're here right now on the side of the road, still talking about this situation, and not freaking just went and drove somewhere. And see, thinking about driving brings up the whole story for me, you know, because this is what the situation is. And yeah, you know, yeah, we can get the van fixed and stuff, but you know, it's not fixed yet. And what if I need a whole engine done? And what if this new problem that has arisen with the steering noise thing, whatever's going on up there, and what if this engine light thing, and what if the limp mode thing, you know, what if these are all, you know what I mean? Like, guys, you know, like, I literally, I'm just sitting here like, just like, this is the stuff going through my head. You guys know. But I'm sitting here, I'm just like, you know? And I have to put that much money into a van that isn't even the van, or a type of van, I should say, because the type of van that I want, there's many, you know, car companies that make it. You know, Volkswagen has a high wheel, long wheelbase. Iveco has one, Ford has one, Mercedes has one. Like, there's even freaking Hiace has one. I mean, there's different people who make vans with the high roof, long wheelbase thing. And it's like, if I was going to know that this van would have had all these issues and problems that it has, and that it was going to be a situation where I was going to have to, you know, dump all this cheddar into this van that has all these freaking issues, it would have made more sense to get a van that I actually had the space and the room that I really wanted and needed and felt that was vital, and put that money into that van. You know, that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't, you know, I mean, it's kind of even, and maybe you guys should weigh in on this and let me know your thoughts, because, you know, let's say when we go and we get this van, freaking the mechanic gets in there and he's doing his thing or whatever, and let's say he goes blah 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 blah, right? By that point in time, we've already made a grave mistake. It means too late. It means we've already spent more money on this van anyways. We have to spend more money on this van regardless, because even, I don't know, I don't think I could sell this van and make back enough money in its current state, with it having its issues that it has, to be able to even, you know, get something else that I want, you know. Like, I know right now where there's a Ford Transit, high roof, long wheelbase, is at a car yard, and they want 7.5 for it. And part of my brain is going, okay, let's say they want 7.5 for that van. It has low Ks, it only has like 200 something thousand Ks on it. And this van has been on the market in that dealership now since I started looking at vans. So I don't know if it's still there, but I saw it on Facebook Marketplace the other day that the ad was still there anyways. So whether it's still there or not, I don't know, but the ad is still on Facebook Marketplace. So hypothetically, let's say that this van is going to cost $3,000 minimum to fix whatever issues this van has, right? Let's say. let's say I'm going to spend $3,000 to fix further another $3,000, not counting what's already been spent on the radiator and you know, getting the van and all that kind of stuff, right? So I'm already going to lose money regardless, no matter what I do from this stage. This is just already a loss money thing, you know. But anyways, let's say then on the flip side I go, okay, look, $3,000 to fix the engine. Let's say hypothetically there was somebody out there, so I don't know who this somebody would be, but let's say let's play devil's avocado. I don't know. Let's just say hypothetically somebody, maybe a mechanic. It would have to be someone who's a mechanic, someone who felt like they could fix it cheap or something, you know, someone adventurous like that. Let's say they were like, yeah, look, I'll buy your van. And let's say hypothetically, not that I believe it would happen, but okay, for fun. Because I don't think I could get $4,000 for this right now, which sucks because that means I've lost tons of money already. Even if I got $4,000, I would be losing money still. I would lose tons from what I bought this van for. So let's say hypothetically I get $4,000 because I'm just doing the math. $4,000 plus $3,000 that I, you know, have for the engine repairs stuff, whatever. That's $7,000. Could I get rid of this van and get the Ford Transit that is high wheelbase, high roof, long wheelbase, low Ks, 200,000 Ks. It's on a car yard dealership, so I know surely they're going to give me at least a 3-month warranty or something. You would think, well, this guy didn't, and I got this from a car yard, so okay, forget that. But I got tricked because the whole commercial, I fell for the commercial van. You don't get a warranty thing, whatever, blah blah blah. I was desperate. I was so desperate that actually that's part of the problem. Don't do things when you're desperate. Don't make decisions, big change decisions when you're super desperate, because desperation makes you do desperate things, really bad decisions. Your brain, and I'm a pretty intelligent person. I'm sure you all have come to know that I'm a pretty intelligent person. I'm definitely pretty wise, and I definitely know enough about cars and stuff to, you would think, not have got duped in this situation that I've gotten myself into. And in my normal shades of eyes, in my normal eyes, if I was in normal frame of mind where it wasn't desperation in the back of my mind playing havoc on me, I would have seen these things. I would have noticed these things. But in my moment of desperation, I was so desperate, I did not see the oil issues or things. Plus they cleaned it up. They freaking, they knew what they were doing. They made sure that the car would look the part just to get out of the yard anyways. And I fell for it. And because I looked underneath the car, I didn't see any oil dripping. I stared, I did the exhaust check, I did all the typical things, that you check. I was like, okay, it's running, and yeah, cool, this is great, and I was desperate. That's the key word. Desperate, everything looks good. And I was like, yeah, yes. Mercedes Vito? Oh, wow. And the guy is selling it to me. I fell for it. He's like, yeah, Mercedes Vitos. These things, don't worry about 450,000 Ks on the clock, man. These actually go 700,000 all day, every day, no problem. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Diesels do tend to go for a long time and really reliable. I'm like, I'm convincing myself. I'm selling myself on, I'm helping him sell me by selling myself by going, yeah, diesels, yeah. Like, my brain did not work that day. I was not like in my, like this, I was like, yeah. All I could really, in the back of my head, I was going, yeah, I can lay down. I can use the toilet in the van. I can take a bath in the van. I can stretch. I can, yes, get out of the car. This is great. This is what my brain's saying. I'm actually playing a whole different thing in my head. I'm like not even seeing what I need to be seeing, right? Which I wouldn't have seen probably, because again, they had it. I couldn't see any oil and stuff. I couldn't see all the things that were there. which I feel stupid. Feel stupid. Feel really stupid. And there's things I overlooked that I knew was a problem because I drove the car, I test drove it. The gears doesn't go into second gear. I had to jump from first gear to third gear. I was like, hey, first, second doesn't work, and I was test driving and I was stuck on a hill. I couldn't get the car in the second. I couldn't get up the hill. I was like, what the freak? I had to try to then stop and drop it back into first again. Come realize I was like, oh, second gear just doesn't work. Because he didn't tell me. He didn't go, hey, yo, second gear doesn't work. Like, I had to figure that out in the test drive. I'm like, and then I got back and said, man, yo, second gear ain't working in this thing, man. He goes, oh, yeah, you just got to kind of finesse it and find the right little spot. And said, and he goes, ain't a big deal anyways. That's just a stick. You get a new stick for like $100, man. Like, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you just get the new stick and then second. Yeah, okay. Because the clutch, all the other gears felt fine. I would go first, second, first, third. I was like, I could jump to third anyways. It ain't a big deal. Who needs second when you got first and third? Jump up in there. And I was like, I got first, I got third, I got fourth, I got fifth, sixth. Because it's 6-speed too. So I was like, okay, 6-speed. All right, yeah. 6-speed turbo, 2.1 liter freaking intercooled van diesel at the time. It's a van and it's diesel. Oh man. I feel stupid. Stupid McStupid though, on retrospect. So I can't help but wonder in my brain, is it the right decision? Man, there's so many cops around this area. It is crazy. I've seen right now about 10 police cars driving this area since I've been parked here. Like, it's a huge police presence around this area, dude. Which kind of, in one sense, feels good. You feel a little bit secure. It's like, cool, the cops are out and about. But, yeah. I mean, I couldn't park here. Now, they've seen this van parked here how many times with a light on. If I just suddenly turned the light off and went to sleep in the back, I'm sure someone would be like, hey, what you doing in there? You sleeping in there? Sleeping in there? Park ranger comes with the police. No, I'm not sleeping in here. I was making me some soup. I was just making some soup, a little snack, guys. Wait, hold on. Let me put my clothes on. Yeah, so anyways, part of me goes, this is the question I present to you guys, and you guys can help me answer this question. Because logically, I think I know the answer. I know what you guys are going to say as well. But on the flip side, this whole sentimental thing that happens with cars, right? Like, with all the things I just said, but Van Diesel is now part of our family and all that and blah, 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 and whatever. But I ask you guys, I present to you, if I could hypothetically get, it's even embarrassing to think I can't even get $4,000 for this stupid piece of van. But especially again, since I will be losing money. But let's just say if I could get at least $4,000, and then I've got $3,000 for the motor repairs, as you guys know, that's $7,000. If I could go to a car yard and get a different van that was lowercase, that had none of the issues that this has, that has some type of warranty, that has the high roof, the long wheelbase, would that be a smarter decision? Question mark. That's the question. That's a question. Or do we just tough it out with Van Diesel? Which, anyways, as I said, I can down the track. There is kits that you can get the roof raised in this later. I can get the roof raised. I can put a pop roof even if I want the pop ones where I can raise it myself and lower it and do all that fancy stuff later when I have a few grand that I can, pay to have that done. You can do those conversions. They have the conversions for this van to do that. So not having a high roof it's not a big deal. Eventually I can get one in this van. I don't know if there's a way to extend it and make it longer. I mean, I'm sure if you have the money, of course you can make anything, do whatever you want. They could chop it in half and fabricate it and make it limo lengths if we wanted. If you had the money, you could do anything, the world of possibilities. But anyways, I have come to, I mean, there's this thing is like, this car is family now. It's Van Diesel. It's part of our family, you know, and I made that decision. I was going to keep it and hold on, you know, and blah, 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 as, you know, made that decision and whatnot. But I can't help but wonder, am I making the, what's the smart decision here? What should I be doing? You know, realistically, what is the right decision? And that's where I let go of sentimentalness, or does sentimentalness win? And you go, well, look, am I right to think at the time when I said to you guys, like I said, Van Diesel's part of our family now, Van Diesel's family, sentimentally speaking, you know, and plus I've already spent money on this car to repair as it is. This, you know, I've already put work in. I mean, it's not a big deal. The solar panel things, you know, I can easily, that's not hard for me now. I can do it. It doesn't matter. So it's not a big deal. It's not a game changer. But my point is that, like, you know, this car is already, you know, I'll lose money anyways. Either way you look at it, every time I repair or do anything, technically I'm losing money, right? Do I keep Van Diesel, which even just saying it by name, it's like you have to keep it. It's like Van Diesel. But, or is it wiser for me to look at other bands that are more suitable for the, you know, situation, the life that I'm wanting to, you know, be able to more comfortably have in a van? Do I fix the mistake I made early on by not getting a van that has already a high roof and a long wheelbase? Because there's tons of them out there that I could be injecting the same amount of money that's now going to be injected into this. Do I do that? You know, what do I do? You know what I mean, guys? I don't know. Or is all of this me just freaking at 1 o'clock in the morning, just talking a bunch of pondering that doesn't really matter? Am I just talking bleh? I don't know. What are you guys saying? Let me know what you guys are saying, because I freaking have said a lot. Are you guys even, is there anyone even in here listening to me? I see there's like 11 people in here. Blue Boy says, your health has priority over sentimental. That's a no-brainer, Faith. True that. Move up and onward. That's what Michelle says. Yeah, that's smart too. At this point, I think she should have just been searching for a drivetrain swap situation. There has to be several salvage yards. What we discussing, Vamp goes. So, to quick version is, at this point in time, do I let sentimental things be the reason why I keep Van Diesel? Because Van Diesel's part of the family, and I've already spent money in Van Diesel, and I've already lost money in Van Diesel, and will lose more money if I, either way I've lost money, but I probably lose more money. I'll lose money if I sell Van Diesel. I lose money if I keep Van Diesel at this stage. I'm already lost, right? If I sell it, I definitely won't be able to get the money that I paid to get this van. But do I count my losses on the flip side, since this van needs repairs, as you guys know, and all the stuff that we're about to inject into it, and that doesn't count the new potential things that are showing themselves now. See, this is the thing. We're not only talking about potential diesel leaking injectors now and stuff. We have, since that's happened, we had the engine light come on now, right? As you guys know, we've got the new engine light. We got the limp mode that's going on. We have the freaking new steering, shake, noise, vibration, wobble thing that I don't know what it is, which frustrates me because I can't even decipher what it is in my brain, and my brain is really angry at me for not figuring it out yet. I've been driving around. I still don't know. I can't even tell where exactly it is. I'm baffled. It's something I've never experienced before, whatever is going on there. So it could be a million things. It could be strut bars. It could be suspension. It could be steering columns. It could be, who knows? It could be so many things. It's not even funny. It could even be a freaking tire that just has a flat spot in it suddenly. You know, you just don't know. Whatever. So my point is, though, is that do I freaking sentimentally, because I've already spent money, we fixed the radiator in this car, as you guys know. We've already put solar panels. Again, not a big deal. A day's work putting solar panels on, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's not a big deal. But the point is that mainly Van Diesel's part of the family now. Sentimentally, you know, I've accepted that. This is my home, because I think there's this attachment also. I'm going, well, this is my home. This is where I live. But ultimately, again, if you came in, if you know this journey to this point, and I was just explaining that this was never the van that I wanted. I was going to get a van with a high roof and a long wheelbase, so I had more space to properly be able to live in the van and to fit out the van and to do the things, you know, like I knew space was important. I knew it from the get-go, and that's what I was looking for. But this is what I ended up with in the 9th hour. Out of desperation, I was like, I need this now. I have no other choice options. Boom, that's desperation move. But my point is, do I continue to inject money into this vehicle that we already know it needs at least a freaking, you know, list of things that I've just said? Or do I attempt to see if I can recover some money from this vehicle, which again, I already know whatever I sell this for, I will lose money more from what I paid. I will lose money, definitely. So let's say if I could only get 4,000, I'll lose money, but I'm using 4,000 example, because if I've got 4,000 for this and I've got 3,000 from the engine stuff, as you guys know, the repair money, then that's 7,000. And I could then, on a car yard, I've seen a van that's a Ford Transit, which Fords apparently are cheaper to fix and work on and repair and whatever than Mercedes. Kind of makes sense when you say Ford and Mercedes in the same sentence. But it has the high roof, it has the long wheelbase, it has half the Ks of this engine. It only has 200 something thousand, it's like 400 something thousand. I mean, it's at a car yard, which maybe this car yard would be more reputable, and maybe I could get lucky and get some type of warranty with it, which I didn't get with this piece of van. And do I do that? In other words, do I, since I'm going to have to inject money into a van and continue to inject money into this van if I keep it, there's all these other things over time, obviously, who knows what else we're going to discover. But do I just go out and change and let go of sentimentals and get a different van that actually fits the narrative, you know, the situation properly, that has, because I've run out of room. I can't even do the things I told you guys I want to do now, because the roof has 3 solar panels on the top and I have no more space. I can't even put the roof racks on here in the future because all the holes are blocked with the panels I put on. I can't put a basket on the top to put a spare tire. I don't have no space. There's nowhere to put it. I can't put a freaking ski box on the top. I've got no space. I've got no more space. You see in the car, I don't have space to put anything else inside of the car even. So all these grand ideas and stuff, I don't even have also space to put an air vent on the top of the roof now from the back. I can't put a big air vent on the top or anything. I have no more space. So I wanted to get a, you remember I told you guys, it'd be cool. I could put a bike in here and stuff as well, so I can go mountain biking, exercising. I had all these great ideas in theory. I can't even fit my skateboard back here now, bro. Like, seriously. I can barely lay in the car as it is right now. You know what I mean? There's barely room for me, let alone attempting to put anything else in this car. So my point is, what am I doing? You know, what's the smart play here? Do I continue this? It's become, it's like two things, sentimental and the fact that I just hate knowing, again, that I'm going to lose freaking money, more money with this van. And if I get rid of it, I'm going to lose money. I mean, if I keep it, technically I'm losing money. So it's just, just the whole thing. I don't know. I kind of know in my brain what the smart thing would be. Obviously, if I'm going to inject money into something, I should be injecting it into at least a van that meets the criteria that I wanted, so I have more space. This is a space thing. You soon find out how little space you have when you don't have the longer wheelbase and the high roof. Like, I literally just, space is just not a thing in here, you know? So I don't know. But I'm sitting on the side of the road feeling really extra stupid right now, really. That's really what it boils down to. And I'm procrastinating because, as I said, I need to start the engine. I have to drive somewhere to charge this battery up because it won't last the night now. I'm at 12.9, and look at that. You can see even when I press this, I don't know why the car, oh, yo, I've had this light on for so long. I probably need to start the car, or it might not even start now. Oh, guys, we're in trouble. Battery's dead. Battery's dead. Battery's dead. Car battery's dead. I've sat here too long. I've drained the main car battery now. I got nothing. I should have started earlier. I knew it. I got nothing. Battery's dead. So I gotta call roadside assistance now. I mean, technically there should be a way I can jump the car using my battery here, my battery pack. I mean, technically there is a way to do it, but I don't have the long enough leads to do it. And when I do that, I will drain these batteries, whatever life is left, significantly by trying to charge up, get enough juice from that to start this. I'm such a fool. See, guys, I've been sitting here all this time with this light on here, which doesn't make sense when I've got these AGM batteries. I should have a light plugged into those that I have on instead of the car one. And I had my phone still charging in the car charger thing here all this time. It was charging, and I've been sitting here on the road for hours now like this. And now this car won't turn over. Jeez. It's gonna bound to happen sooner or later, huh? Nope. She's done. She's done. She's dead. She's dead. Do I... These are so low right now that even if I did have a long enough jumper lead to jump myself with these batteries, I would take a huge whatever left out of here, and there's no way I would make it through the night with the fridge, because I couldn't even drive long enough in this car to recharge the battery enough. After doing that, I'd have to drive for like 6 hours, 7 hours, and that's not happening in this car right now. And here's another example of when I said I feel stupid. I do stupid things like this right now. I'm sitting, and I knew I needed to start the engine earlier, and I started for a little bit. You guys remember I started it, and I realized it barely turned over, but I let it run for a little bit, and I turned it off. with anticipating I was going to drive off eventually sooner than what it turned out to be. And now here we are, flat battery. And I don't have one of those little small jumper. I've been intending to get the little small portable jump boxes, you know, the little small ones for times like this. And I need it in a van situation like this where my whole operation is relying on power from the batteries and stuff. To have the little jump thing. I've been meaning to get one. It's on my to-do list. You guys got to know I've got this long to-do list, and it's just a cost thing. You know, it's like I got to prioritize the things that I need to get now, cost-wise and stuff. And I guess maybe now I'm in this situation, maybe that could have skipped a couple of cute places on the list. This sucks. Geez, you would think the way that this is all connected in the car, though, you would think I could easily just flip a switch on my battery box, and then voila, I've got power to flip it and go with the battery. Considering that they're all joined together, you know, really freaking stupid setup. Yeah, she's not turning over. All right, this is what I say, the live stream, you get to see all this stuff you wouldn't have seen otherwise. Why don't I have one of those portable things? Incredible that I don't. Incredible that I don't. You know, I had one once upon a time. I don't have it anymore. I don't even know what happened to it. All right. Well, this is manual. If I was on a hill, I could pop the clutch and voila. There's no way I'm pushing this bad boy fast enough up this street to do that. Not by myself. Plenty of cops driving around. I get jumped. I can call RACQ. I know I can call my roadside assistance, but error. I just feel like this is something I could be able to fix with my freaking 2 batteries back here. If I just had the long enough leads, which I don't. But I feel like I could technically even take a couple cables and connect it somehow, and that would work. If they could handle the watt ampage. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, I got to be careful what I'm thinking here. Let me think. Yay! Way to go! Eat Nando's, Faith. Go get some Nando's. That's a good idea. That'd be great fun. Fantastic. Nando's. Yum. Parking the side of the road and just yappity yap yap with the light on. Now, this could save me or not, but I think it can. I got a feeling it will, so I'm going to try it anyways because I'm desperate. Desperate times, you try desperate things. As you can see, I've got Anderson plug. In theory, one of these Anderson plugs on the top should be output. One should be input. That's my theory. I don't know if this is true because I have no idea. I just always assume that there's 2 Anderson plugs on the top. One of them is for input, one of them is for output. I could be wrong, but it seems logical in my brain. Maybe one of you guys know. Let me know. I've got a battery box. It has 2 Anderson plugs on top, one on the left, one on the right. I figured one is input, one is output. If anyone knows, chime in, let me know. Anyways, my theory is if I plug this into one of those Anderson plugs, aka hopefully the one that is output, which they're not labeled, nothing says input, nothing says output, and who knows, maybe they're both input and I'm just hoping, I mean, maybe they're both output, which is which is what we want, because we want the output from that battery to go into there and give it a just enough to start this bad boy. Actually, okay, so maybe if they're both output, that's a good thing. But one of them has to be input because it's meant for the solar panel. I have this. This is for the solar panel originally. It's for a quick, easy way to take, you plug this into the terminal on here, the terminal outlets on my box, like that. And then you plug this, there's a cable from your solar panel that would be on this, and you plug it easily into your thing like that. So that's input then. I feel one of these Andersons is input and one's output. I want to try. This could be risky, dangerous, bad idea, but it could be good idea. Famous, you're a genius also as well. I've got no information here. This is, again, for the solar panel. It came with the solar. These are not for what I'm thinking I could use it for, but in theory, I don't see why I couldn't, because those little jump boxes, again, those little small things, batteries, jump cars, they got little thin cables like this. I don't see why this couldn't quickly just and give me a little bit of a, you know, I feel like it could work. I mean, the car battery's dead now anyways. What's it going to do? You know what I mean? Really. We're just giving it a little bit of juice. But my big concern is, by doing so, I'm going to drain these batteries. Already are drained. They're not in a good place right now. And to jump the van, I probably need 14.3 volts of power, or at least 13.8 or something. This battery's down to 12 point. Maybe I only need 12.8, actually, realistically. 12.9 volts could probably jump it. Because technically 12.9 volts is still considered full, realistically, on most batteries, I should say. And 11 point something is empty. 11.8. 12.9 is considered full on a regular battery. So technically, I should be able to theoretically freaking MacGyver my way out of this situation by plugging this in. If I can figure out which one is output and which one is input, which is not labeled, or maybe they're both output, maybe they're both input, which if I got it wrong, technically nothing would happen, because there is a fuse inside of the box. There is a circuit breaker in the box. So if I got it wrong, it wouldn't matter. But the car anyways, the battery is dead. It's not going to have too much of a charge. Anyways, I can guess my way. It's a 50% chance that I'm right when I plug this in. I have a fire extinguisher. There's that. All right. Enough contemplating. It's time for action. Let me see if you guys have said anything to help. Should I know what she is like? I know what she would say. I'm dead serious. Just needs to ask. Most Aussies have jump release, jump start, wifey. What can we do though? If I agree that vamp, Giselle, cut your nose despite your face, as my nan would say. Giselle, cut your nose despite your face, as what? I don't know. She'd be triggered, babe. Who'd be triggered? Hands up, who votes Joseph? Call her to tell her get to Giselle's drive until she's in a safe vehicle. She wouldn't, Jazz. Is the cable long enough between the batteries? I know that Diane would be happy to go and pick her up. I just don't think Faith would agree. It should work. Do it. Michelle goes. Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. It took me that long to find it should work. Do it. Thank you. Let's do it. And then I'll read your other comments, guys, once we get out of this emergency situation, which has become an emergency situation. Pray for me. Hey, I'm awake at least, right, guys? There's that. If I was input, if I was output, which one would I be? The one on the right, says me. I think it's the one on the right. Let's do it. All right, I gotta move that seat up, and then I'm gonna freaking just go for it. Screw it. It could be good. It could be shocking. What's the point of having dual batteries in your car if you can't even use it to jumpstart yourself? That's kind of stupid. But they're really low now, and I will have to drive to freaking save my refrigerator food. I'll have to drive for a while. But I don't see an alternative right now, or at least a smart one. Again, I could call. I have roadside assistance, guys. Yes, I know. Who wants to wait for roadside assistance for an hour or whatever long they come and use up my roadside assistance-ness for them to come into my private space and hook up their cables, and which, yeah, it is what it is. But still, if I can fix it myself, you guys know me. Let's see if I can fix it myself kind of person. I'm surprised Joseph hasn't said anything. Oh, there he is. So someone could make it easier. What? It didn't take you all that long to find it should work. Do it. Wait, to be fair to us all, it didn't take you that long to find it should work. Do it. LOL. 1 hour ain't long. That's what roadside is for. Wait for an hour and open your bonnet. My battery. Oh yeah, I can't remember, but I think I don't have charging jumper spots in my hood. I think I did on my other car. I kind of don't remember. I kind of remember not having it on this car, but there could be, but I don't remember. I mean, I could go look, but if I can fix the situation myself, I mean, this is a good test. We need to know if we're in the middle of nowhere, there's no phone reception. What would we do? Let's pretend like this is that situation. Let's find out. No, but other people might have who are passing. It's Anzac Day. It would be way longer. No one works on Anzac Day. Exactly, Michelle. Wait for an hour. Open your bonnet. That's what roadside's for. Wait an hour ain't long. Will someone make it easier? Pop your bonnet. Switch your lights off, hun. Love your face. Love you too, Jazzy. She needs to get to getting on connecting those batteries somehow, but put the hood up in the meantime, like Michelle suggested. Why'd I have to put the hood up? She's taking too much. She's talking too much. Get out. Get a jump start from someone. LOL, as Tanya said. I'm dead serious. Michelle, I know what she is like. I know what she would say. She just needs to ask. Most Aussies have jumper leads. Jump start. Wifey, what can we do, though? I love reading your guys' comments. I love you guys. Guys, hey, family, I love you guys. Can't see battery side, but put your hood up. Then let's look at the batteries. I love you guys. Just know that. I love you guys. You're freaking awesome. The best family on the tube. And if I wasn't live stream right now, and let's just say I was here by myself and I didn't have you guys to ask all these questions and get your different opinions and advice, I would be doing what I'm about to do now. So yeah, for better or for worse, I just need to know. I gotta go for it, guys. I can't. I'm one of those kind of people. You guys have seen me in action. I just logic brain jumps into play. I start thinking thoughts. I suddenly think I know stuff. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Okay. That's just how I am. Okay. Worst case scenario, I can always call roadside assistance afterwards. All right. I just need to know, would I have been able to get myself out of trouble right now? I need to know that. That's just my brain wanting to know stuff. This is a really good idea, a really bad idea. I just wish they labeled these Anderson plugs. Surely one's an in and one's an out. I mean, that's just logical to me. Again, it could be wrong, but it just makes sense. Well, let's just see what happens, I guess, because we're going for it. Oh, I gotta remember that's gonna be hot when I do that. All right, hold on. Wait a minute. This is now getting kind of scary, actually. Because first of all, I can't. I need light, man. I can't even see in there. I don't want to touch anything that's not the battery. Because I got to put the positive on first and then the negative. Once you put the negative on, there's no turning back. Maybe I should unplug my fridge. Yeah. Let's unplug the fridge. It'll be fine for a couple seconds because I don't want, if this thing shorts or something goes crazy, to break the fridge in the process. So let's take that out because that's drawing power as well. So I've unplugged the fridge. Nothing else is on. I've got 2 battery boxes on, doing what they do. Yeah, this seems like a good idea. Yeah. Somehow, ironically, I would feel better if I actually had jumper cables. Is that normal? All right. Screw it. These are going to be hot afterwards. Wait, and I just realized that's not going to reach. It's not going to reach. Yeah. It's just almost, yeah. That's not gonna, I mean, I guess I can try to scoot this over a little more. I mean, there is a safety cutoff switch here if something went wrong, but how did we let this happen, family? Okay. Okay. All I gotta do is just move this over, which I can't really do, but okay, sure. It's not really gonna really go that much further over, at least the length that I needed to. I mean, I could realistically unplug this back battery box and move it over by the door. I could unground it and do all that. Realistically, I mean, will that fit now? Will that reach now, though? Ooh, don't want to touch that metal on the seat. Ooh, that's not good. That still doesn't want to really reach there, does it? How far back do we gotta go? That could. Nope, that ain't reaching. Oh, wait a minute. But now we could lift this up a bit. Wait, no, we can't. Not really. Well, okay. We could kind of lift this up a little bit. Nope, not really. Those cables are too short to do that. Okay. All right. Turn the battery boxes off. Unleash. I'll have 2 grounds on that, but the wires will be hot on the ground. I'd have to disconnect a lot of things. I'd have to unground that to do that. I need to be more prepared for stuff like this. This is a lesson that I needed to happen, so I was more prepared. I should be able to get myself out of a freaking little stupid thing like this, you know? There's no reason I just should not have a jump box right now. That's just stupid that I don't. And I'm really embarrassed that I don't. That's just dumb. That's just stupid. Seriously. anyways, I definitely need to freaking. This is just an eye opener. I need to get organized here in this for emergency situations. Oh, holy crap! And we got a big problem. Okay, now we got a problem. The system's screwed. The positive. Oh my gosh, Lord have mercy. The output for the AGM, the ground thing on here, just came off. It just came off. The join thing just came off. This just got freaking worse. Holy crap. Now I can't even connect. Oh Lord. This just became mission insanity. I'm screwed. I can't fix this without taking, I got to take the ground off. Now I have to take this ground off. I have to refix this wire. I got to show you guys what's happening. This is, you won't believe this. This is, I got to turn this off. This is like, you couldn't write this, man. Hollywood couldn't write this stuff. Normal people don't have these kind of things that I have happen, man. So basically, I'm here. I moved this battery thing, and this has come off. And that's the direct freaking output for the AGM batteries that's powering from the DC charger from the car unit, from the car battery to there. That's come out, man. When I moved the battery, I shouldn't have pulled this. And, well, I mean, you would think it would have been, I crimped the hell out of that. You can see I tried so hard to crimp that stupid thing on there. It's come off. And now I've got to fix that. And I can't fix that without taking this whole thing off, because this is hot. I can't just fix it without that. Oh my gosh, this sucks. I hate these things. They don't freaking work well. Crap. And I squeezed hard. I squeezed every life force in me. Okay, great. This became mission stupidity times 10 now. Now I got more things I gotta fix, not just one thing. I got more issues. Now we've got, don't forget, it's all hitting at the same time. It's not only the car battery. Don't forget, I still also have these batteries that are already low, which now I have no way of charging up until the car is running, which I can't now jump the car anyways until I fix that, which now I can't fix that. Man, we're just in a freaking really bad situation here. Okay. Anyways. It is what it is. So I'm sure you guys have lots of things to say. What's up, Ashley? How much battery does your phone have? Oh. Hey, on the positive, my phone has 97% battery. Hey. All right, guys. Anyways, let me get into this here. Okay. Like, don't worry. You know, you guys should know I'm pretty intelligent, switched on. I've got to disconnect the battery system, this whole system. I mean, hey, look, I was going to have to disconnect the system anyways to fix the solar. Just didn't want my food to go off in the process. But anyways, the first step right now is getting the car running. Either way, the car has to be running. The car needs to be running, which is really important. Oh, don't worry. And just so you guys know, I did do something smart. The phone is 97%. Plus, I did start charging my battery pack, which I'm happy to report that this battery pack, which I wish it was the one that you could, jump your car with, but it's not. But this one from my phone is 52% charged. So this phone ain't dying, guys. Relax. It's good. I've got phone covered. We luckily have this charge. Good thing I did that. Just did that the other day thinking I'd do that. All right. So Anyways, I'm going to fix what I need to fix, because if I do end up having to get someone out to jump the car, or if I jump it myself, regardless, either way, I need the system to be working, because when I'm driving, because when he jumps the car, so you guys understand, who don't know, I'm sure all of you guys know, but I will have to drive the car around for a bit now, not only to charge my 2 batteries here, which originally I thought that was going to be the only thing I had to worry about, but I have to charge up the actual car battery itself. So the alternator is going to be driving. And here's the other real kicker. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that the car battery didn't get so dead that now the battery is literally dead. You know what I mean? Because then that means I have to buy a new freaking battery to replace that battery. And I don't want to have to do that. But let's just, plus who knows how long that battery's been in the car. That battery could have already been old and on its last leg. I don't know. Anyways, let me do what I got to do. Yay. Let's get it. Let's get it. It would help if I had more light in here. All right. I don't have more light, so it doesn't matter. I shouldn't even say it because I don't. The situation is what it is. Let's get it. I wish I was near my beamer. I'm not nowhere near my beamer. I don't know why that doesn't matter. Why am I? Okay, let me fix this. I got roadside assistance. Anyways, worst case scenario, I can call them. I will have to call them probably because actually I probably won't have to call them really. I can probably move this battery box over close enough to connect this and plug it in, since I have to unplug this stuff anyways now. My fridge should be fine for the moment anyways, but all right. Let's just do what we got to do here. All right. Let's go. All right. I'm going to disconnect. Look, I guess realistically food and stuff can be replaced, huh? I mean, if it does go off. I've got no choice anyways. The situation is what it is. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let's do what we got to do here. Let's get this sorted. It is bad timing for everything right now to happen the way it's happened, but it is what it is. And I freaking would like to think I'm intelligent enough to resolve this issue myself. Otherwise, I'm letting myself down in my intelligence. I'm not helpless, and I'm not stupid completely. I'm not stupid at all. I'm very intelligent. I just got to do what I got to do now. It is what it is. Okay. I'm going to unground that ground. I'm going to see if I can, if that's not grounded there, I should be able to fix this. Well, technically I should unground the car battery as well, even though it doesn't have much spark right now. Alright, screw it. Let's just do what we gotta do. Alright. And I think like this is one of those movies, you know, those survivor movies, and you gotta figure out a solution. MacGyver, you're in the middle of nowhere, you don't have, help. That's what I'm treating this as. You gotta push yourself sometimes to in these situations. There are moments to see what you're made of. Damn, I'm good. I'm always just good at just eyeing these sizes, man. That's like a gift or something. See, on the positive, because I put my own system in the car as well, I know how it's all done and what goes where and all that kind of stuff, because it's my system that I built, you know what I mean? Which is a positive. So that's a positive, isn't it? All right, ground's off. Ground's off there. That's out. Is hot because even if the car is not on right now, technically, that's hot. Unless I disconnect the positive from the battery that I've put on for the DC-DC charger. Which originally I did so without taking the ground off. But technically, the unit isn't on right now. There shouldn't be any juice coming through here at all. So I'm gonna risk it because it's the fastest, and it just seems like it's gonna be okay. So either it will be or it won't be. Really, that's what it boils down to. It's ungrounded, right? Well, yes, it is. I've turned it off. The batteries are off. Should have more juice. So, I'm thinking it's fine, maybe? No? Yeah. Guess we'll find out, bro. Yeah. It's positive. I need to disconnect these negatives here too. Even though it's not grounded. I mean, these batteries are hot actually as well. Don't forget, even though you got that turned off at the switch, your batteries are still alive, yo. Even though they're low in power, they're still hot. Don't forget that. I feel like I just need to disconnect this whole system right now. Just feel like be on the safe side. just going to take the ground off first, and I'm going to take the positive off. Right here, I just have to remember that I need to do that. Okay, so ground's off there. So if that ground's off, I'll just have to remember to put it back on. I just don't have a lot of light in here at the moment. It's just hard to kind of see everything. It's really dark back here. I mean, I could turn that light on, but I really don't want to drain the battery any more than I already have. But I guess at this stage it doesn't really matter, so give me some of the extra light here. That's not much. I'm pretty sure that's not even helping. No, it's not. Okay. Alright, unplug that. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. You have failed this city. You are being banished. You freaking suck, bro. Thanks for being crappy. Okay. Bye-bye. Goodbye. You're the weakest link. Put this right here. Luckily, we have tons of our own spares. So, there's that. That. I just have to go through the whole process again of doing something that was mission freaking impossible. Mission freaking insanity. Okay, I don't want the big ones. I want the small ones. You know, those small crappy ones. Yeah, like that one. That's what we want. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Oh, that came off so easy. You know why? Because it's crap. Touching my hand. Didn't feel anything shock me. That's good. So far, so good, team. So go for team. We're doing this, guys. It's okay. Don't worry. Be happy. Okay. Let's see if we can salvage this. MacGyver, you watching MacGyver? Yeah, MacGyver. I'm here. I'm inspired from your show. I feel I could do a little something too here. Just saying, MacGyver. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why this isn't heat shrink though. Why it had to be a freaking crimp. Why isn't that heat shrink ends on there? Anyways. What is this stupid crimper that doesn't work? The worst tool invented on the planet. Where is it? So I can continue to use you and complain about how crappy you are. Oh yeah, this one right here. The crimper that doesn't crimp. Freaking piece of crap. Who invented this thing? It doesn't work, bro. Sorry to tell you, but your crimping tool is crap. I squeezed and squeezed so hard. You guys remember, everyone who was there saw me squeezing for days, trying to get this stupid thing to crimp. It just is crap. Here we go again. Crimpy, crimp. Who would have thought today would have ended like this? Because, I mean, earlier in the day, like I said, I had full charge. See, it's already slid out. Oh, Lord. This is a comedy. It really is. Freaking crimped it. Already it slid out. This crimper doesn't like me. That's the problem. You don't like me, do you? Oh, I don't like you much either, so there's that. Just so you know. I ain't your fan either, bro. Just saying, you suck. Like, seriously, you. If there was an award for the worst tool created in human history, I would be voting you, bro. If you were getting voted off an island, they should get rid of you first. You suck. Like, seriously, I've put so much muscle. I mean, I like to think I've got some muscles. Oh, I just came off just like that. Yeah, you freaking just wasted all my time and energy right then. Didn't work at all. You are the weakest link, friend. I tell you. I just wasted another one of these hooks. Because now it's all squished in. I can't squeeze you back in. Wow. Is it a comedy? Ashton, I told you to leave me alone. Freaking Ashton Kutcher. You couldn't write this stuff, man. You could not write this stuff. Here's all. Really? I don't have any more of the small ones? Bruh, are you kidding me? Really? Is that... Oh, man, great. Just swell. Now I gotta try to recycle this one that I squeezed to freaking smithereens. I'm gonna use a bigger one because it's gonna be live and hanging from such a big amount of space there like that. It just doesn't even have good contact. It's just too big. I really want to do that. All right, take two. This is one of those wires that I needed to extend. So why am I putting this short one back on anyways, when I could be making it longer right now? I mean, I might as well do that, huh? That's one of the ones I got to make longer. Screw it. I'll worry about that later. I'm not in the mood to have to cut more wires and slice them together and put fuse boxes on them and circuit breakers and yada yada yada. And let's just fix this quick fix and get on with our thing. We don't have time. Our food go off. This time I'm going to use vice grips, which I should have used the first time. Try this crimping one again. All right. Should be good enough. We only need it to last for like 24 hours. I'm going to be redoing this whole system anyways. I just want to get this fridge back on. I really don't want this food, if I can help it, to go off. All right. Put the ground back on. And the battery box. I'm going to ground back the whole unit and reboot the system. All right. Now I'm just going to reground this here. And everything should be Gucci. All right, it's fixed. Everything's connected. Everything's reconnected. Double check. Grounds, positive. Output, DC charger, positive, ground. All right, power it up. All right, power's on. Plugging fridge back in. Fridge is back on. Done. All right. Now we're back to where we started with the dead car battery. Putting my tools away. Don't need them again until tomorrow, which is technically today. So I'll fix this whole stupid system up properly and be prepared for moments like this. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to easily just jump myself. But I don't have long enough leads right now, and even though I could make these longer, why not just make these longer? I mean, I could do that. I could just make them longer right now. It's not that difficult. I mean, it's annoying, but I could do it. I've got cable. Let's make them longer. I can make them longer. Yeah. There you go. Solution. Make these longer. Seems easy. How much cable do I need? Let me think about this. Don't want to waste. I need X amount of. How much cable do I need? All right, I've got some to spare. I could just make these longer. Easy. That should be enough. So I'm going to make the jumper leads that I have longer. Well, they're not jumper leads, but you guys know what I mean. My makeshift jumper leads, I should call them. That should be long enough. You know, I just thought if I've got jump. Whoa. I just thought of something. I could realistically probably make this long enough to reach the engine bay. I mean, not that I need to because the battery's right there. It's the same thing, but I'm just saying if I had jump points on the engine, which I don't know if I do in this car or not. I'm just saying theoretically, you know. Anyways, just a thought. All right, so what I'm gonna do is cut these here, then connect that. Or the quicker way would be to save me time, don't even worry about cutting that, and just take this end here, put a little hook on this side, put it in there like that. If I wanted to be lazy and quicker. Alright, time to do old school. Where's my lighter? It's freaking faster. Where's the lighter? Screw this. Doing old school. So I'm gonna strip these old school away because it's freaking taking too long. Jeez, this cable is thick. It's not liking. Jeez, are you kidding me, bro? What's this wire made out of? Oh my gosh. Just extend the cable. I came and stripped these. Holy crap. This cable is so thick. I mean, usually I could just heat that and slide it off of my thumbnail. Super easy even. I can't. It's so thick. My wire cutters ain't liking this cable. Geez, is this what I have to look forward to when I do these cables? Holy crap. Oh, I've never had such a hard time doing this. This is just one side. I still got 3 more to do after this. Or actually more than that. 1, 2. Holy crap. I'm going to have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got to do this 8 times, guys. I can't even get this one off. I need better freaking wire strippers or something, man. 'Cause this ain't working. And I used to be able to just use this way, you know, you take just your regular wire things and you just turn it around like this even. And then you can just pull it off. But whatever this cable is made out of, it does not want to party. Not liking me. I mean, I'm really chewing this up. Oh my gosh. This speed is hard. Alright, I gotta go to the toilet now. Hey, I got it. Hey, there we go. Only took freaking 5 days. Holy crap. Is this not the thickest? Jeez. That was a mission. Alright, anyways. One side. I've got those butts, but I don't know if those butts are big enough for this thing now. This is huge. These 2 cables that need to be joined are ginormous. This is why electricians charge so much, by the way. Stuff's freaking tedious. That's one side. Then I gotta do this 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 side. I gotta do this side. And I have to do that side and that side because I need to use this connector again. Good times. Good freaking times.